Poop balls.
Drowning deep in my sea of loathing, broken your servant I kneel. Will you give it to me?
I saw those fuckers live. I pretended I was just like the biggest fan ever.
Seems what's left of my human side slowly changing.
It was my first concert in a fucking while, and I was just like, you know, in real life, I'd probably give these guys like a 5 or 6 out of 10. But I'm just gonna fucking just put myself in the mentality that Disturbed is my favorite shit ever when I'm at this concert, and just fucking get all this like aggression out or whatever. And like honestly, one thing you definitely realize going to a Disturbed concert is that like they have 2 songs that they just like they have their like slow, dramatic, sad song, and then they have their like, you know, that song you just did. That's pretty much it.
Looking at my own reflection, when suddenly it changes, violently it changes.
One thing is they don't do enough of that fucking wah! Bullshit anymore, you know?
Yeah,
like
what happened to the ooh, dude?
Yeah, like he doesn't do any of that. Wah, wah! Like in any of the new songs, all that fucking weird what? Shit is gone. Yeah, I mean, like, I don't know. It was kind of like a trademark, right?
Yeah.
It's not like the guy can't do it anymore. So like toss it in a song every now and again.
It would be like if fucking, oh my god, what were they stopped worrying about being far away.
Yeah.
Or keeping away. What was that fucking band? Stay away.
Godsmack.
Yeah.
Stay away from me.
Yeah. It would be like if Godsmack
keep away. You know,
if Godsmack made an album called like Come Closer or something, you know what I mean? You'd be like, what? Wait a minute. Is this
what
even
band
Godsmack?
No longer around would you have loved to see a concert for in their prime? I mean, a shit ton of bands.
Nirvana.
Probably Pink Floyd for me. Like
I
just
never really
because of how cool their
show,
their stage show was with the lasers.
Yeah, I mean that was actually like, well, I mean I was pretty young. My parents went to go see Pink Floyd on the Division Bell tour.
Yeah,
and they said it was fucking like the greatest thing ever.
Yeah, and that was like
the
that was even past their fucking
inflatable
prime and shit, you know.
They had the crazy inflatable laser pig head.
Yeah.
That just like rolls out onto the audience at some point, gets bounced around. It's got like laser eyes. Fucking crazy, dude. I want to, Pink Floyd would have been cool, but like, dude, like getting to see Nirvana at one of the like early shows in Seattle, just to like be there for that.
Can you think of a specific show you would want to have been to, or?
I mean, they, you know, just like I'm talking about like one of their early shows before they were even really on the map as a national artist. It would have been so cool to catch them in like one of the smaller like club settings and shit.
Yeah.
But yeah, even getting to see them like, you know, in an arena or whatever at their height in the in utero days would have been fucking crazy. So that would be my number one pick.
I can't blame you for that. Yeah, I mean, there's plenty of fucking acts.
I'd also like to
be able to go back in time and see.
This one's not a burning desire, but I would like to see Cake because I saw Cake one time, but they were opening for No Doubt.
Yeah,
and there was not much crossover between those two musical styles.
Right, so the audience was there for one and not the other,
and the audience literally booed them off stage.
Damn.
And I was digging it. I was there for Cake. Like I took my sisters to see No Doubt, and I was like, "Cool, I get Cake." No Cake for me.
They just get booed off by your sisters and others.
Yeah, they they threw garbage on the stage. It's one of only two. Have you ever been to a concert where like the audience turned?
You know what? Me and TJ saw Manson. He played. It was called like some venue in St. Louis, and they hired some crappy local or just smaller band, and no one dug them, and they just fucking there was a shit vibe in there, and like TJ, I remember the guy actually TJ got the lead to respond, and TJ's like, You suck. And the guy's like, so does your mom.
I mean, like full audience turn, like audience showering garbage and shit.
Oh, like the Galen S, like the crowd is trying to rush the stage and there's a fire hose.
Maybe, maybe not that level, but like just one where the crowd is like over it.
No, not to that level.
I've actually seen two.
Oh, okay. What?
Epic fucking crowd meltdowns. The first one that I ever saw was that cake one.
Okay, yeah, that's pretty bad.
They were playing some, like they launched into the first song. And it was just like, you know how cake is, dude. This is like groovy. And he was like, birds fall from the windowsill above mine and then flap their wings at the last second. You know, it's like, you know, I'm digging it. He got that to that point in that song. And garbage just started flying out of the audience. Boo, boo. They didn't even finish that song. They just like bowed and left the stage. And I was like,
well, that's that.
But the worst one I ever saw, and this was just bad scheduling of a like a, I don't know what you would call it, like an event, I guess, because I went to the summer sanitarium tour in like 2000.
Oh shit, yeah. I want to go. I wanted to go to that tour so badly.
Yeah, it was in Candlestick Park, old Candlestick in the Bay Area, and that was a fucking crazy concert. It was was
it Metallica headlining that one?
Metallica headlined.
Yeah.
It was fuck, I have to remember everybody that's there now, otherwise I'm gonna it'll drive me nuts. It was who did that fucking, god damn it. Who had the album was LD50.
Mudvayne.
Mudvayne was there. Fucking oh shit, I'm just fucking brain farting on names now. Who had Chino Moreno? The Deftones.
Yeah.
Deftones were there.
I've got it, Paul. So for 2000, you saw 2003 or 2000?
I think it was 2003, but it might have been 2002.
So it said they had for that one, the support acts were Limp Bizkit, Linkin Park, Deftones, Mudvayne, and The Darkness. But that was only for the European dates.
Okay,
so you wouldn't have seen that.
The Darkness wasn't there.
Yeah, Metallica was headlining. Yeah,
all of those others were there though. So it was Linkin Park, Mudvayne, Deftones,
Limp Bizkit,
and then Metallica.
Yeah, they were.
And so Metallica, like Limp Bizkit, was a second to last act, and so the first act was Mudvayne. They tore it up. Second act was Linkin Park, which is crazy because they weren't.
I've always wanted to see Mudvayne in concert, just as a brief aside.
Mudvayne was fucking, dude. I mean, like I've never seen a pit like that in my life.
And LD50 was fucking.
LD50 was their best era as far as that.
For like a new, I know that like some death metal motherfuckers can be like that's a put, but like for like a new metal album, that shit went fucking super hard.
Yeah. No, it was dope. I've never seen a pit like that in my life. Then it was the Deftones.
Right.
And then it was Limp Bizkit. And Limp Bizkit did not vibe at all with the rest of that fucking lineup. Like it was not considered, people were not into rap rock yet. Like they were not sold on it. And so Limp Bizkit came
especially
out
especially not in an audience that's there to see fucking Metallica and shit.
Yeah. So. I mean, Metallica or any of those other bands that just didn't quite like mix.
I mean, Linkin Park was like really rap rock at that time too, though. So
yeah, kind of. They were fucking, dude. Oh man.
But like,
I have to be honest with you.
People just hate fucking Fred Durst, dude.
Linkin Park was the best show of the day. The best set of the day, in my opinion.
I mean, that's a band. I really like their early shit. I didn't really like when they changed their sound in like I don't even know what year it was. Plus
I got to see Chester Bennington, like live.
Yeah, dude.
He fucking ruled that stage. That dude was so talented.
I know, and I just saw I've seen a few like live concert. I never saw them in concert, but I saw some live concert footage, and just like he was amazing at working a crowd from what I could see, and like they loved him, and it was kind of a sad moment when I was looking at him, just like all these people around him adoring him and worshiping him and shit, and just realized like even that didn't like do it for him. That wasn't like that didn't like, oh, I'm not depressed now.
I mean, yeah, if you have ever read any of the Linkin Park lyrics, the guy was deeply depressed.
Right,
deeply depressed guy. I saw them live too. I wasn't super up close, but I saw them in like when they played New Orleans one time. And yeah, it was like it was actually Slipknot in Linkin Park. And both of those bands, I mean, like they were perfect to tour together because they both really got the crowd going. Like Slipknot, I mean, you just have so many people on stage.
I can't imagine.
And that was that was the full complement of Slipknot before people had died and all that shit. It was like it was
I would have
prime
loved
Slipknot.
to. That's another good one to add to the list.
Oh, dude, the drumming was amazing, dude.
Oh,
fucking,
but dude, everything about Slipknot was fucking
Slipknot
amazing.
was just, I mean,
the original cast Slipknot, like Iowa Slipknot.
Yeah,
unbeatable, dude.
Yeah. And Linkin Park, right, coming off their shit, dude. But yeah, intense. But you were going to your story about how calamity strikes,
dude. So fucking Limp Bizkit, like so fucking Linkin Park closes up shop. They just fucking raged it. Like they blew that whole arena up. Bizkit starts fucking setting up, and they don't walk out on stage. The big Trinitron monitors over the stage. You hear the fucking beat. The of all the songs on $3 Bill, y'all, they picked the fucking soft ass song. They opened with Faith.
Really?
And the Trinitrons showed George Michael's tight jean clad ass shaking back and forth, and it was dent 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 dent. It's so fruity, right? And fucking Fred strolls out on the stage, and he literally says, "Well, I guess it would be nice," and garbage just goes. Literally every piece of trash in the audience comes raining on him.
I would pay $100 just to see that part of the show.
Dude,
oh my god, yeah.
So he's like, cut it. And he's like, man, I know how to deal with a crowd like this. I'm gonna get my shotty. And he walks off stage. He comes back out with like a prop shotgun, cocks it, and it's like a pyro thing. It wasn't a real gun, but it looked like one. Pointed it at the audience, was like, boom. Boom, shoots a couple of times, more garbage. Boom, boom. Dude, I swear to God, dude, it was it took them forever to clean the stage for fucking Metallica. They just gave up. Like that was it. The Limp Bizkit played 3 notes of Faith. And got booed completely off the stage. It was crazy.
My God, dude. I was stoked to see Metallica.
See, I think that
I don't know if you could top that moment. Even if you're a big Metallica fan, I don't know if you could top like seeing Fred Durst pelted with shit.
I think Fred Durst probably could have made. I mean, I don't know. I'm sure there was already animosity towards him being there prior to that, but he probably could have saved himself by like at least opening with something hard.
Dude, if he would have just opened with Counterfeit, there would have been mosh pits and shit. It would have been crazy. Like, but there's probably 5 or 6 cuts off of that first album that they could have opened with, and it would have been fine. But like George Michael's fucking tight Jordache clad ass, dude, it set the crowd was on edge already. And that was just the last thing they wanted to say. I don't think Break Stuff was out yet. Maybe it was.
I think it probably was.
Dude, I bet you that Limp Bizkit thought they were gonna fucking pull some shit like, man, we're gonna win the audience over, we're gonna fuck with them, dude, we're gonna open with this shit. Or either that or they just opened with that so many times and there was never a problem. Like, we'll open with this, we'll open with Faith. Because usually on those tours, some bands will switch it up like crazy, but a lot of bands keep it the same. So I'm assuming on that they open with Faith every time. But I don't know, that is just a strange choice, man. And I know it did make him big, it did make him popular, but you have to know the crowd you're playing to.
Yeah.
I mean, the band you're fucking opening for is Metallica, who's going to play a bunch of fucking thrash metal of their hits. I mean, they might play some of their newer shit. Like that era, unfortunately, I think that was that Metallica Saint Anger? Was it that one?
Yeah, I think.
Oh, no.
I think it was their Saint Anger tour.
Oh, man.
I got to be honest with you, dude. Their set, like I'm not a big Metallica fan. We left halfway through. Like they were playing a bunch of shit that neither one of us is. It's like we were not like we didn't hate Metallica, but we weren't like made like super fans. And they were playing a bunch of shit we didn't recognize, and we were sore and hot and tired and stinky. You know, from like
dude, that's the irony of
moshing all
being the
day.
opening act, dude. Like, I mean, like obviously, like Metallica can pack out the arenas and fucking stadiums and you know festivals and all that shit. I mean, yeah. But the thing is, especially in that era, that was like I think if you would have seen them in 2000, like 2008 when they did Death Magnetic, like that'd be a way better show to see them at than that era. I don't think that would have been my
I mean,
preferred
I've
time to see
seen
them.
some Metallica concerts.
I'm
that
saying
were
of the newer
amazing.
stuff, of the older stuff. I mean, everyone obviously they love the shit from the 80s.
Yeah, like I've seen some filmed ones that looked cool. It wasn't really like that. They just played a lot of ballady.
Oh my
type
god,
of
Megadeth
stuff.
is greater than Metallica. You're fucking just delusional. I'm sorry,
Yeah.
you're 100% delusional.
If hell was real, it's Woodstock 99 for all eternity.
Too
mean,
much fun, dude.
at
Woodstock
least those-
99 was fucking like, dude, for the people that were there, yeah, some people got fucked up and some people got worse, but
Sure.
like for the people that lived through that, dude, can you imagine having that story? And then we
it's
burned it
crazy.
down. I mean, come on, dude. Like the concert was so lit that we burnt it to the fucking ground. That whole the roof is on fire shit. We did
Have you
that.
guys seen the Netflix documentary they did on Woodstock 99?
Yes, it
Yeah,
was a
TJ, have you
shit
seen
show
it?
of epic
TJ,
performance.
you gotta watch that shit, dude. My favorite part of that is where it's like they have a bunch of counterculture rock stars and shit for like basically the original counterculture festival. And they're like, hey guys, like, those like I think it was like Anthony Kiedis from or whatever his name is from the Red Hot Chili Peppers and like Fred Durst, like, hey, can you guys go and calm the crowd down? It's like, are you guys out of your fucking mind? You want Fred Durst, the fucking like one of the ultimate fucking 90s and 2000s edgelord, to go and calm down a bunch of fucking spurgs who are losing their minds.
He did the exact
what a fucking
opposite.
what a monumental fucking disaster. He's like, break this shit down, destroy everything. Destroy
Dude,
it all.
they tore a panel off of one of the things and he was crowd surfing on it. Like he whipped that crowd into an absolute fucking murder.
I guess if we're bringing it back to Fred Durst, another fucked up thing Fred Durst did. Fred Durst fucking, I mean, I don't know if anyone died during that, but he very nearly killed some people.
Fred Durst is like,
I mean,
I'm not saying he's the only factor, but I'm saying like if you want, okay, like so it's like the pile of timber, right? And what's the match? And it's like it's Fred fucking Durst, dude.
Nobody died. Like, shockingly, nobody that I know of croaked as a result of that.
There were rapes, though.
There were lots
rapes.
of rape. That was the unfortunate part. There were
some assaults and
many
rapes.
rapes. Yeah, many rapes, which is crazy because it just goes to show you like that whole thing went sour. Like society broke. Like the little tenuous bond that keeps us all from murdering and raping and burning everything had broken down at that place. And there were like, you know, fucking 80,000 people just pissed off, fucking going ape shit, no consequences environment.
Well, no, someone said it's Red Hot Chili Peppers' fault. No, they definitely are. They own their share of it. But the point being, you can't go to a bunch of fucking rock stars in an edgy ass time period and say, hey, why don't you guys be the voice of reason and calm down this crowd?
The reason he's trying to blame the Red Hot Chili Peppers is because they try to do during the Chili Pepper set some kind of candlelight vigil, which is the stupidest fucking idea.
I know. It's like, oh, we're gonna do this retarded shit that no one's going to fucking do.
This drunk, hot, abused crowd that's been fucked over for 3 days straight. Let's give them all like an open flame.
I mean, they basically, if you want to know what the living conditions, they basically were living in a fucking cesspool. That's what it became. They were living in a cesspool with like $10, $15, $20 the water prices, and the price for everything there for the vendors was it was so extreme
that
was
exploitative.
Like, yeah, like I remember that being a news story as like a kid. It was like, oh,
it was like $9 for water in the 90s. That's fucking, you know what I mean? Like that's something you see outside of a Disneyland or something now.
I'm not even sure if Disneyland charges you $9 for water at this point. That's saying something. They're probably like $5 or $6 if I had to guess. I don't think they're at $9 yet, and that's in 2023 or 24.
Oh, dude, that story, Eddie Van Halen. Oh, I believe it. By the way, dude, I'll tell you the story. This is the greatest fucking story. Eddie Van Halen was recording with Limp Bizkit. Like they called him and they were like, hey, we want to work with you. And he was like, all right, well, whatever. He brought his drum kit over. And he said, like, they were just douchebags. He was like, immediately, like, they were just all smoking weed and drinking. And the shit they were playing sounded like shit. And so I was like, fuck this, I'm out of here. And I'll send somebody for my drums or whatever. Or you can send my drums back to me. And he left. And apparently Fred got all pissed off and decided he was going to keep the drums. Or like, you know, like take his time getting them back to him or whatever. And Eddie was like, I was just like, fuck this. He was like, I saw those pussies when I was over there. I saw what they were made of. He's like, I just grabbed my fucking, 45 and drove over there in my truck and knocked on the door with the butt of my pistol and stuck it in the first face that I saw. And I was like, I'm here for my drums. I believe it.
That's fucking great.
Dude, Paul, did you hear TJ, did you own up to what you did to Stevie yet?
What I did?
Dude, what did you do to Stevie?
Dude, fucking TJ violently attacked Stevie, dude.
Are you serious?
I'm serious, dude. Yes, he did.
No bullshit.
Okay, let me tell you how this happened, Paul. I'll let you TJ will tell his bullshit version, I'm sure.
Okay.
I'm fucking around like I'm like me and Stevie were like play fighting or like play wrestling. I'm like, okay, like we're doing like bullshit. It's not like there's really like, just being very fluid, not much tension or anything, and just fucking around doing some shit. And then I'm like, all right, why don't you try with TJ? And TJ's like, all right. So Stevie locks up with TJ, expecting like it to be like what we were just doing a second ago. Like I said, very fluid. No one's really pushing to you, maybe pushing a little bit, but nothing like I'm suddenly gonna push you. And TJ violently just grabs Stevie and shoves him back. And it's so powerful. And Stevie's like bull rush basically that he falls. And Stevie basically falls down. She just like trying to catch Stevie as he like twists and falls to the ground, lands on his back where he has this weird fucking Stevie lump that he's in horrible pain over that he won't get fixed. Like, see, it's like Stevie's in constant pain because of this thing, and he slams it. And I don't know why TJ did it. No one can figure it out, man. TJ's like, I'm sorry, but I think TJ wanted to assert his dominance on Stevie. I think he fucked him up on purpose.
Dude, what, hold on. Rewind. What the fuck is a Stevie lump?
A Stevie lump, dude?
What does he have?
I'm pretty sure that he has
Stevie's got a fatty deposit cyst.
Oh, he has a pilonidal cyst? Dude, tell him to get that fucking
That's what I think. Dude, that's what I think it is.
Why do you think
I think it is?
Is it at the top, like the very lowest part of his back?
Yeah, it's a big fucking bump right on the bottom of his back.
Like above his ass crack or in the top of it?
It's not by his ass though. It's by it's like the left side of his back.
Okay. I thought it was in the middle.
No, it's not in the middle. It's like the left side of his back.
Well, whatever it is, it's unknown.
We looked it up.
He won't go fucking get it like actually looked at because he's
they think it might be
for some reason.
Well, they think it might be, and Stevie thinks it is. It's something called back mice. It's basically like a hernia. You can have a hernia in the front. What's like his is like in the back. They think it might be in the back, where the fat is going through.
Oh.
And like so that's his thing. It could just be a big ass benign cyst. That he has to fucking.
He needs to go get that looked at, bro.
Yeah, I don't know why. I don't know why he won't do it.
But the point is TJ violently threw fucking Stevie to the ground.
Why did you get so fucking violent with your brother?
How was Stevie after you did that?
I mean, yeah, he got hurt. I'm not fucking denying that. But
why did you rush Stevie so fucking hard, dude?
Well, okay, hold on.
Okay, what's your version of this? Because I never really asked you because all the shit was like obviously Stevie was in horrible pants. I didn't want to keep bringing up the fact that you fucking threw him to the ground and beat the shit out of him, TJ.
I didn't quit exaggerating this shit.
I'm not exaggerating, dude.
I did not beat the shit out of him on the ground.
Stevie had to take a fucking muscle relaxer, Paul. Stevie had to take a fucking muscle and lay on the couch. He was passed out, and TJ can't deny any of this. What did Stevie do after that happened, TJ? Did he take a muscle relaxer?
I'm not denying that he got hurt. Okay, I'm just saying like there wasn't like some.
It's not denying
where I was like,
TJ was there. TJ was there. TJ locked horns with Stevie. Stevie ended up fucking thrown to the ground in horrible pain. TJ's responsible.
All right,
that's fucked up, TJ.
All right, so what is your version of how Stevie got horribly hurt? But it's not your fault.
I'm not saying it's not my fault, okay? I'm just saying it wasn't like what you're saying.
It's exactly like I'm fucking saying.
Oh, yeah, sure, whatever.
We'll bring Stevie on here next time. Next time we'll bring Stevie on here to confirm
my story. Bring him on. We'll both tell our story. He fucking tell us which one is true.
Okay, but tell your bullshit version. I'm not going to interrupt you anymore.
All right. So I come in the room, right? And Scotty and Stevie are wrestling, like he said, and they're both like doing this, and they look like they're in a game where they're trying to like push each other.
Yeah.
Right. And it looks like they're pretty evenly matched because they're not really going anywhere. It's like, you know, and I'm like, I just walked in. I didn't know there was all this like beforehand, like go easy on me because my back. I didn't know any of that shit or discussion had happened. I thought they were just wrestling.
You didn't think to ask.
Well, you're the one who fucking's like, oh, how about you, TJ? You do it. And so I
thought you understood, TJ, that it wasn't. They weren't trying to hurt each other.
No, I didn't understand. I mean, I wasn't trying to hurt anybody. I thought the whole object of the game.
You didn't try, but you did.
I thought the object of the game.
You hurt Stevie.
We're trying. You said you weren't going to interrupt anymore.
Oh,
I thought the object of the game is you push the other person in that direction. Like you're both trying to move each other that way. Right. And it's not like you're fucking like trying to push them over. You're just trying to push them back. You know, because you're locked up. And so anyway, I'm like, all right, I'm going to put Stevie up against that wall because Scotty's even kind of egging me on to do it. He's like, well, let's see how you do against TJ. Right? So I fucking get up there. I'm like, all right, I'll fucking put, you know, so I start pushing him back and I'm like, oh, this is nothing. And he starts going back and stuff. And then all of a sudden, he just fucking collapses. He's just like, woof. And I'm like, what the fuck? And I go to grab him to fucking break his fall. And he fucking hits his ass. And then he's like, why did you do that? I'm like, what I did? I'm sorry. I thought we were.
Why did you do that? She's literally asking, why did you do that, man? Wow, heartbreaking.
That's pitiful.
Well, another thing is, me and Stevie used to roughhouse all the time, and I didn't know Stevie's ass had gotten all weak and decrepit. I mean, I'm the old one. What the fuck?
Wow.
You know what?
Victim blaming. Stevie. Why is Stevie so fucking battered down?
I don't know why
Stevie's so broken.
I didn't know Stevie was so fucking broken and weak now. I would have gone easy if I'd have known.
Wow. If only I'd known, I'd take it. And then, TJ, I like the insinuation that I somehow egged you on. So it's either therefore you maliciously attack Stevie.
How would you interpret
maliciously attack?
Well, if you walk into a room, two guys are wrestling. You're a big guy that's known for like, oh, I'm big. And Scotty, your brother, is like, oh yeah, Stevie. Well, let's see how you do against TJ, the Conqueror, the Destroyer. Come on, TJ. Which is Scotty's exact words, basically. So, you know, I mean, like that seems like I'm being egged on.
I mean, I love it.
That was the signal.
Well, the best part about you trying to avoid responsibility is how you suddenly make me into like the most persuasive person in the world. Where it's like, look, come on, TJ. You're like, I'm powerless to say no.
Dude,
right.
I'm just saying I was egged on. I'm not saying I'm powerless against your fucking charms. I mean,
clearly you are. I mean,
just listening to this, I know exactly what fucking happened, dude.
Mm-hmm.
I can lift the veil on this shit, dude. TJ hates the baby.
Yep.
That's what it is, dude. TJ
you just think I'm jealous? I'm like, I can finally put this little bitch in his place.
TJ still fucking subconsciously hates the baby because the baby took attention away from TJ. The baby always gets Super Sci-Fry.
That's right.
The baby gets whatever he asks for. The baby never does any wrong, and here's a chance for TJ to fucking put the baby in his place. And so he did it. This is just big brother picking on little brother shit. Damn you, TJ. How dare you hurt a sweet, a totally sweet, innocent soul, too, like Stevie.
I was not angry, though. I wasn't like, oh, I'm pissed at Stevie or some shit.
I mean, the TJ, you know, I mean, look, whatever it counts. I mean, wherever it counts. When I saw you doing it, TJ, there was a look in your eyes, and it was a look that there was a vacant expression of, but I think there was a little something there of just rage.
Just rage.
This is my interpretation. I'm not saying I have any proof of this, TJ.
All of a sudden,
it looked like a glimmer of rage and just vacantness and just like malice.
All of a sudden,
to throw someone to the fucking ground and just hurt their cyst really bad.
All of a sudden, little Stevie's getting all the chalky babas. There's no chalky baba for TJ no more. I know, dude. I saw too many of my friends that grew up with brothers, dude. I know the dynamic. I know the dynamic, dude. Why don't you just admit it, TJ?
Stevie, known plagiarist.
I mean, Stevie is a known plagiarist. That's true.
He is a noted plagiarist. That is true. You have to take that into account.
And Stevie, we don't. I'm just gonna say this now because I know Stevie's gonna see this. Stevie, we don't hate you. We don't hate you. Don't be all butthurt about us talking about you. Are a known plagiarist. We still love you. You stole Rammstein lyrics. It's okay. I know you were trying to be cool. It was a weird song and a cool song to steal, but we know you stole it.
Yeah, dude. That's fucking funny. I love that story.
But Paul, so you know what I'm saying. I mean, I hope you know the truth is that TJ fucking hurt Stevie on purpose. It was 100% big bull. TJ was the fucking big elephant. He fucking came and saw little Stevie fucking trying to strut around. Like, look at me.
Yeah.
And TJ threw him to the fucking ground. TJ, do you admit now on the show in front of all these people what you fucking did? You hurt Stevie. So you deny you hurt Stevie?
This is such bullshit. Don't do this lawyer.
Do you deny that you hurt Stevie?
I don't deny that I hurt Stevie. I deny there was any malicious intent or intent to hurt Stevie.
Okay, TJ, of course you deny it. Look, no one here expects credibly for you to admit your crime. Like, I'm guilty, guys. But I ask people, Stevie went on this trip, went hundreds of miles. TJ was a few miles from home. Stevie went hundreds of miles to spend time with his family and have a playful little wrestling match with his older brother, which he had done so many times as a child. And what does he get? Nothing but a fucking vicious assault, battered Stevie, viciously grabbed him, bull rushed him, threw him to the ground. What were Stevie's words? What was it? Why did you hurt me, TJ?
Why did you hurt me?
Why did you hurt me?
Not what he said.
He said, look, he said,
why did you do that?
Okay, fine. Why did you do that? Why did you do that? As he grabs his back in horrible pain. And TJ, I'll tell you this. This is something you wasn't known to you because you weren't around. In the car. Stevie was violently angry with you. He fucking thought, he's like, why did TJ do this to me? Why did TJ fucking hurt my fucking back so badly?
Dude, when Stevie was on his way, when he was going down, did he exclaim loudly, "By the fires of Vulcan's Forge"?
I wish he had. Maybe.
I think he might have.
I heard him maybe mumble something. He
mumbled something. It could very well be what he said.
By the fires of Vulcan's Forge, what are you doing, TJ?
The day my brother betrayed me, the day I fell to the enemy within.
You ruptured my cyst, TJ. Why? You're fucked up, TJ. I mean, like,
he beat me with his fist and ruptured my back cyst. My evil brother, TJ.
You're evil, dude. TJ, I think
I didn't fucking do
shit, dude.
Why?
Because it doesn't take responsibility.
I'm not evading responsibility. I admit I fucking did wrong by playing too rough, but this version of events where you're just like, TJ walked in, his eyes gleaming like a malicious demon.
I did not do that.
As he eyed up Stevie and said, "The young whelp has always curried mother's favor. Now I shall destroy him." It's like, fuck.
I mean, look, it sounds fantastical.
Like
I laughed. Dude, I laughed because it was so accurate. Because it was completely fucking accurate, dude. Completely 100% accurate. I hate to say it, because I love you as a person. You're a great person. But you had a fucking look. You got a look in your eye. Me and TJ also did this, Paul. And you know what? Nothing bad happened to me. And TJ didn't push too hard, but I was already prepared for TJ shit, so I knew how to fucking deal with TJ's craziness, and I was fine. But I knew what to expect from TJ. Because see, I fucking learned that from day one when TJ tried to fucking bash my brains in with a fucking bottle. So I know you can't trust TJ's ass. And another exhibit I want to add to people: TJ has violently assaulted his siblings in the past.
So he has a
violently assaulted his siblings,
and you haven't
in the past. What?
And you haven't?
I have not.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Name one time I've ever done anything wrong, TJ. We'll be here a long time waiting for you to come up with a lie.
Oh shit. Well, I didn't know I was gonna be called on it.
Yeah. TJ, have I ever actually hurt you, TJ? Have I ever actually physically hurt you in my life?
I remember one time.
Actually, no, not you, but Steve.
Yeah,
has a
he
few
has,
times.
dude. He left.
Yeah.
Remember when he bruised the fuck out of your gut, grabbing it?
Oh yeah, you know what? That's true. The most lasting time it was, but he wasn't even being. This guy wasn't attacking me then. We weren't fighting. He was like being nice. He was just like this guy was he was drunk and effusive with compliments. And then just like in the middle of his compliments, he grabs my gut and just like shakes it as fucking hard as he can, like he's trying to rip it off of me. He's like, "You've always been a fat fuck, TJ." You know, I'm just like, oh God, how? And the next day, there's like bruises and shit on me.
Oh my God.
I have a strong grip. What can I say?
TJ, rumpus time is over. All right.
I guess.
No more rumpus time. All right. This is not the rumpus room. All right. No more shenanigans from you. No more horseplay.
I guess it's done. I guess that era has ended. I see the cold malice in TJ's eyes. He's a demon. Lock him up.
I mean, hey, it's true. And like, if I've ever hurt TJ, I mean, that example is true, but I did it out of love, as you can see. TJ out of malice, mine out of love, as TJ even admitted. So I'm good.
Paul looking like he's about to drop the illest album of the year.
It's true.
Might have already done it. You might just not even know about it.
Any fucking second now, dude. The illest album is gonna get dropped.
The illest album ever.
You guys should watch Steamboat Willie. I mean, we could.
I thought about doing it, but then I was like, what are we really gonna fucking say about stupid ass Steamboat Willie?
Yeah, Steamboat Willie's kind of lame.
Yeah. Like, who gives a shit? Other than like it being like, oh man, this is the first time Mickey Mouse was on the screen. Like, historically, vaguely interesting, but that's about it.
Oh yeah, that's true. I never got that fucking first chapter of that book, TJ.
TJ doesn't let Paul read 10 pages of his book.
Yep. I never fucking received any goddamn fucking first chapter preview of Sex Bot Uprising.
What the fuck's up with that, TJ? I mean, you got it right there. I mean, can you go ahead and send it to Paul right now?
No.
Why not?
I'm busy.
He's not sending it.
What
he
the
doesn't,
fuck?
He does not want me seeing the book, dude. He's keeping it a secret.
TJ, why are you keeping it a secret, man? He's not gonna give us an answer. Not gonna give us an answer.
Do you have like, is the main character like a fuck slut named Paul's Ego or something?
I think it might be. No,
I mean,
it's not.
You know.
You know,
I mean, it's called Sex Bot Uprising, so I mean,
no, I don't know.
I mean, you know.
I mean,
Yeah.
you know.
Look, it's not. I mean, the character is nothing like you. Her name is Paul Ziga. So
Paul Ziga. Okay.
yeah. So
Got
it's
it.
like, you know,
Got it. Yeah.
totally different.
Totally fucking different. Got it.
Anyway.
Well, I'm gonna hack your computer and steal it then. If you won't give it to me.
So I got you an old ass Velma today, Paul.
Oh shit.
Man, I mean, whatever. I'm willing to fucking see, but this joint
Give it a
is looking a little busted from where I'm sitting.
And you know, don't write her off just because she's old, Paul.
All right.
Listen here, you are never too old to pay dress up, never too old for cosplay, never too old for a lot of things. Y'all keep believing that myth. I'll be over here on the front side. Would you do it for a Scooby snack? Oh look, another mystery.
I mean, yeah. All right.
Y'all like this? Get it up.
Paul's like, give me a Scooby snack.
All right, Grandma.
Listen,
Show me what
So-
you're working with.
So is she GILF material, Paul?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was.
I
Dude,
knew
there's
that.
no way.
I knew there was going to be an arc with that one.
There's no way. There's no way I could fucking deny it, dude. That's hitting on at least 3 cylinders that I know of right there. Good
That's
Lord.
mean. You mean boy. 150. nasty ass TikTok food.
Ugh.
You know, these motherfuckers on TikTok, a lot of times they make nasty shit on purpose because they realize it's way easier to go viral with some super nasty shit than
They're
it
just
is
hate
anything
baiting,
actually
yeah.
good. Right. So, but you know, I can't ignore the fact that nonetheless, sometimes there's some nasty ass fucking weird shit featured on TikTok.
You know, there's at
Yeah.
least like 1,000 idiots that make it. You know what I mean? They see.
Oh, give that a shot.
Yeah.
Oh man, it sucked. I can't believe it. For $300, we're going to be taking a look at Andrew Tate's website. Because, you know, it's kind of weird. Even though we did the Andrew Tate gauntlet and we've watched some of his videos here and there, we've never actually delved into his little web presence or the sales pitch for his university. So
Yeah, his scam site.
take a look at that. Take a look at some of the principles that make Andrew Tate the man that he is, right? For $450, we got Tucker Carlson and Alex Jones talking about Brian Stelter. And I figured all three of those names are names we mentioned on this show.
Yeah.
Alex Jones, the only tolerable one. That's
Yeah,
gonna be a painful one there. I have a feeling.
And
Because Brian Stelter, anytime Brian Stelter is involved, there's a bad moon rising.
I'm sorry, you said Brian Stelter. I have to put my chapstick on, dude. I'm just 1 second, please.
Those fucking horrible cracked lips. Those
God.
those fucking 80 days in the desert lips of his, dude.
I'll do the
All right,
same.
it's good. I've got some Burt's Bees, dude. I'm good now.
And I just have the cheap ass 89-cent chapstick brand chapstick.
Carmex, dude. That's the one.
I mean, if it works, dude, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck. But after that, for $600, we have this PragerU. It's like a PragerU ripoff channel. It's like the Capital Society or some horse shit like that.
Right.
But anyway, it's trying to be PragerU. And I saw they were like trying to actually take on Howard Zinn for some series they're doing called Architects of Woke.
Oh God.
I know. I'm just like,
You
Oh,
fucking dorks, dude. Leave Howard Zinn alone, you fucking mongrels.
yeah. And basically it's like, so I watched enough to hear them say that like Howard Zinn just like made up everything in people's history.
Yeah,
Like-
it's not widely regarded as one of the most fucking accurate histories of the North American continent ever written. No. This bunch of fucking yahoos from the Federalist, whatever it is, are gonna fucking change my mind on Howard Zinn. Got it. Yeah.
That's what's gonna happen. After that, for $750, we're gonna take a little walk into the Shapiro zone. Nightmarishly bad TikTok reaction compilation. And the reason I decided to pull this one, Scotty gave me two options with this. He sent me two different Shapiro videos.
I did.
And the reason I chose this one is because it opens with a super cringe animation that actually made me feel like parodying Joe Biden has jumped the shark.
Is it really?
I don't think it really has, but I felt like that momentarily watching Ben Shapiro attempt it. And then for $900, we're going to take a look at Richard Dawkins continuing his sad third act in life as a TERF.
Oh God, Richard Dawkins.
And just like bitching and moaning about how you can't say what you want anymore and all this. And it's like,
Oh man, okay. I always love the guy that's saying what they want to say is somehow not allowed to say what they're saying.
yeah,
It's
I'm
like,
so tired of this. Like, I'm being censored. It's like, well,
you're
then why
not.
can I hear you right now?
yeah,
dude.
it's like if you're being censored, wouldn't like you be like, I'm gonna go out and speak now, and then like the government just shows up and is like, no.
It's like
No,
the
you
guy.
won't.
It's like the guy that shows up every show to be in the chat. That's like, am I banned? Can anyone see this? It's like, yes.
Am I
You can
banned?
see it. No, you're not banned.
Hey guys, am I banned right now? No, you know you're not banned because the message went through, bitch. That's how you know. Oh, TJ, since Bosch responded to you guys. Oh no.
Dun dun
You guys
dun.
I mean, do you guys want to get fucking destroyed again? You know, I mean, actually, isn't it? I mean, it'd be round 3 or something.
round
No.
7.
I mean, after you get destroyed, I mean, what's there left to destroy? If you've already been destroyed, it's just rubble now. I mean, I don't know.
Destroy them, then
If Bosch
destroy.
wants to take a tour through some destroyed rubble, I guess.
Destroy
Unbanned
them, then
Spinosaurus,
destroy
never.
the Destroy the fucking ashes, the remnants of them.
Here's the least persuasive thing that's ever been said to me. Unban Spinosaurus. Let me think about that one. You have to get these other two guys to do that for you.
And after all that shit is done tonight on our after show Sloppy Seconds, we're going to be taking a look at 10 animals that commit infanticide. Because people are always talking about, you know, how these animals, they don't do all this violent shit that us humans do. They don't do all this fucked up, weird shit that us humans do.
Well, I know lions do. I know lions do some fucked up shit. A lot of bear species, I think, do it as well. But you're talking about the infanticide with like other, like, you know, males or other, you know, interlopers coming in and killing them. Or you're talking about like the parents killing them, like their own offspring.
Yeah, the parents killing their own offspring.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, I think that'd be different then.
Well, I think so. I don't know. I just said infanticide.
I guess we'll see. Kind of fucked up, you know, TJ, you assault Stevie, then you have something about committing infanticide. That's pretty close to that. That's like fratricide you're trying to commit.
I'll commit fratricide against you, bitch.
I mean, more proof, everybody. More proof of the fucking narrative I was talking about earlier.
You don't have the innocence of Stevie, Scotty. No one will.
I don't need the innocence of Stevie.
No, you're not gonna get as much sympathy when I kill you, Scotty. That's what I'm saying.
I'm probably not. I mean, I would honestly be very shocked if I got the same level of sympathy. Like, I think I should probably get a lot of congratulations and be like, TJ, God damn it, man. It's been rough. It's been rough. It's been rough with Scotty. But now he's gone. He's in the water. You put him in the water, TJ. He's gone. He's gone now. So
Bring back
good.
Spinosaurus so you can unban him again, lol.
Okay.
Ducks
Actually,
will screw while drowning their mate. Good to know. Free Spino. Who's Spino? Where's Spino?
Free Spino. Yet again, another
oil Spino.
That one I agree with. Yeah, not compelling at all.
Dude,
he's in the water. Yeah, Spino is in the water right now.
You want to? Have you seen that Demon Mama reviewed our debate with Vosh?
Yeah.
Dude, can I say something? Can I be fucking honest about something here?
Sure.
We're all among friends, right? We're a big fucking family over here, Pessimist Productions.
Yes.
Sure.
I don't like Demon Mama. I don't like Demon Mamas.
I know nothing about Demon Mama, so I
don't like Demon Mama. I'm not a fan.
Opinion.
But she did boil down the fucking thing pretty succinctly, you know. And it is kind of mind-boggling how we continuously advocate for non-participation in the fucking, you know, electoral system. And that's supposed to fix things. I mean, that was the deep analysis. You know what I mean? Ultimately, at the end of the day, why do these guys keep telling people not to vote? Like that's going to solve anything.
Yeah, we're just stupid like that.
Yeah. I mean,
I've always liked Demon Mama, but I haven't watched that video because it's like 12 hours long. In fact,
I didn't watch the whole thing, but
most Demon Mama content is kind of just too long for me. I have ADHD like a motherfucker, so when I see a 6-hour length on something, I'm not like, ooh. I'm like, okay. Start making shorter shit. I don't know what our gauntlet's going to be in January, by the way. You guys have any ideas? You want to figure this out?
Demon Mama gauntlet, dude.
We could get through half a Demon Mama video.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll get through one, maybe. No, I have no idea.
Dude, we could do that, dude. It is like fucking 6 hours or some shit.
I think we should do a better gauntlet than that.
No.
Yeah,
Demon Mama gauntlet, dude.
No, I'm not too interested in that, to be honest with you.
Dude, all right then. Why don't we step up the material conditions a little bit then and do the vauntlet, dude?
The vauntlet?
The vauntlet?
The Gauntlet. Dude, you know it would sell. You know hella people
I
would
mean,
wanna
yeah.
see it.
I mean, yeah. I have to agree with that.
The Gauntlet, bro.
I think that has to be our top contender at the moment.
I mean,
Soccer
sure.
Gauntlet.
No, soccer one. I don't think we use it. The Vauntlet. Yeah.
I think Vauntlet is the word.
I think Vauntlet is better.
The Vauntlet.
The Vauntlet. Come to the Vauntlet.
Come on down to the
Dude.
Vauntlet.
I
the
think it's a good
material-
idea,
Will
but
the material conditions for our sanity remain in place for the entirety of the show?
I don't know.
but you know,
Might be
the
the
other
first
reason
one I don't finish.
I would say that might not be the best one for this month is I think we should make the people fucking. I think we should tease them for at least a little while.
Yeah, I think
I
it's
just get-
almost too. It's almost too good to just do
Yeah,
right
not-
now.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like the Vauntlet sounds like a great idea, but like they ain't earned it, Paul.
Vauntlet, 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 Vauntlet.
I mean, I said yes to the Vauntlet, but I don't know about this month. I don't know.
Flat Earth. People who think the sun is fake. Gauntlet. I don't know. There's not 6 hours on Flat Earth people.
I mean, like I'd put them as part of something else, but I don't think I'd do a Flat Earth.
There just ain't 6 hours on those motherfuckers. I'm sorry. Because like you watch, I mean, you pretty much realize pretty quickly none of them actually believe this shit and are just looking for attention. And the ones who do believe it are just like bargain basement retarded.
Well, here's what I know about the next Vauntlet. Or the next, sorry, Gauntlet. You
Right.
see where my head is at. We have been pussies the last couple of fucking gauntlets, dude.
Yeah, we did give ourselves some nice ones.
Dude, we powdered our little asses, had some fun gauntlets. Hey, look, they were good. I'm not going to fucking say they were bad. But we've been fucking soft. We're going to have to, dude, if we're not going to do the Vauntlet, I'm fine with putting it off a couple months, building it up a little. But we got to fucking.
Paul, you know what?
We got to go hard.
I got to tell you about a fucking.
Oh shit!
I got to tell you about a gauntlet idea that I've been having lately.
Does it go hard? Does it go hard?
I mean, it's a new year. You better go hard.
I mean, it's
Well,
gotta
yeah.
go hard, T. It's a new year, like Paul just said, dude.
it goes-
Can't be no bullshit.
It goes hard.
Okay.
And I need to explain the reasoning before it first. I feel that in all of the gauntlets we've had, I feel like we've prevailed. Except for one.
I don't even want to hear it, dude.
Oh my fucking god, dude.
Andrew
no.
Tate.
Oh,
No, dude. You are fucking crazy.
Andrew
today.
Tate too.
Once more, and you know what another thing is? Scotty never had that suffering with us, and I want Scotty to. I mean, and maybe it'll be different this time. Maybe with the sword and shield of Scotty.
I don't know.
We can
I
do
mean,
it.
I don't know if I'm that strong of a sword and fucking shield to that shit, dude.
I mean,
I don't know.
fucking-
I
can't
feel like
believe-
I feel like he defeated us, and I feel
I mean,
like we need to try again.
I cannot fucking believe what I've heard. I mean, dude, for a year. I mean, for a year now, I have lived with the knowledge. I have lived with the knowledge I did not have to experience that. It was,
Too
as
Tate,
terrible as the fucking things I had with my pets during that time last year was, the one bit of comfort I had going to sleep that night, TJ was like, man, TJ and Paul got to face that shitty gauntlet all by themselves. And I mean, that helped me sleep a little bit easier. But what you're saying out of me, TJ, this is going to keep me up at night, dude. It's going to keep me up at night. This is a crazy fucking suggestion. I don't see a lot of people even saying that.
I don't know, and I don't really want to do it again, but I feel like we have unfinished business. So, just another thing thrown in the fucking little gauntlet pile.
Dude, Andrew Tate is so 2022, TJ.
Oh, he's still big.
He's over.
Turf gauntlet. That might break everyone harder than the Andrew Tate gauntlet did. I think we might have that as a goal. No, I guess we don't.
Yeah, our next goal is, as far as number of patrons, is 8-hour incel MGTOW MRA gauntlet. That's 4,600.
I'm incredibly here for Tate 2 and the Gauntlet. I mean, the fact that they've both been said here today almost guarantees that they will happen.
I mean, probably. But I mean, look, I think we have a lot of good Gauntlet ideas. We're going to have to sit down and figure it out. I mean, I've heard good ideas, but I'm not swayed to any idea. I'll say that.
Rudy Gauntlet.
I mean, that's another good one. It's another good one, but I mean, I don't know.
I think we're doing a traditional episode on him. I know Paul.
Yeah, I'm putting together a Rudisode.
Rudy Sode.
It's going to be a gauntlet in and of itself. It's going to be a long one. So,
yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, Destiny.
Anyway,
Gauntlet.
we know we're doing another Gauntlet this month. Will it be the
happen.
Gauntlet? Will it be Tate 2? Will it be something else?
The mystery, dude. Maybe it could be the mystery gauntlet. No one knows. DJ.
To be announced.
I think it should be the mystery gauntlet, personally.
I mean, I have an incredibly masochistic idea, but I don't even know if I want to fucking throw it out, dude. But I think it would be a fucking electric gauntlet. I think it would be a meltdown gauntlet for sure. For sure. But I don't even know if I want to fucking speak the name of it.
I mean, look, your silence will not save you, Paul. It will not do anything for you. If you want to say it, then you gotta say it. If not, then I mean, look, you don't have to. But obviously, we can't consider something we don't know.
DFF versus Gutfeld. A Gutfeld gauntlet.
Oh,
Yeah, he's pretty rough to watch.
God, he is.
There's nothing worse, in my opinion, than a motherfucker who's like trying to be funny and fucking is not funny like at all. Like even a little bit.
Or how about like a right-wing comedian gauntlet?
Oh,
yeah.
that could be interesting.
Featuring like who's that dude that used to do fucking the Goat Boy or whatever?
Jim Brewer?
Jim Brewer. We'd obviously have to watch a bunch of fucking our good old buddy, the man who destroyed fucking cabbie hats for me forever, Rob Schneider. Who else is doing the right wing fucking comedy grip? There's probably some we don't even know. Roseanne,
yeah,
Roseanne's doing it for sure. All those, I think those fucking Larry the Cable Guy and shit have got to be doing that, right? Like,
oh yeah, Dave Rubin actually does it.
I don't
That's
know
true.
if Larry the Cable Guy is like full blown.
Does he do it? I mean, like, last I saw his shit, he wasn't really doing much political humor or anything. He's just like, you know, get her done or whatever the fuck. Dave Chappelle, yeah, Steven Crowder. I always forget Steven Crowder is supposed to be funny.
Wait, what?
Yeah, like I forget Steven Crowder's supposed to be like a comedian or whatever. He's supposed to be like trying to make you laugh.
Really?
Yeah.
Steven Crowder's a comedian?
Yeah.
No, like seriously.
Yeah.
I thought it was just like a low rent pundit.
No, he's trying to be funny.
I don't think he's ever been funny ever.
I know.
like I've never watched his content even with that like lens of like this is comedy.
Dennis Miller does the right wing grift for sure.
Yeah.
Does Dennis Miller, is he still even touring or anything?
I don't know, but he was doing.
I've heard anything from him in a long time.
He was doing the right wing grift. He pretty much started doing it after 9/11. He was like, I'm right wing now, and because prior to that,
well, I remember that. Yeah, I do remember that.
Yeah.
Well, let's see. I'm looking at concert tickets. Does he have any? No upcoming dates. No upcoming shows. Come on, Dennis. Hey, there's a list of people like him, though. They're saying Lewis Black is not right wing. On White,
sure?
no.
Oh yeah, Adam Carolla. That's another right wing comedian.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, he definitely does that kind of shit. Do we need to go to like Bill Maher and see who he's like comedians he's interviewed? That's probably a pretty good basis of that. Yeah, Dennis Miller was once WCW champion. That is true.
That's weird. This is a crazy video.
That was somebody.
It's a crazy video, Scotty. You want to see a crazy video, Scotty?
No.
No?
I want to see sane videos.
All right. Well, then close your eyes. This is a video shows the moment.
Understand what that history.
So there's a dude that's gonna bum rush this fucking judge. It's fucking
This guy
crazy.
this guy's a crazy jump, dude. This guy is a fucking crazy jump.
With the laws of the state of Nevada, this court.
Dude. He went 100%.
He high jumped, dude. He high jumped.
Yeah, he did. Dude, he got her.
Yeah, he definitely got her.
He got his hands on the judge.
6-hour watch TJ play Dark Souls Gauntlet.
That's pretty rare, dude. With these fucking, especially if there's like a violent offender or whatever the fuck, they've got goons in there to prevent this sort of thing from happening.
Yeah, I think he just kind of just juked around him, and I mean, obviously he's fucking athletic. I mean, you saw that jump.
It looked like a wrestling move.
Yeah, it did have.
I mean, like
some,
what do they call that?
WWE vibe, you know?
Like a fucking some press. What do they call it?
I don't know. He could have definitely
jump?
cleared the top rope though.
Yeah, that was crazy. That was shit. That dude's fucking walloping him.
Beat him.
Why is this dude even fucking like uncuffed and shit?
I don't know.
It probably wasn't like some crazy.
It wasn't like a
proceeding.
criminal proceeding or something. Like,
I mean, well, it says during sentence hearing. So I mean, I'm assuming this guy was convicted and was going to be sentenced to something. I guess maybe he didn't like his sentence, or maybe he hadn't been sentenced yet, but he wasn't going to wait for that.
why do they have this not under control? You know what I mean? Like, why is this still going on? Is the question.
Okay, he was handing down. Okay, so she was handing down the sentencing, and then he decided to go jumping her.
Something tells me that's going to affect the sentencing.
Yeah.
So an
Well,
battery charge.
I wonder if this guy batters people.
Yeah.
It's just astonishing you would do this, because this just 100% ensures that like the next court you're not going to be able to move, and you're going to get the maximum fucking sentence.
Yeah, I mean, no judge is gonna fucking have mercy on you at this point.
She looks like a Harry Potter judge.
She does.
Why didn't she Expelliarmus him in the middle of his jump?
Well, he was so quick she couldn't get to her wand in time.
Expel! As a judge, you think you're going to be safe, man, but you know what? That's what happens.
I
Easy fucking
say
people.
he's not guilty.
Now this guy's gonna do the maximum for sure.
Can the same judge try him now? No.
Roseanne seems like a true believer over a pure grifter. That's just because you don't have the history with Roseanne that, you know, us older folks do.
Yeah, she's
been on the grift since day one. She's been whatever she needed to be at every point in her little fucking career to be controversial and to perpetuate this like loudmouth, I speak truth to power kind of persona. She's a grifter, dude. 100%.
I committed one too.
This is what TJ did to Stevie.
Damn.
It all comes full circle.
Dude, poor fucking Stevie. Can't believe you ruptured his anal cyst, dude.
Yeah. Wait,
Fucked
what?
up that he did that, TJ.
His anal cyst. It's on his ass. It's on his little asshole now.
He's got an anal cyst
Okay.
the size of a fist, TJ. It's the size of a fist right on his butthole, and you
I
ruptured
mean, I
it.
know you like to fucking hold people down and fist them, TJ.
Man,
When are you
that's
gonna
true.
come clean? I myself have personal first hand, no pun
First
intended.
hand.
Yeah.
No, pun definitely intended. Man, my favorite part about that was when you told that fucking random guest that we had that you did that we did that, and just like without a hint of like this is a work or anything. It's just like, yeah, actually, one time on this show, I got fisted in the ass. What do you think of that, Mr. Wrestling Man? You just totally fucking speak. Didn't know it was that kind of show.
Oh, yeah.
Anyway, here's Fox News doing a tarot reading to figure out what's going to happen in 2024.
Dude, I never showed commensurate respect to guests, did I? I was kind of like, hey, Sargon of Akkad, would you like to watch some corpse midget with us? I'm not good at reading the room, I guess.
Yeah, well,
I'm just not good at not being a fucking total degenerate.
That's fine. That's why we love you. All right, here you go.
Paula Roberts is the English psychic.
What? Another Harry Potter character, dude. What the fuck?
I know. Wingardium Leviosa, dude.
What?
Dude?
Are old
She's a
ladies really doing this? Is this the new old lady look?
Yeah, dude. They're
The
Harry Potter out there now.
teacher? Harry Potter fucking
Yeah.
teacher
They just-
look.
I want to look like a Hogwarts professor.
Yeah.
Done.
She's definitely in Hufflepuff, I can tell.
Teaching practical magic this year will be Melanie von Bibblebottom.
Who is on set to give us a reading right
Melanie
now.
von Bibblebottom.
Is she Hufflepuff? Yeah, she's definitely, dude. She definitely looks
100%
Hufflepuff. To me.
She's a
dude.
Hufflepuff, dude. Look
You
at
can
her.
feel it. You can fucking
That
sense it.
judge was a Hufflepuff too, for sure.
That judge might have been a Ravenclaw.
No, Hufflepuff, dude.
I think she had a little bit more. I don't know. It could be either one of those. It's definitely not Gryffindor. And it's definitely not Slytherin.
No, not even close.
I would
If we see a Slytherin tonight, we'll let you know.
like, Paula, for you to give me a reading
Ooh!
on President Trump.
Just the one card.
One card.
One card. Let's.
Let's see.
Death.
Yeah,
Oh,
dude.
what could it be? That's a loaded
Just
deck, dude.
one
Come on.
Card. We like that one.
Oh.
Oh, oh, oh.
That's not good.
Whoa. That's
All of my cups are empty, and I'm really fucking sad.
Well, you know what it could be? Because your cups are soon to be filled, though.
That's not. No.
Soon. Any minute now.
I do recognize that I'm at Fox TV. I have a sense of loss. A sense of loss, but it's very specific. No.
Oh,
oh no.
No. It could mean many things.
Yep, I knew it, dude. Here comes the spin.
Move on. It's a sense of loss. It's as if he may be thinking more about what he's lost and not still taking full advantage of what he still has.
That's a great interpretation,
It's
Paula.
true. It's true. I mean, I don't make it up.
I don't make it up. I do.
Yeah, you do. Yes, you do. That's how it works.
I can pretty much spin these cards however I want, but I don't make it up, though.
Dude, I've seen that happen before. Because when I was friends with Matt, he went to the French Quarter and they do these tarot card readings, and they'll do it piece by piece. And like,
Well,
I could tell you more, but like,
I mean,
that's $40.
Paul is a fucking good tarot reader.
Oh yeah, Paul could
Sit
dude,
there and read your fucking tarot.
Paul, if he got
knows
if he
you
got
can
in with the
interpret those cards
grifters of
however you want.
the French Quarter, Paul could sit out there all day and make money doing it. 100%.
I probably could.
Oh yeah, dude, I know you could. I've seen you do some, and you definitely have the ability to do it.
President Joe Biden, what will his year look like?
Let's look at Joe Biden.
Death.
Biden. Lots and lots and lots and lots of money.
Okay, now the Fox people like this one. Yep, corrupt as hell, getting all that money.
I don't know though. These cards sitting next to each other don't paint a very rosy picture.
Yeah. I mean, if you were gonna fucking put some stock in this, like
I mean, Biden, yeah, 100%.
Trump is wearing a death cloak surrounded by empty goblets, and Biden is resplendent.
in a lush garden, literally smelling the roses.
Awesome. I mean,
From China?
oh, you are cheeky. I didn't say
Yeah.
from where.
Dude, didn't that story just come out that fucking Trump accepted like tens of millions of dollars from different foreign sources while he was president?
It sure did.
Yeah, I did. Yes, it was like 42 million or something. It was a ton of money.
I think it was more.
Oh, it was 140.
Like all the places that he accuses everybody else of being financed by was like fucking China and where else was it? Mostly China, right?
It says Trump received at least 7.8 million in payments from foreign governments, as President House Democrats say. It says former President Donald Trump received at least 7.8 million in payments from foreign governments during 2 of his 4 years in the White House, according to a report released Thursday by Democrats on the House Oversight Committee.
Sheesh.
Oh, Trump, what are you doing?
Dude was
24
cashing in.
Yeah, 20 foreign governments made payments to Trump's businesses during the 2-year period that the committee was able to review. Oh, God. The information in the report was first reported by the New York Times and CNN. Let's see. Representative Jamie Raskin, Democrat Maryland, the ranking member of the House Oversight Committee, wrote in the report's foreword that the payments came from, quote, some of the world's most unsavory regimes. Sounds wonderful, with China being the leading spender, paying more than 5.5 million to Trump-owned properties, according to the report.
What are you gonna do?
Some of the other countries that made payments to Trump were Saudi Arabia, Qatar, Kuwait, India, Afghanistan, the report said.
Very interesting.
I mean, above, okay, for whatever is his normal, it's way above. That's when I say lots.
Wow.
Because I deal with everybody of every possible income. So that's a lot.
All right, I'm going to put you in touch with James Comer after this reading. Please tell us what Jesse Waters' year will look like.
And I've got something more to tell you
Fuck
about.
that. Tell us what it's like on the Hogwarts Express. What's it really like over there? What's it really going on?
Did you ever meet Dumbledore?
Yeah. What do those frogs actually taste like?
It's an interesting aspect.
Do
of
they
the
squirm when you eat them? Like, I gotta know.
I don't know why we're doing a tarot reading on Fox News, but that's what's going on.
And so they're
I
doing.
mean, it seems almost kind of like Cope. Like, hopefully the cards say something nice about Trump.
I mean, you know, Trump's doing just fine, and according to like most of the actual metrics. So this is a big Democratic talking point right now. So I figured we could talk about this. A lot of them are boasting about gas being back to $3 a gallon, right?
I mean, I gotta be honest with you, it's not gonna hurt them.
No, it definitely won't.
No.
But I mean, like, you know, just looking at this chart, you can see that, like, that, you know, $3 a gallon is not. That's good that it's back down there because it's been fucking higher. But, like, you know, just a scant few years ago, it was fucking like way lower. So
I mean, I paid under $1 a gallon into my early 20s.
right.
So, you know, you put that in perspective, it's pretty fucking retarded.
But I remember there was a thing. I don't think Biden's numbers are tethered to gas prices as much as Bush's were, but they pretty much showed that gas prices pretty much determined how popular Bush was while he was in office, more than anything else, like the war and all those things.
I think there's still a big the determinator. It just I feel like that the real estate market, being what it is going to be a huge black eye for the sitting president this time around. It is just fucking untenable, literally.
You're not kidding. I mean, gas prices. Yeah, someone said, let's see, adjusted for inflation is a really cool chart. Yeah, for sure. It's definitely going. If the lower it is, the better. Obviously, for every president, whoever's running for president. So, because Trump, obviously, if it's, I mean, still $3 a gallon, that's much harder to attack than if it's $5 a gallon.
Right.
So
yeah, I mean, it's not going to be bad, and it definitely addresses an economic concern, which tends to get people out to vote more than anything else. So maybe some good news for Biden.
This is probably, the stories like this are probably not, though. Americans living in their cars are finding refuge in safe parking lots. Well, it's good that the gas is cheaper anyway.
True.
These people are living in the fucking cars, right?
Yeah. A lot of people.
Municipalities and nonprofits are establishing secure lots to address the rising number of people who live in cars refuge. So basically, like, it's time to actually start creating parking lots specifically for people who live in their cars now. Like, we're at that point in our social development, I guess you could call it, if you want to be generous. Maybe decline's a better word. Who even drives anymore? Most people. I mean, America's not like America's a pretty unfriendly place to walking. There's a huge amount of sprawl.
I mean, if you're
Even
lucky
a lot of our
enough
cities
to,
are not super walkable.
if you're lucky enough to
No.
live in about, I'd give like liberally 20 zip codes in America, you might have some decent fucking public transit and a walkable city and shit like that. But
According to
most
Invisible
people have to
People,
drive or get a
40% of
ride.
the 40% of the homeless people in Los Angeles live in vehicles. So I guess it's
There's
more
someone-
common.
There's someone in our chat right now that says they live in their vehicle. Currently
There you
living in my
go.
car. It's brutal. How do you where do you shower? Like, do that shit at like a YMCA or something? Or
Truck stops as well have shower facilities that you can
Yeah.
rent for like $1.
I usually stop at truck stops on road trips because they're just better stopping locations.
Yeah, truck stops have showers.
And I've seen, number 17, your shower is ready. Number 11, bullshit like that.
Right.
And it's obviously a lot of it's for the truckers, but a lot of it's probably also for people living out of their vehicle. They live in an RV. I feel like that's not quite the same.
This is
But-
crazy. Just looking at this, it says 14,000
A lot of
vehicles.
these are RVs though, so yeah.
Yeah, a lot of it, but 14,000 vehicles in LA County are used as homes.
Right.
So-
So this is a pretty common thing that's going on across this country.
I mean, yeah. So that's just one city. So I mean, I'm looking for an exact figure. I've seen some people say over 100,000 people. I mean, who knows the exact number? I guess it's kind of difficult to necessarily know how many people.
Yeah, I
And,
mean it's fucking out of control. Another place where it's rampant right now is Portland.
Oh
Portland had a weird like statute passed a few years ago that legalized camping on public land. And they've since tried to roll it back, but the floodgates are open and people are just like, there are whole areas of Portland where people are just parked along the side of the road in little campments like
dude.
this.
That's because we have family that's lived in Oregon and stuff, and some of them still live there. And
This
like, the
picture
law-
here is from Oregon. It's from
Yeah, if like
Oregon.
and the laws there, it's like in Oregon specifically. I know, like pretty much you could, if it was public land, you could basically just live there.
Yeah.
Like that's how it was. Like it was very a very liberal law in that sense. So, I mean, but obviously, well, there's a couple people. No one was really thinking much of it. But obviously now, when you have, like we said in LA, like 14,000 people living in vehicles, Portland probably thousand, at least a few thousand people living in vehicles. I mean, obviously, where are they going to be? They have to be somewhere.
I feel like we're teetering on a Great Depression. I mean, I think it's worse than a Great Depression. Like, you realize the last time we teetered in 2008, the world almost ended. Like, literally, we were a couple of fucking last minute decisions away from total financial apocalypse globally. The devaluation of all currency, the fucking complete explosion of any kind of fucking international market, and
Oh, yeah.
all of the stuff that was happening at that time is happening still in turbo fucking mode. So another one of those is going to be like a heart attack to the system. It's not like, another couple of fucking giant banks failing could send the whole fucking global economy belly up.
Paul's making shit up. I mean, you can't really say someone's making shit up when they're making a prediction about the future.
What do you mean I'm making shit up, though? Like, what did I say that was incorrect?
I think he's just saying he doesn't think that your doom saying is going to happen. He just thinks it's going to all be great.
I mean, it's possible. I mean, I'm not going to say, like, when someone gives me a rosy scenario, I mean, that's definitely plausible. I'm not saying it's totally impossible that things don't go that way, but
Anyway,
You know, who the fuck knows the future?
Anyway, Biden is starting his re-election campaign in earnest now.
Finally, huh?
I guess.
I mean, I guess he has. I mean, he's, you know, what has he been doing? I thought, I mean, he shouldn't have been doing that for a while now, especially when you're down in the polls.
Well, I guess he's really starting to kick things into, I guess, what him constitutes high gear.
For us, the rest of us, it's like neutral, maybe first gear if we're being generous.
Idling and missing on a couple of cylinders.
All right, now gonna go, dude.
So, Biden in Valley Forge speech hits Trump hard as threat to democracy. Yeah, we know. We know what he's going to do.
Well, yeah, that's what Biden's got against Trump.
President Biden on Friday delivered his first campaign speech of this election year, attempted to define the 2024 presidential race as a battle for the future of American democracy.
So,
portray
same as last time.
President Donald Trump as his chief antagonist.
Donald Treep.
Donald Treep, Scotty.
I like Donald Treep.
So, yeah, I mean, this is basically the same sales pitch Biden used last time around. So I guess they're not. He's figuring it worked then, it'll work again. Just Trump's a threat to democracy, Jack. We gotta fucking stop him. And
I mean, yeah,
that's basically the sales pitch.
I mean, that's the pitch we've had for the last 4 years.
Okay, so they say he's ramping up his shit. Where's he? Like, is there a speech we can watch?
Let's see.
Is that is this a campaign?
I'm
speech?
sure he spoke at this Valley Forge place.
I want to hear the energy coming off of this campaign.
All right, let me go find it.
High energy, no longer Sleepy Joe.
I mean, I'm sure it's gonna be like every other fucking Joe Biden speech we've ever seen.
Look, I want to see what the energy level is.
All right, I'm finding it now.
I want to see if old Scrappy Grandpa Joe is out yet. Take you behind the woodshed, Joe.
Prepare yourself, Jack. Oh, shit
is about to go down.
Yo, ready for this?
Oh, an hour of Joe Biden speaking.
This is big. This is a big old speech. No, he's not. You got other people coming out first.
Thank God.
All right, let's see how he comes out. That's important. What kind of entrance we got here? All right, after this weirdo introduces him, let's go.
States, Joe Biden, and the First Lady of the United States, Dr. Jill Biden.
Joe's got his handler.
Did you see that weird, creepy shit? The way he came out was creepy.
He's creepy. He's just creepy.
And now your dystopian nightmare leader is here.
You know what he's starting to remind me of, dude? The Slender Man.
Yeah.
Slender Joe.
Hold on. I gotta fucking...
He's like the fucking Slender Man, dude. His face is getting smoother. Wearing that fucking sharp black suit.
I want to show this to you guys at half speed here.
The United States, Joe Biden, and the First Lady of the United States, Dr. Jill Biden.
Like those dominoes. Biden just appears like his wife. That's pretty normal with her. But Joe Biden just appears in front of me. It's like, what the fuck is going on? Dominus Satanas. How does he just slip into reality? It's like he just cuts a hole in reality and just enters.
He comes out like a little too smoothly, almost. He just kind of like
he's rolling.
Like,
it's me, Joe. I'm here to save you, TJ.
I got glide in my stride.
The fuck is this garbage ass fucking music?
It sounds like B-roll from like Commando.
I know, like, can't we afford something with a fucking? I mean, like, aren't all the entertainment people Democrats? Couldn't they fucking give you something good?
Look, it's cheaper to use royalty-free stuff. No one will know the difference.
I mean, you know, I know why I use fucking royalty-free music and shit. I didn't know
Same
Joe
reason-
Biden
same
had an
reason I use
Epidemic
it.
Sound account. What the fuck?
He
Is
does,
this
dude.
indie rap, is it? It better
Okay.
not be indie rap. You know what this sounds like?
What?
Sounds like the music that Scientology uses.
Yeah, maybe.
Wow. Okay.
That room has no
That's
sound playing. It's
disturbing.
post-edit. I don't believe you. I think it's playing in the room right now. Stop it. Stop it. Dude, just knock it off, dude. It's
This
not.
Dude, I love it.
fucking-
Dude, I fucking love it, dude. Joe Biden. I'll tell you what, everyone gave Trump shit like, look, Trump has 1 million flags. And then I see this video and it's like, look how many flags. I'm
I
like,
mean,
oh,
he's
fuck.
got. There's no way he's gonna match the fucking energy they're trying to give this right now.
Fuck
Dude,
yeah,
the
dude.
laser show.
Fucking, there's a light dude. There's a light show, TJ. There's LEDs and shit. There's a ton of American flags. Fuck you, TJ. This is what America needs.
I mean, yeah. Look, if he can deliver,
this
an actual
is what
fucking
America
speech,
needs.
I'll give it to him.
TJ.
I mean, he's
I'm not
got.
talking about Joe Biden. I'm talking about the set. No, Joe Biden.
No, this is some.
we don't need him. God,
Dude, this
no.
is some spangly ass shit. There's 1 million flags. There's columns. There's fucking laser lights.
You
No,
know,
I
what
love.
would be
I love the
dope?
set, dude. This is great propaganda. It's a beautiful.
You know what would be
set.
dope though, dude? If the God bombs just like ripped through those flags with like dildos in their hands and shit and just fucking started going crazy. I could see that this type of production for that. But this is fucking crazy, dude.
Let's see. I told you he's kicking into high gear, Paul. You know.
I want to see this fucking I want to see this energy.
Hopefully, the energetic music and set design will make up for my complete absence of charisma.
There was literally when we said Lewis Black, we were in Vegas. He literally did that. There was like some like fucking heavy metal, like fucking shredding shit, and then Lewis Black comes out. He's like, I can't match that shit.
Dude,
But he knew it. He
Look
knew
at
he
how
could match
fucking
it.
silver this audience is, dude.
I know.
Oh my god, you couldn't get some young people for this PR stunt? It looks like they emptied a fucking it looks like they emptied an old folks home.
Roll them all in. They have nowhere
Oh
better to
my
be.
God, dude,
Look,
there's not a-
guys, a free meal if you show up on time. Oh, I'll be there. Oh, Joe's gonna give me
And
a
remember,
free
the
meal.
louder you cheer, the more mashed potatoes you get.
Extra gravy too,
Oh yeah.
but not spicy gravy. No, no spice.
Gravy, gravy.
No spice.
Say Biden. Say Biden.
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 Gravy.
Biden. Gravy. Biden.
Yeah, Biden sucks. You guys sound like you want Trump back. Yeah, because calling out how weak and shitty and fucking cringe this is makes us Trump supporters. Get out, dude. Just get out. No, look, dude, you want to fucking sit on the train and pretend you're hype for this shit? Go right ahead, bro. Sorry, I can't take that ride. I'm on another fucking train going somewhere else, dude.
Took a midnight train.
Thank you.
Going anywhere.
He better fucking come barreling out the end of a fucking cannon right now.
Thank you.
Boom, boom, boom.
Thank you.
4 more years. 4 more years. Please let me live.
Please.
4 more years.
Please, I can't handle this applause. Please.
Will this pill help me live 4 more years? Will my dick still work in 4 more years? It's like, okay.
Thank you. Please, thank you very, very much. Today, the topic of my speech today is deadly serious. And I think it needs to be made at the outset of this campaign.
Oh man,
Everybody need to know.
dude, it's like when you go to the fast food place and they have the image of like the burger on the screen. It's like, this is what you're gonna get, and then this is, and then when you open the wrapper, it's like you just get Joe Biden, just like the sad, boring, fucking lifeless
The
shit.
desiccated husk that was left under the heat lamp all night.
Oh man, this is what I got for real. It's like, this is what you got for real.
He-
Sorry.
He does look like the fucking 7-Eleven hot dog that's been on since yesterday.
It's like, oh no.
Sweating it out.
But you know, as Americans, they'll still eat it, dude. And that's
They
the thing.
will.
That's the
It's
whole thing
still-
with our political
that's still
system.
good eating.
All the people giving us shit, it's like, well, you know what? America will still eat it. So you guys can take comfort in that. It doesn't matter how shitty the hot dog is. and how fucking burned and desiccated it is.
Scotty, I got an important thing to tell you, Scotty.
All right.
Let me tell you something important, Jack.
Yes.
Oh, you know, democracy, the thing with 7 years back, and and you got it, and that's why threat and restore hope, change, love, peace. And I'm gonna send back them, shove the missile up Putin's ass, and God bless America.
All right, you got my vote. That makes
All
perfect
right.
sense to me.
Holy shit, I
Yeah.
did fucking hey.
Fuck, really? Oh, can I put
Oh,
you down
yeah,
for two?
you see that? I still got it, you fucking cocksuckers. You see? That's how you talk to these fucking suckers, Jack. I still got it. In the winter of 1777,
Dude, I feel like I'm getting ready to fucking sleep my way through a lecture on the first day of fucking college. History 101. In the winter of 1777, some brave men piled into a boat across the Potomac River. And that's what we're doing here, Jack.
Valley Forge. General George Washington knew he faced the most daunting of tasks: to fight and win a war against the most powerful empire existent in the world at the time. His mission was clear: liberty.
This shit, I can't even with this fucking bullshit, dude. Don't shut up, Joe. Shut up. Get him out of here. Whoever wrote this speech is fired. This is bullshit. You cannot fucking
His
have
mission, liberty.
You can't have 22 fucking giant flags behind you, come out with a bunch of lasers and pyro, and fucking launch into this, dude.
Back in the winter of 1777, George Washington looked upon the river and said, "Gentlemen, it's time to cross that son of a bitch."
I was a bright-eyed young boy of 21 at that time.
I looked up at George and I said, "Sir, yes, sir."
Yes, Mr. Washington, I will cross the Potomac and take Valley Forge.
And Washington clapped his hand on my shoulder and he said to me, "Son, we do this today not for conquest, but for liberty." And I believed him too. George Washington was a sincere man. I could see it in his eye. Hashtag I was
Dude,
there.
this is fucking sad, dude. This is so fucking lackluster.
Joe
and
right here is
sad.
closed,
We need a
he's closed his eyes and he's imagining being anywhere else. Being anywhere else? Joe, close your eyes.
Do you
Count to
like
10,
chocolate?
and you'll be, imagine yourself being transported to a new world.
I'm
right,
sitting on the beach with a coconut with an umbrella in it. Oh, yeah, Jack.
I looked up to see if there was a version of Hail to the Chief played on the kazoo, because I figured that would be appropriate. So it's yeah.
Yeah, pretty much.
Freedom, not domination. National independence, not individual glory. America made a vow: never again would we
I think
bow
this fits, honestly. Let's see.
months ahead to be bitterly difficult.
Turn it down a little.
General Washington knew something in his bones, something about the spirit
Up a
of
little
the
bit.
troops he was leading, something about the soul of the nation he was struggling to be born.
With one heart, one mind, with fortitude, and with patience, they would overcome every difficulty.
So President Obama would be an upgrade from Biden and Trump.
I don't know. I wouldn't go that far. Never underestimate the capacity of fucking Barack Obama to disappoint you and shock you with how fucking bad he could be.
Thank you for electing me to save you. As my first act, I will kill you all.
Look, I'm gonna give myself a nice life raft, and I'm saving myself. But you guys are sorry, TJ, you're fucked.
I'd like you to meet
100%.
my cabinet. Coincidentally, the entire board of Goldman Sachs as well.
That's what Obama did, though. Obama got himself rich and a nice lifeboat and all that stuff, and then he was like, "Well, I got Obamacare. That's pretty good, right?" I mean, no, not really. Well, I did it. Like, all right, well, I guess that's what we got. We got Obamacare.
Dude, thank goodness I don't have the uphill battle of trying to defend this all the way to the final line. The preacher came. Oh, hello there, little girl. What's your name? Carol Ann? Oh, Carol Ann, what a pretty name that is, honey. Would you like to come into the light with us?
Oh no! Don't go! Don't go! Leave her alone.
It's not even like a similarity. They're just the same guy.
Yeah, no, he is. He's become the preacher.
It's not good.
Come here.
Things
I'm
are not
afraid.
going well for us here.
The
All right.
preacher Kane, dude. And the preacher Kane and Donald Trump.
Look,
That's what it's down to.
there is a chance that this entire universe is just a simulation, and there is a chance that whoever is the simulation was built around is watching this show right now. And if that's the case, I need you to suddenly just come to a realization. You're living in a simulation, because once you realize it, the experiment will be compromised and you'll wake up. So please do that so this fucking tainted reality can end.
This is like TJ's version of the Andrew Tate course. Like, TJ's gonna help you break the matrix.
And if it's me, if I'm the one that's built around, I see through the illusion now. You can turn off the machines.
This reality is not but a simulation. Now a couple aliens will appear in front of me and be disappointed. And they'll be like, you beat the simulation.
I feel like the first time I heard, like, oh man, this reality is a simulation, I was like, that's kind of a scary thought. But at this point, I'm like, I hope it is. Like, I fucking hope.
Well,
I
you
hope
don't,
this shit
you
ain't
don't
real.
really, like, honestly, you don't really need to hope. It is. It just is. The chances that it isn't are way slimmer than the chances that it is. So take comfort in that.
Well, I hope it is. I hope
Who
it's
the
as low
fuck
stakes
knows,
as all
TJ?
that.
The troops he was leading. And they did. They did. This army that lacked blankets and food, clothes and shoes, this army.
Why don't you talk about something that's happened in the last 100 years? Could we do that?
Man,
Please?
I mean, how offensive?
Anything?
How offensive, Paul? We're at Valley Forge here in Pennsylvania.
No,
I mean, look where we're at, Paul. This is the founding of America, buddy. You're not gonna come here and just shit on George Washington Valley fucking Forge, fighting for your fucking freedom to be a whiny, loud, churlish son of a bitch.
True. You got me, Scotty.
I mean, God damn it, Paul. This is America, guys. TJ, this is America.
Oh,
I don't know what that's mean, but
All
what
right.
people say that, so I'm saying it. It's America, DJ.
How would you open the speech then, Sky?
I think Joe Biden should come out with fucking whip his dick out and be like, "Does Trump got better? If Trump can't produce, Biden wins."
Dude,
That's
you
it.
know Trump's got a little tiny little mushroom,
That's
too.
what I'm saying, dude. It's like he's like, look, he just fucking.
And we've
whips his
seen
dick
what
out and it's like,
Biden,
look,
we've
that's what I
seen the
got,
Biden
Jack.
genes,
Dude, if Hunter is any indication, then maybe that would work. You know, Joe
Dude,
Biden should just
you
go up-
know Biden.
Because
got
what?
hot.
Because
Well,
here's the
there's-
thing.
Listen here, Jack. You can call me senile, but after this, you'll be calling me penile. Because this thing's the size of the fucking Nile. Look at this.
Dude, you know what would happen though? This might bite him in the ass.
Unveil the cock.
Watch it just unroll down the stage.
Dude,
President,
this
dude.
might blow up in his
Again.
face though. Imagine this. He
What?
pulls he pulls his big old fucking Biden schlong out, right?
Uh-huh.
Fucking Diaper Don pulls down the Depends and shows his little mushroom, right?
Mhm.
And everybody's like, "Oh shit!" And then from off stage, you hear like, "Actually, I would like to announce my candidacy for president." And fucking Cheney comes strolling out.
Oh yeah, dude.
That monster fucking baby's
Shit.
arm holding an apple that he's fucking sporting, dude.
Oh,
And
no.
just fucking thunders it down on stage. And we're like, oh no. Because Joe ain't got a Dick Cheney swinging down there, dude.
Shit, dude. I mean, Dick Cheney's like almost dead though, dude. He's on an artificial heart. He can't be president.
He's still got a big old dick, though.
I mean, yeah, he does, but see, like he doesn't have the if you know, maybe if his heart wasn't fucked up, he'd be able to do it. But dude, I think with his state of his health, no one would fucking want to like someone with like an artificial heart as president.
Delaney shows up with a big giant cock.
Dude, Delaney could show up with the biggest cock the world has ever seen. He's still not gonna win. I'm sorry, there's just no way to elect John Delaney. It's just impossible. It's like you watch the shit in the Avengers. Like, how many paths to victory do we have? Like John Delaney has like one reality. He becomes president, and I don't know how that works.
John Delaney do something like trip and fucking fall on his own cock. Fucking hit his head
John
on the
Delaney
podium or
would
something.
fucking literally need the Infinity Gauntlet or some shit to become like. You have to fucking will reality to make him president, dude. There's no other way.
This is fucked, dude. This is the fucking opening to the campaign. This is what he did.
Yeah.
He went and talked about Valley Forge and put a bunch of fucking old people to sleep in their soup.
All right, can skip ahead, TJ. Skip. Maybe there's some. He gets out of the fucking.
All right, he's building up to the
building
fire,
something big.
Scotty.
Yeah, he's gonna attack Trump.
Building up to
Trump.
it. All right.
I mean, attacking Trump there, right?
Yeah, he's got to be going. at it now.
That's how I would have started this shit. I would have had him come out after that. And by the way, AC/DC in the background, 100%.
Which one?
Get I don't know, dude. Highway to Hell, Thunderstruck, fucking For Those About to Rock, any of them, dude. AC/DC,
Or Back in Black.
Back in Black. Yep.
Yeah, that's it.
He comes walking out, pyro. He walks up, leans close to the mic after the fucking cheering has calmed down and says, "Fuck Donald Trump right in his orange fucking ass, bitch." And then he just slaps the mic and walks off stage.
That's not even just the opening. That's the whole fucking speech.
That's the speech. Tell me that would be.
I'd agree with him. Yeah, I totally agree. Dude, Paul's going for the idiocracy universe. It's just like, let's have a big theatrical.
Let's quit pretending that we're not living in it, and let's
basically let's have WWE
Camacho,
meets.
Let's
Exactly. Let's have idiocracy have a baby with WWE, and he just cuts a and when they do shit on each other, it's either like a YouTube attack video or they just cut a promo, dude. That's how they do it.
I'm down.
It's like Debate Bros or or the fucking just like a WWE promo about how the guy's a piece of shit.
I refuse to believe that in 2024 we Americans.
He's mad.
Will
Oh shit! What you got to say now, Paul? I mean, Biden was mad there. That's on fire.
Oh, man.
I missed.
We want our
You missed it. Dude. Let me play that. Paul missed it, dude.
I missed.
Paul
the
missed
flames.
it.
I'm sorry.
They may take our pills, but they'll never take.
Look, you know what? That's why you're not seeing it, Paul. You know what? You've been talking your shit, but look at this. You're about to see some fucking scintillating shit out of Joe Biden. Some passion. Some passion.
Behold.
Choose to walk away from what's made us the greatest nation in the history of the world. Freedom, liberty. Democracy is still a sacred cause.
Wow, right here.
There's no country in the world better positioned to lead the world than America.
Yeah.
That's why.
Woo!
I mean,
America, get it, Joe.
Dude, Joe Biden kind of reminds me of Gollum.
this is pretty thin gruel right here, man.
Oh, he's fired up.
I've said it many times. That's why I've never been more optimistic about our future, and I've been doing this a hell of a long time. Just to remember who we are, with patience and fortitude, with one heart. We are the United States of America, for God's sake.
Dude, so basically, Joe Biden, like they had the 2020 campaign, they put it in a box, and now it's 2024. They just dusted it off. Here you go, Joe. Good as new.
Joe Biden 2024 lost in New York.
I mean, pretty much.
This is fucked, bro.
Copy paste, baby.
Man, I have no clue why this dude is losing.
Select all, or cut the 2020 part out. Cut COVID out. All right, paste. Good.
When he talked about how fucking old he was, a bunch of people in the audience busted out laughing.
He is old.
He's an old son of a bitch.
I believe with every fiber there's nothing beyond our capacity if we act.
Wait. What did it? I believe in the fiber of the day. What was that?
Blah, 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 blah. America. It's like, what?
He got a little ahead of himself there.
I mean, look, he's excited, Paul. He's excited. They gave him some fucking, you know. They gave him his Vyvanse today. They gave him his shot. Look, Joe, we're gonna give you a pep shot today. You got pep in your step, Joe. Here you go. Take your pep shot.
One another. Nothing. I mean it. We're the only nation in the world that's come out of every crisis stronger than we went into that crisis.
It's like a carnival barker sometimes. Hey, 25. Thank you, sir. 25. 22. It's like, what? What did he do?
It's like he has two speeds: slow as molasses and fucking quick and slurry.
Yeah.
Dude, I'll tell you why. It's because Joe Biden's high as a fucking kite, dude. Joe Biden is fucking. I'm not talking weed. Like whatever cocktail he's on, dude. Joe Biden is like energetic, high talking American politics at us.
That was true yesterday. It is true today, and I guarantee you will be true tomorrow. God bless you all, and may God protect our troops.
Whoa, that was nothing.
When does he attack Trump? When the fuck does that happen?
Maybe it's over here.
Maybe it's here
in the middle. He attacks Trump in the middle of the speech. It's like a bullshit sandwich. Bullshit attacks Trump. Bullshit. So it looks like he's sucking on something sour. So let's see.
Yeah.
What we have to understand it as well.
Oh,
what a
man.
bumblefuck, dude.
Joe, what are you doing?
So long with a strong, stable democracy, it's easy to forget why so many before us risked their lives and strengthened democracy.
The sword of democracy. Okay, good for you. Well, that speech sucks.
I cannot believe you would say that.
Trouble with the God.
Oh, Charlemagne the God done did something?
It's not what he did. It's what he didn't do.
Oh shit, he didn't do something. Okay.
Well, it's what he's not doing. He's not throwing his support behind Joe Biden this time around.
Oh, shit.
It's not so much that Charlemagne the God has beef with the president. It's just that he thinks Joe Biden is a lousy messenger and that he lacks the basic political skill that whatever one thinks about the guy, Donald Trump possesses. Sitting in the second row of his black Escalade as his driver crawls through Manhattan traffic on a late October morning, the co-host of the influential Breakfast Club radio show said Biden and others in his circle spend too much time posturing. Instead of thinking of better ways to play up policy achievements, he argues Democrats rely too much on depicting former President Donald Trump as a crook. It's almost like Democrats are doing this purity test. America is not pure. The people of America are not pure. We're flawed. I'm not looking for my politicians to be pure. I'm looking for my politicians to be effective. Biden has faced similarly tough recriminations from other political luminaries, But coming from Charlemagne, it hits different. The radio host, 45, claims a loyal audience of 8 million monthly listeners. He is ascendant, having taken on roles guest hosting The Daily Show, starting up his own podcast empire with iHeartRadio, and being inducted into the the Radio Hall of Fame, not the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. That would make sense. He also reaching the very voters Biden is struggling to draw, young and black. And increasingly, Charlemagne's appraisal of the Biden administration has been sour. While he anguishes at the thought of a 2020 rematch, the radio personality gives Trump props for commanding attention and selling his ideas. Basically, just Charlemagne's read of the situation is essentially that Trump is dancing political circles around Joe Biden right now.
Which he is.
Yeah,
I would have to concur with that assessment 100%. Because, you know, as much as I fucking think Trump's message fucking sucks, at least it feels like a message. And, you know, they you know, I covered this on my last Abandoned Hope I did, and I put the clip up on the Amazing Atheist channel. I don't remember what publication it was, but they asked a bunch of voters what words they associated with these two candidates, and the top word for Biden was literally nothing. And then the top word for Trump was revenge. So this is
that's why
revenge versus nothing is where we're at.
You have the guy that's all brand
our politics,
which is Donald Trump, who's just been someone who built his brand in America for like just decades. And then you have Joe Biden, who is just like innocuous, boring, bumbling politician. But that's why so much of Joe Biden's campaign is centered around like saving America, saving democracy. Because it's like, look, Joe Biden sucks, but this stuff is more important. So even if you don't like Joe Biden, you got to save America. Fuck Joe Biden. Joe Biden is just a placeholder.
I'm starting to feel like the Democratic powers that be, the DNC, doesn't even really want Biden to win. Like, I think that they are actually looking forward to Trump winning again, because then they can go back to fundraising just entirely on getting rid of Trump. I don't like this. This does not seem like a party that is trying to win a contentious reelection for their candidate at all. Like, none of the stops that you would expect are being pulled out. Biden is late to the party by about a fucking year when it comes to campaigning. And his first fucking speech was just a flop of epic proportions. Just a boring, overly verbose history lesson. Didn't even mention Trump as far as we could fucking tell. He's losing young people. I mean, that's what this story is about. This story is about Biden losing young black voters, which he can't afford to lose. And
I mean,
the more that we keep pretending that like our best bet is to just like browbeat people like Charlemagne into voting for fucking decrepit old Joe, the longer we're just spinning our wheels in the mud. And I think, honestly, since I'm going to get blamed, let me point the fucking finger. If you're a person that's been simping for Joe Biden for the last 2 years, sight unseen, and have applied no political pressure with your voice to the DNC to replace him, you're serving us up Trump, bitch. You're the one that's serving us up Trump. Not me. Not the guy that's been ringing alarm bells since before this motherfucker was elected.
I can tell you they will say the exact opposite. Every time I see anything about this shit,
I know.
It's like you see a meme about it. It's like basically like, oh, how do you think Trump's going to be? How do you think Trump's going to be? Because the assertion I see with that is like, Trump is so bad that even saying anything but just elect Joe Biden, you're basically just trying to destroy democracy. You're basically trying to destroy America. If you do anything besides just say, look, I'm voting for Joe Biden, that's it. Because Trump is that level of threat. Or that's how he's being presented, which I mean, he could be. I'm not saying he's not. I mean, I don't know what Trump is going to do. I
understand this fucking tactic of just declaring your eternal fucking loyalty to the DNC sight unseen, no matter what they fucking do or don't do. I really don't see how that's supposed to pay any kind of dividend for the people that going out there and doing the fucking work pushing it. I mean, this is just fucked. And if you think you're winning people over by browbeating them and calling them childish and strawmanning their positions and shit,
Yeah,
You're
that I
not.
don't get. Yeah, that's the one thing I don't get is the people that they know don't agree with them. It's like how's attacking them somehow going to get them to agree with your position or
I mean,
convince
I think
them
they're
of your
hoping that we'll
position.
just droop our heads in shame and go and do it. You know what I mean? And that's just not the way that this type of shit works.
I mean, some people will. I mean, I know the part of the calculus is they know some people will just say, well, fuck it, I've just got to do it, and I will just go and vote. I mean, and that's going to be millions of people who are obviously. I mean, and even though this guy is saying this, I mean, at the end of the day, I don't think he's going to go out there and start supporting Trump. You know, maybe he's not an advocate for Biden, but I doubt he's going to go, well, we need to vote for Donald Trump. Now that would be a really crazy news story.
He's basically saying to Joe Biden, like, you're fucking up. It sounds like he wants Biden to be doing better.
Yeah, that's why I mean that's why I don't like why he's
like
been given so much shit. It's like he wants Joe Biden to do better.
Criticism seems like it's like trying to be constructive criticism and like, Joe, you fucking suck at this, this, and this, and you need to fucking step up your game.
Well, that's what I mean. If you want Joe Biden to win, then that's what you need.
Unfortunately, though, I just don't think Joe Biden is capable of stepping up his game at this point.
No,
he's just too fucking old. He ain't got it.
Which is why I think a lot of people favored someone much younger than Joe Biden running for the nomination.
The main reason I won't be browbeating people about voting for Biden this time around is because all they'll have to say is genocide Joe, and all I can say is yep. You have to own that. Like,
well, the response to that will be like, well, Trump's going to be much worse. So if Trump goes in there, then Trump is going to be worse. That's the response.
That rings fucking flat in the midst of a fucking unrestricted genocide where Joe is circumventing Congress to give millions of dollars of more weapons. Bibi Netanyahu literally thanked Joe for extending the war for months with the weapons that he sold them. It's retarded.
Oh, yeah. Honestly, I don't think the foreign policy difference there is that drastic, to be honest with you. I mean, maybe Trump would be worse. I mean, I don't know how you measure that metric.
Well, listen to this. Trump leads Biden among Hispanic young voters.
I mean, I don't know that this is going to necessarily.
He's been memed to death, dude. He has way more name recognition than Joe Biden does.
He literally cannot win without this demographic. If fucking Latinos don't show up for Joe and actually show out for Trump, he's fucked. He's fucked.
So the survey was conducted by USA Today and Suffolk University. Found that heading into the critical election year, Biden trails with several key demographics that helped him win in 2020. Biden earned 34% among Hispanic voters surveyed compared with Trump's 39%. That marks a large decline since 2020, when Biden earned 65% of that demographic. The president has also lost support from black voters. After carrying 87% of support in the demographic in 2020, Biden has just 63%, the survey found. His support from younger voters has dropped as well. In 2020, Biden crushed Trump by 24 points among the group, but the survey found that Trump now leads among voters under 35 with 37% support to Biden's 33%. This is fucking dismal if you want Biden to fucking win this.
I mean, look, obviously we all remember the Hillary Trump polls where we were just told emphatically that Hillary was going to fucking just destroy Trump. It was not even, it wasn't even a fucking chance. I mean, so I'm not going to say these polls are 100% damning Joe Biden.
Yeah, but I mean, it's just, they're not. This is not a positive indication.
Do I feel good? If I want Joe Biden to win the presidency, does this make me feel good? Well, fuck no. This makes me feel real bad. I mean, this makes me feel fucking horrible because I'm thinking, what demographic is he really winning in? You know, you're telling me all these demographics, and it's like, well, this group, according to this poll, is not winning.
The only fucking
where's he winning?
The only groups he's gonna fucking win at this rate is hardcore, dyed in the wool, vote blue, no matter who Democrats.
I mean, whoever's the Democratic nominees got that.
Right. And people who just hate Trump so fucking much, they'll vote for Biden.
Wow. I mean, that's a lot of people, to be sure.
I mean, Trump's a very polarizing dude, so maybe the Trump hate vote can get you somewhere, but I mean, like, you know, like the fact that you're slipping with all these key demos just like is not a good fucking sign.
Well, what we have to remember is that this comes down to a couple states. So it's just saying, are those demographics the factor of Joe Biden winning or losing those critical states?
Biden won a close victory last time. And going into it, he was polling way better than he's polling now. It was a
squeaker. Trump was a massively unpopular president. COVID was a fucking huge issue. The riots were going on.
Oh, I think
at the border.
there was never a pandemic, if that COVID-19 pandemic had not occurred, I think there's a very strong chance that Trump
would have got
won.
it. Trump would have won a second term.
I think
I'm
he
pretty
would have.
confident.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he would have. But I mean, with that riding against him and just the economic depression so many people experienced, I mean, I think that was enough to tip the scales. Especially like because after being president for 4 years, you have a lot of shit to own. So Joe Biden's gonna have a lot of baggage. I mean, he's gonna have some things you can point to. But he's also gonna have a lot of baggage. And that happens to any president. Whoever the incumbent is, they have to own the last 4 years of being the president.
And I mean,
so
when I look at Biden's campaign,
knowledge.
When I look at his current campaign and I just see him trotting out exactly the same strategy he tried last time with like literally no modification.
Yep.
Except now he's older and he's been in power all this time and things don't really feel like they've gotten better for people. You know,
well, with inflation, we definitely know they haven't got better.
Right. So on so many fronts, like America still does not feel like it's on the right course or anything. It doesn't feel like, oh, we've righted the ship.
Oh, and most everyone I talk to is like, if you talk to most people, it's like everything is so expensive. I feel like things are so expensive. So for an economic sense, people just out in their everyday life, I mean, you're gonna be hard pressed to find someone that's like, do you think shit's a lot more expensive now and a lot more obtainable for most people? And it seems like most people are like, yeah, that's general sentiment I hear. It's like, it's not that it's cheaper. I watched a video on YouTube, TJ. They have these F-150 pickup trucks, right? Which I mean, look, that's an expensive pickup truck no matter what. I mean, but pre-pandemic they were like $40,000 for like for the nicer packaged ones. Now, just 4 years later, they're like $77,000 to $80,000.
Yeah, they're pushing 80.
Yeah,
It's
I mean, I'm not
retarded.
saying there's not cheaper ones. Of course there is. I'm saying, but there's so many economic indicators where it's like prices of these things are becoming like insane. The price is just going up. So it's like the general public making average American. If you take that, it's like making $52,000 a year. That looks like a fucking fantasy. Like if you're gonna buy a house, I mean, you have someone helping you. That's like a fantasy. You're gonna be able to afford all this shit. That's a fucking fantasy. That's taking the average American. Not everyone beneath that. Not everyone above that. That's a lot of fucking people. And are they feeling positively about what Joe Biden's done over the last 4 years? It's kind of hard to imagine that a lot of them are effusive and going, yes, of course, when their economic reality has been shit for a lot of them. So, I mean, he's got an uphill fucking battle to win this thing, for sure.
Paul, was there anything else you want to say about Biden before we move on to talking about Trump?
I mean, what else needs to be said?
I don't know. So Trump claims he might rent out Madison Square Garden for a rally because he thinks he can win New York. Belly of the deep blue beast.
I mean, I don't know. I wouldn't
I mean,
be as fucking rosy on that prospect, but hey, I also am not gonna fucking count him out. I learned my lesson on that shit.
So here's what he's saying. I'm going to make a heavy play for New York, heavy play for New Jersey, heavy play for Virginia, heavy play for New Mexico, heavy play for a state that hasn't been won in years, Minnesota, Trump told Breitbart. I'm going to do rallies. I'm going to do speeches. I'm going to work them. That doesn't mean I'm going to work them as hard as I work Pennsylvania, where I'm doing very well. But we're going to do these other states too, and it will be a heavy move, Trump said.
Man, wouldn't you love to hear something like this out of Joe Biden as a Biden supporter?
Like if he was like, I'm going to do rallies in the deep red fucking
I'm going to be nonstop rallying in a couple of deep red states and a couple of purple states. I'm going to be hitting Georgia hard. I'm going to be hitting Michigan hard.
If you have a message that resonates with people, it does not matter where you campaign. And that's been shown time and time again. If you just stay out of these places, you have no chance of winning there. You've already given up. So for Trump, it's a smart strategy. Even if he doesn't, ultimately, I don't think he's going to win those states. But that at least delivers that message to more people. That contacts more people, and more people are going to at least maybe think about voting for him in the future. Think about something positive for him. I mean, and Joe Biden should be doing this. Joe Biden should be going all over the fucking country. He should fucking be crisscrossing America if he seriously wants to win.
He's in a room of fucking 60+ geriatrics, dude.
If he's gonna make this argument, he's saving America, then he needs to fucking be out there like, I'm saving America. I'm here. I'm everywhere. He should be the top news story.
Do you have any credibility as the savior of America when you're not even in America? I mean, you're in like your little cloistered away DC fucking hideaway, right? You're not really going out there and campaigning hard, and you're too. I mean, he's just fucking ancient, dude. And like, I can't even imagine him handling this fucking schedule.
If he sleepwalks his way through the rest of this campaign, he's not going to win. Period. That's just all there is to it. You can whine about it. You can cry about it. You can berate people like me that see it coming as long as you want. That's not going to stop the fucking train. And it ain't going to, and it's not up to me. It's up to him.
Yeah.
So Trump recently shared a messianic video about God sending him to save the world.
Oh, dude, Trump is just he is a little fascist fuck, isn't he?
Yeah.
God sent me to save the world. It's me, the son of
You will
God,
not-
Donald Trump.
You will not believe the level of corn that is about to be put on display here, by the way.
Okay, let's see it.
And on June 14th, 1946, God looked down on his planned paradise and said, I need a caretaker. So God gave us Trump. God said, I need somebody willing to get up before dawn, fix this country, work all day, fight the Marxists, eat supper, then go to the Oval Office and stay past midnight at a meeting of the heads of state. So
I mean, we know for a fact that Trump spent almost every day of his presidency with his ass parked in front of the TV watching coverage of himself.
He golfed
Bullshit.
more
He golfed
than
a lot.
Obama. He golfed more than Obama and fucking George H.W. Bush combined.
Yeah.
The dude was on vacation 90% of his he literally moved the White House de facto to his fucking golf club in Florida. You got to be kidding me with this shit.
I mean, look, Paul, he can still run the country from his golf club. I mean, right? He can still be doing something.
This is satire for sure. It's not. Trump put this out himself. I mean,
this is from Trump.
He didn't make this, but he blasted this out, and he's like, "Yes, I agree with this. This is what's the truth."
So God made Trump. I need somebody with arms, strong enough to rustle the deep state, and yet gentle enough to deliver his own grandchild. Somebody to ruffle the feathers, tame
his own. What? Did Trump pull his own grandchildren out of Ivanka's pussy, or Ivanka or whatever? Like, what happened?
He did, yeah. Didn't know that. I mean,
I did
thought
not know
Trump
that.
Has to be like gentle enough to deliver his grandchild, strong enough to fucking take the reins of this country, Paul.
World Economic Forum. Come home hungry. Have to wait until the First Lady is done with lunch with friends. Then tell the ladies to be sure and come back real soon. And mean it. So God gave us Trump. I need somebody who can shape an axe, but wield a sword. Who had the courage to step foot in North Korea. Who can make money from the tar of the sand, turn liquid to gold. Who understands the difference between tariffs and inflation, will finish his 40-hour week by Tuesday noon, but then put in another 72 hours.
God bless him. You know what I mean?
Wow. I mean, now they put it this way, dude. Trump basically is our savior.
What the fuck is this? This is some of the worst fucking propaganda I've ever seen.
The day Trump saved America. You have the privilege of watching it here first.
He sounds better than Jesus at this point. I mean, basically, he is Jesus in this fucking thing. Like Trump, behold the new Christ, okay?
So God made Trump. God had to have somebody willing to go into the den of vipers, call out the fake news for their tongues as sharp as a serpent's. The poison of vipers is on their lips, and yet stop. So God made Trump. God said, I need somebody who will be strong and courageous, who will not be afraid or terrified of the wolves when they attack, a man who cares for the flock, a shepherd to mankind who won't ever leave nor forsake them. I need the most.
This is fucking unbelievable, bro.
Dude, this
Oh
feels
my
like some
God.
shit you would make if TJ was like a fucking politician. Just the most ass kissy fucking video. Like, you are basically a god. It's
Dude,
like, I approve.
the image of Trump like the shit going down in the United States and Trump staying to lead from the front line, waving a big flag or something is too absurd to ignore.
No, it's like a crazy. Like,
This motherfucker would be on the first private plane out of here. The first one.
Diligent worker to follow the path and remain strong in faith and know the belief of God and country. Somebody who's willing to drill, bring back manufacturing and American jobs, farm the lands, secure our borders, build our military, fight the system all day, and finish a hard week's work by attending church on Sunday. And then his oldest son turns and says,
I thought that was a fucking.
Did Trump even go to church?
Dude, I thought that was the fucking. I thought that was Patrick Bateman for a fucking second, man.
Yeah.
I'm gonna return some videotapes.
Make America great again. Dad, let's build back a country to be the envy of the world again. So God made Trump.
Wow, thanks. Thank you, God.
The fuck was that?
I don't know.
God made
This is like their little production logo.
Oh, okay.
I think.
All right.
Okay. Yeah, there you go.
Thanks, bro. And God, it's like a parody.
Oh my God, dude.
I wish it was. I mean, I hope it is a parody, but
I wish I
don't
wasn't
think-
in the toilet as it was flushing, you know, but it is kind of neat to see happen.
Yeah, you never thought you'd see the toilet flush from quite this perspective,
You,
right?
you get to feel what it's like to be a turd.
Yeah. Yeah, that's some good stuff.
Well, I'm convinced, dude. Trump should be president. That's why God made him.
Ohio transgender candidate disqualified for only including legal name, not former name on petitions.
Well, you break the rules. You break the rules, TJ. You can't be rewarded.
Columbus, Ohio. A transgender candidate
I
for
need,
the
I need a man who work 18-hour day and then come home and fuck my wife right in front of me like she deserves. And then have time to stop and wipe his dick on the drapes and berate me for being a cuck.
And then God created Trump.
And God said, let there be Trump.
Beautiful.
Transgender candidate for the Ohio House has been disqualified because she only circulated petitions with her legal name instead of her former name and has put multiple other LGBTQ plus candidates in flux. Vanessa Joy reached out to State House reporter Morgan Trow to share her situation. She was supposed to be a Democratic candidate for House District 50, covering Stark County, and she collected all the signatures she needed to run. The only thing that we can do is try to fight back, and that's why there are so many trans candidates in Ohio, Joyce said. She's a trans woman, one of the at least 4 running for the state representative. Each is running to fight against the growing number of anti-trans legislation. Joy is also the stepdaughter of state rep Bill Romer. But the two do not have a relationship and have never met. Okay. Although the Republican hasn't sponsored or co-sponsored legislation impacting the trans community, he has voted in favor of legislation banning trans youth from having gender-affirming care and blah, 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 blah. And basically, they just kicked her off the ballot because it's like, well, you used your legal name, but you didn't use your former name, your dead name. So, nope, doesn't count. Like, isn't your legal name your legal name?
Last time I checked, it was, but
Dude, there's so many weird
not
election
anymore.
laws. Yeah, they do. There's always some weird shit like this that goes on where they'll disqualify people for like strange reasons. It's only your legal name, not your former name. It's like, what's their legal name though? I don't know. What other name would you put?
Fresh calls for stock trading ban after U.S. lawmakers beat market in 2023.
Luck, dude. They're just really lucky when it comes to investments.
Really smart people. You know?
What? I mean, so they made some good picks. I mean, shouldn't you reward success? I mean,
a financial watchdog group on Tuesday released its annual report on congressional stock trading, which shows that Congress blew the market out of the water in 2023, fueling fresh calls for a ban targeting U.S. lawmakers and their immediate family members. Members of Congress shouldn't be allowed to trade stocks of the companies they regulate for the same reason referees aren't allowed to bet on games they officiate.
You know what? I think they should be able to. Those refs should be able to fucking bet however their heart desires.
Yeah, look, they kicked the market's ass, especially this Brian Higgins dude.
Luck, man. Look, TJ, you know what? You made some good investments too. Because I made some good investments. I mean, I have insider information. Is that what that means, TJ? I've just made wise and prudent investments.
Oh yeah, that's true.
People normally beat the market by hundreds of percent, 100 percentage points. That normally.
Yeah,
happens.
I mean that's very normal stuff.
I mean, people have that happen all the time.
I mean, like, how is this not? I mean, I know how it's not already fucking law because
that's how people actually make money. That's how people.
This is like the biggest. I mean, this is really like the biggest problem in America, like overall, is that like these lawmakers are never cracked down upon because they're making the fucking laws.
Well,
they're never like, hey guys, should we regulate ourselves more? Nah.
The real wealth is held in this country is held in owning stocks, whether it be you own part of a corporation or you own securities. You know, like you basically like you have different ways to trade. There's basically debt and other fucking things like that. And you can essentially just keep your money there. You never actually have that amount of money.
Welcome to this meeting of the Oligarch Club. All in favor of abolishing the oligarchy? Raise your hand. Okay, I'm seeing no hands, so the motion does not pass.
Yeah, why would they do it? It would make literally no sense. That's where they get all their wealth from. So, like regulating stock trading for people in Congress, I mean, they're not going to. That's one of their primary sources of making money, besides going to being lobbyists after they're fucking done being in Congress.
Oh yeah. I mean, there's so many ways now for politicians to make boatloads of money. This is just one of them. This is one of the many prongs of attack that they have.
And I mean, the insider information they get, they're good. They can't lose because they know certain companies are going to benefit immensely, and they know when the fucking public finds out, they're going to invest in that stock. I mean, there's just that it's a fucking license to print money. If you know what's going to happen like that, you would just become supremely rich in no time flat.
At the very least, I think we should be disclosed their stock buys in real time so that we can all get in on it too. Like, yeah. Or like set up ETFs that are just based on like what's the Senate and House buying? They're buying these stocks. Okay. I want to be on that fucking ETF.
All I'll do is like I'll just look see what these people are doing, TJ. I'm just gonna put $100. I'm like, yeah, what is this person in Congress doing? Yep, here's what I'm buying.
Well, dude,
I bet you that
the most money I've ever made, because I fucking do stock. The most money I've ever made on the fucking stock market was Nvidia. And the main fucking reason that I fucking bought a bunch of Nvidia stock is because I was like, what's Nancy Pelosi buying? Bunch of Nvidia. Guess I'll do that too. And I did it. And it, like, lo and behold, it fucking panned out. It was, I mean, I think shortly thereafter, they fucking passed that CHIPS Act. And that fucking really helped that stock explode. And then the AI thing happened, and that helped that stock explode. And I was like, huh.
Coincident, TJ. Look,
I'm sure there was no insidery shit going on there, though.
That is just a crazy coincidence that just happens sometimes, where it's like, a stock is going to just fucking explode in fucking value.
Yeah, Nancy Pelosi just had a gut feeling based on nothing that she knew, of course.
She felt it deep down inside that
just
for some reason,
Nvidia. Because Nancy Pelosi seems like she's really like on the cutting edge of fucking tech and stuff. So
oh yeah, dude, super tech savvy. Like Nancy Pelosi, I remember that's something she would bring into her speeches is like how much she was a gamer and how she was obsessed with graphics cards and how she just loved them, how she wanted to just use them, and she wanted to see how the technology was going to develop.
Yeah, she just has an intrinsic understanding of that tech, so that's why she bought that stock.
Like she was just super interested. Yeah. Oh yeah, and then of course this unrelated, what is it called? I'm sorry, this is kind of obscure act, the CHIPS Act. You said,
that happened to come along a little bit later. So
I mean, Nancy Pelosi was a longtime supporter of Nvidia, TJ. I think going back several years, and just really deeply believes in the value the company has offered.
That's actually true, but yeah, look how many of these motherfuckers beat the market by like hundreds of percent. This guy 238.9, this Brian Higgins. Then a bunch beat the market by more than 100%. Then you got Nancy Pelosi 65.
Dude, most people, if they got 10% back, would be like, "Oh my god, I did awesome." You know, unless you're doing some like options trading or some crazy shit. Like most people are going to be happy with a steady like 7-8% return. And these people have hundreds of percentage points back. I mean, they're making like double or tripling their money. I mean, you just have to think they're just all super lucky. It's crazy. You get to Congress and you become super lucky when it comes to picking stock trades on individual stocks.
They're just that fucking. I mean, they're just smart.
I mean, it just seems absurd, dude. It seems like you'd have to just believe just something fantastical.
So the Epstein list. Vanity Fair ex-staffers deny claim Clinton tried to kill Epstein story. Former presidents Bill Clinton and Donald Trump were among more than 200 people whose names appeared in the documents unsealed this week. Court documents related to convicted sex offender Jeffrey Epstein and unsealed this week include names of several prominent figures, among them former President Bill Clinton and former President Donald Trump. Neither Clinton nor Trump was accused of any wrongdoing in the material. That's not true. Clinton was accused of being like, "I like 'em young, I does." So, I mean, that's definitely wrongdoing. The first batch of which was released by federal court on Wednesday evening. The documents, which total 1,000 pages or nearly 1,000 pages, were part of a 2015 defamation lawsuit brought against Epstein and his former girlfriend, Ghislaine Maxwell, by Virginia Guffrey. I don't know how to pronounce that name. One of their accusers. Maxwell was convicted of child sex trafficking in 2021. In the documents, you don't know how to pronounce this name? I'm just going to go with Guffrey. I'm gonna say Guffrey.
Yeah, I think Guffrey.
It's
Ruffrey.
In the document, Ruffrey alleged that many of the sexual encounters occurred under the guise of massages that Maxwell, a British socialite, procured for Epstein and others. Guffrey claimed that while she was a teenager, Epstein and Maxwell pressured her in a sexual encounter with powerful men, including Prince Andrew. She reached out a court settlement with Andrew, who denied her allegations. U.S. District Judge Loretta Preska ordered the unsealing of documents in mid-December. We covered that when that happened.
Oh yeah, Judge Preska, unseal my document, baby.
Ooh, yeah. The newly unsealed documents include a transcript of a 2016 deposition in which a second accuser, identified as Johanna Soyberg, Soyberg, I guess. I don't know. Anyway, she testified that Epstein said one time that Clinton likes them young, referring to girls. She did not elaborate. Soyberg testified that Epstein told her that he would take her to Trump's Atlantic City casino, but did not allege any wrongdoing. She also said in a deposition that Prince Andrew had touched her inappropriately at Epstein's mansion in New York. In all, Clinton's name appears 73 times in the documents unsealed Wednesday. Trump's name appears 4 times. Vanity Fair. So this was a thing that was going around, and that Bill Clinton had actually gone to Vanity Fair in person to squash some Epstein news at one point.
Listen, I'm going to need you to take it down a notch on this Epstein coverage. And you're going to need to stop that there. Listen, me and Hillary, we don't like it. And Hillary ain't as forgiving as me, Jack.
I'm going Jack. I'm fucking turning him into Joe Biden. He basically is at this point.
It'd be a shame if something happened to your family.
What's that guy that Clinton's killed again? Vince Foster?
Vince, I mean, they've killed a number of dudes, but yeah, Vince Foster was a high profile one.
I guess I should mention that's a conspiracy theory. It happens to be one that I don't
conspiracy fact.
I don't fucking I mean, we looked into it and it seems plausible.
It's a fact, Jack. Get over it. It's a fact.
I don't think there's a strong enough evidence for me to call it a fact, but I don't think it's beyond the realm of speculation.
Have you considered yes, huh?
I didn't consider that, actually.
Yes, huh, TJ? It's a fact.
A second trove of unsealed documents released Thursday contained an email.
Dude, I bet it's way more common. Do you think it's common for political people to fucking knock people off? I think it's way more common than people think.
Yeah, I do think it's pretty common. I don't know if it's like an everyday occurrence, but I think,
No. But like if there's somebody whose mouth needs to be like permanently shut.
I mean, I fully believe that every single person that we've seen as president in my lifetime has probably at some point had someone. I mean, I'm not talking about bombing a foreign country or something, but like
ordered to death.
Yeah, like I feel like all of them have ordered a death or two in their day to get where they are. Because I just think the system is that level of corrupt. Now, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe some of them haven't gone that far, but I'm just saying it would never surprise me. Like if it's like Obama killed some guys, okay, I wouldn't be like shocked. You know, I wouldn't be shocked to hear that Clinton did it or Trump did it or any of these fucking people did it. Hillary Clinton gauntlet, that'll never fucking happen. It would just be boring, dude.
I'm just chilling in Cedar Rapids.
It would be fucking boring as shit. So yeah, anyway, they said Clinton fucking went in there and tried to kill the story, but I guess some ex-staffers are saying that that's just fucking fluff. That's bullshit. Didn't
That's
happen.
just a lie.
Yeah, I mean, who fucking knows? What was Clinton's relationship with Epstein? I mean, a close one.
Dude, what kind of cope is it that the right wing is pretending like Trump wasn't like even in this document?
Here's a fact.
Like, is it better that like he was only in it 4? Is that the argument that they're making? He only appears 4 times in convicted child sex traffickers fucking logs. It's like, oh.
Well, they're not even talking about, this is just like in this document, but actually, I don't know if this is a true fact, but this is something I've heard. So if you care about the provenance or whatever, go investigate for yourself. But I've heard it said very recently that there are actually more photos of Donald Trump with Jeffrey Epstein on the internet than there are photos of Donald Trump with his son Barron Trump on the internet. So
that seems far-fetched, but somewhat believable.
Yeah, I don't know. It'd have to be investigated.
This Barron's too tall, TJ. He's too tall.
I mean, we all remember this quote, but this has virtually, I mean, this is a real fucking thing Donald Trump said, but it doesn't seem to have any fucking impact whatsoever. It never has. I don't know if it will now. I doubt it. I've known Jeff for 15 years. Terrific guy. He's a lot of fun to be with. It is even said that he likes beautiful women as much as I do, and many of them are on the younger side. Well, you know, it is what it is, I guess.
I mean, Donald Trump didn't give a shit because Jeffrey Epstein was a rich fuck, so he didn't give a fuck that he did that.
The quiet part was said loud.
He likes him young, but he's rich, so who cares?
So anyway, this is an interesting story I found when I was looking through all this Epstein shit. This is about how Epstein made his fortune, and this was kind of discussed a lot the last time there was a big Epstein sort of public interest. But it's something that still has not really been fully answered, which is how the fuck did Jeffrey Epstein really make his fucking money in the first place? So, the 66-year-old,
right? That's what I thought.
Here's the story. The 66-year-old was facing a series of, we know all this. Okay. Where does money come from? Contrary to what some might think, we do know the answer, but one monumental mystery in the story of his fortune remains unsolved to this day. They're bullshitting when they say they know the answer, because the stuff that's unsolved is a pretty big part of the fucking story. So by most accounts, Epstein was happy to tell his origin story to people with whom he was doing business. He was born in a middle-class family in Coney Island, New York in January 1953. After dropping out of college, he found a job teaching maths, which we just call math here, at the city's Dalton School. His passion for the subject is said to have caught the attention of Alan Ace Greenberg, the father of one of the students and the CEO of investment bank Bear Stearns, who told him he was wasted in teaching and should be working on Wall Street. In 1976, Epstein started at Bear Stearns. He rose through the ranks rapidly, with his mathematical skill reportedly serving him well, and within 4 years, he was a limited partner. But the following year, he was fired. Early magazine profiles suggest he was just keen to start his own venture, but an investigation by the Wall Street Journal found he'd been sacked after being accused of allocating shares to someone people believe to be his girlfriend, among other infractions. Epstein did soon end up starting his own wealth management business, though. J. Epstein & Co., later renamed Financial Trust Co., which began trading in 1982. This is where the mystery comes in. Almost immediately, this relatively mid-level financier was successfully running his own company with an extraordinary, audacious central tenet. It would not accept a client worth less than $1 billion. According to a 2002 story in New York Magazine, Epstein began collecting clients straight away. One in particular, who came his way in the mid to late 80s, would change his life. Les Wexner is the business giant behind L Brands, which once ran retailers including Victoria's Secret and Abercrombie and Fitch. He took on Epstein as a wealth manager when his own fortune was rocketing up. In the following years, the relationship between the pair grew unusually close. Far from just advising on investments, Epstein gained power of attorney, giving him absolute control over Wexner's wealth, and even leading him to write his client's prenuptial agreement ahead of his wedding. The Wall Street Journal found that Epstein made around $200 million from his work for Wexner over a period of about 20 years. In the 90s and 2000s, he reportedly made millions more by inserting himself into various major deals for some of the world's wealthiest people and biggest financial institutions. It all started disintegrating in 2007 when he reached a deal with federal prosecutors, plead guilty to the soliciting and procuring of a minor for prostitution, ultimately serving 13 months in a work release program. So,
which is bullshit anyway.
Right, which is only happened because he was super fucking
Yeah,
rich.
like that is such a slap on the fucking wrist.
Remember the place he had to stay for the work release, though.
But like, if he was just some average fucking Joe in the town or whatever, he'd have gone to jail for fucking 5-10 years at least.
Oh yeah, and the thing is too that like, why did all of these super rich people just jump on this new guy's wealth management company? I mean, like, he was a promising financier, but he was not like, wow, he's the
I know that
or whatever.
this can be proven, but isn't the answer fucking obvious? Like, isn't it obvious that they were like, he was the hookup for fucking, foreign hookers and specialty fucking orders and shit? It was clear he was pimping and using his business as a front for that. Like, is there any fucking controversy to that statement at all?
I don't think there's much.
I mean, yeah. I mean, that's probably part of it. Also, just the obvious financial gain from that. But I mean, like, I think obviously Epstein was also able to forge the. I mean, it's a total social climber. Like, the minute he gets recognized, suddenly it's like, oh shit, I can con people in the stock market. Let me go there.
I mean, think about the service he's providing, though. Like, there are scumbags in every fucking economic class.
Sure.
But if you're rich, like billionaire rich, you can take a lot of precautions and do illegal things that your average Joe just doesn't have access to.
Oh, yeah. I mean,
and you need to have like a trusted fucking person who deals in that shit, who's a known quantity, who has been recommended to you, that is gonna fucking provide you with whatever your kink is in such a way that, you know what I mean, it doesn't fucking end up on the front page.
No, that's true. I mean, obviously, when you're
so if he's not it, then who is? You know what I mean? Like, because if you're gonna tell me that there's nobody doing, I mean, there was, who was that chick that was busted in fucking the early 2000s? The Hollywood Heidi Fleiss. You remember her?
Yeah.
Hollywood Madam.
Vaguely, yeah.
She was busted hooking up a bunch of Wall Street partners with hookers and shit. So
there was that one in DC. Remember that DC Madam? Because like I remember it because
maybe that was Heidi Fleiss was the DC Madam.
Well, yeah, because it was like at the time David Vitter he was the senator from Louisiana, was trying to run for governor, and that was like, but he had been one of her clients, so he'd been fucking prostitutes essentially. Before she's like, I'm a good old wholesome Louisiana boy, married man, but obviously he's fucking whores, so it's like whatever, dude. I mean, I don't care personally what someone does with their sex life, but these guys are obviously hypocrites. I don't think your theory is that far fetched, though. I mean, yeah, if you could insulate yourself because you want to have sex with someone underage or whatever.
We know that he had an island where he flew young women to illegally prostitute them out to be. We know this. This is not in controversy.
No, definitely not.
What is in controversy is who was the clientele for that island. And
how to get all this money? I mean, how do you get this
don't
pile of
think
money?
you have to look very much farther than his billionaire clientele to answer that fucking question.
Jeffrey Epstein offered money to disprove Stephen Hawking orgy allegation. Virginia Guffrey claimed the physicist participated in an underage orgy. Did his dick even work? I didn't even know. I mean,
people that have, what did he have? He had a Lou Gehrig's disease or something.
Yeah, I mean, his body was essentially worthless.
That's
in a lot of ways.
that's actually a complete and utter fucking misnomer.
I didn't know.
So in Japan, there's actually this really interesting documentary that I watched. There is a
cyborg dick.
There is a job in Japan where it's basically it's considered like a medical profession job, but
You gotta
really
jerk off the Lou Gehrig's disease people.
Yeah. Like people that are paralyzed, people that have these degenerative diseases still have sexual desires like you and me. And many times still have functioning fucking genitalia. And so like these women travel around and like give hand jobs to these dudes, basically. And it's considered to be like part of medical care. Which makes sense. I mean, just because you're locked in this horrible body doesn't mean you shouldn't be able to get your rocks off every once in a fucking blue moon.
I mean, yeah.
Well, I was going to read you this story, but I guess the Telegraph decided I've had enough free access to this, so whatever.
Fuck you, TJ.
Anyway, so Alan Dershowitz is a guy named in these documents. I always think of him as Alan Douchewitz. But anyway, he's got the best fucking counter you could fucking get, which is yes, but do you condemn Hamas?
Oh,
I mean, that is a good response.
Epstein was shown to be what he was. I ended my personal association with him completely, but I maintained a legal relationship with him. I represented some of the worst people in the world and continue to do so. That's my life.
I represent some of the worst people in the world, but don't think it reflects on me as a person. It's like it kind of does.
The amount of fucking people that have to fucking tiptoe around this dude and make personal concessions when talking about him, about how they ended their relationship as soon as they found out.
He ended his personal relationship, but not his legal relationship.
Right. But I'm just saying, like, it is fucking mind-boggling. And it's silly to me to think anything other than this dude was the dirt broker. And there's other conspiracy theories about him too, like him being kind of planted by a foreign government, probably like Israel, to get compromising material on American politicians and billionaires.
Yeah, I've heard that.
I don't think that that's a fucking wild leap either. It would explain where the phantom money came from, you know?
We know that foreign interests meddle in American business and American government. So I mean,
it's certainly something that we've probably done to Russia and China.
Oh yeah, I mean we do this shit too for sure. So
flip some fucking billionaire that's got dirt on people, and so the idea that this dude was just a giant time bomb lends credibility to the fucking totally ridiculous death where the camera stopped working and the guards happen to be temps from some agency.
The guard that was there fell asleep. Remember, it was like that guard just fell asleep. The cameras were broken. We have no idea who came in and out. He just, he went in the cell alive, and
this motherfucker got muffled because he had compromat on pretty much a bunch of fucking American institutions. Probably this guy probably could have sunk the world.
Well, I love Jeffrey, but he's got to go, fellas.
Yeah, Jeffrey was a fine man, but he did a little too much. So now when you dibble and dabble, now you got to go.
He broke the carnal rule of the rich cabal. Don't get caught.
I mean, that was like a key thing that Russia did too, by the way. I'm not ruling them out as the fucking source of Epstein. Like the whole idea of getting compromising material on powerful people or people that are speaking out against the regime and then threatening to or releasing it.
Yeah, his chin is as big as his forehead. He doesn't.
Well, yeah, man, that's your best blackmail possible, because then people will go along with it and seem willing.
Right. They don't want to blow up their whole lives. They don't want to lose their fucking credibility or their cushy position. And so you give them an out, but it costs billions of fucking dollars. And like, who had more of that type of information?
Body uncovered out of the prison to show he was dead. It's kind of I mean, I don't know how strange that is actually. I don't know how unusual that actually is.
I mean, I do know that they cover bodies before they fucking take them out of hospitals and shit.
Yeah.
It was weird that there was a picture of his completely uncovered corpse.
Here he is, dead as a doornail.
Now, the one point I do want to make is that I understand all the feminist groups and the radicals who think this is the worst thing in the world, that anybody ever had any contact with Jeffrey Epstein. Where are all those radical feminists when it comes to the Hamas rapes?
Oh, fuck off. No,
Where
sir.
are they at? Oh,
What
where are
have
they
you
at?
condemned
Oh.
Hamas today? Eh?
Did I fuck a couple of 12-year-olds? Sure. Did everybody else? Sure they did. But where's your criticism of the people that blew up Israeli 12-year-olds on fucking 7-Eleven? Huh?
Why aren't they worried the same way about Ghislaine? They probably already got that bitch muffled in some way.
I mean, look at just the secrecy around her trial. She makes a good point. One of the sound bites that's come from her lawyer is that she's the first, like, she's been convicted of proffering sex with underage girls to people.
Yep.
But there's not a single fucking person being charged with actually receiving her services.
Well, I mean, you know how they kept a muzzle on her? Hey, would you like to join Jeffrey? No. Well, there you go.
I mean, they just buried her ass in the deepest fucking darkest hole that they could find.
Which
is
always
what they did.
happens. Yeah.
Right.
Well, there's a public outcry. That's what happens to you. You get thrown in a dark hole, and that's where you're going to be for 20 plus years if you ever get out.
So this shit just like, not only does the fucking death reek, but his connections to all these powerful fucking people reek. To pretend like you just didn't know that he was like a premium billionaire fucking sex trafficker is absurd for these people to claim. And, you know, the fact that not a single person has gone to jail behind this other than his girlfriend is fucking absurd as well. Just goes to show you the fucking, it really isn't a 2-tier justice system. It's like a 3-tier, right? The bottom baseline is what you and I get. And then there's like
99% of Americans.
Right. And then there's like, I'm hella rich. And then there's like, I'm a fucking multi-billionaire and a fucking world leader. You know, there's that tier that I don't even think like your millionaires get access to that shit, you know?
Yeah. Like the invincible tier, the
Yep.
Teflon tier, the, you know, I mean, the you will just not be prosecuted tier.
I mean, just look at Trump. Like,
Yeah.
it's very strange that they're prosecuting him, but think about it. All these people that were convicted of inciting a riot that day are already in jail. And like, this motherfucker has not served a day in jail. Like,
Not only that, I mean, like, no one that I know truly believes Trump's ass is going to jail. I don't know a single fucking person that really believes it.
I mean, it would be fucking unprecedented if they sent his ass to jail. And if they don't, it's not going to fucking matter. It's not going to matter to the election unless they jail his ass. That might engender some people to fucking not vote for him. But if they just put him on some kind of fucking house arrest or some shit, he's going to pardon himself day one. Before the legal scholars even puzzle over whether or not he can do it, he's just going to do it.
Yep. I agree. This guy right here, you know, another piece of shit. Nebraska governor stands firm on rejection of federal money to feed food insecure children. Nebraska Republican governor on Friday reiterated his rejection of $18 million in federal funding to help feed children who might otherwise go hungry while school is out. Nebraska will not participate in the 2024 Summer Electronic Benefits Transfer for Children, or Summer EBT program, Governor Jim Pillen said in a written statement. That statement came as advocates for children in low-income families held a news conference outside the governor's mansion in Lincoln to call on Pillen to change his mind before the January 1st deadline to sign up for the program. The program, part of federal assistance made available during the COVID-19 pandemic, would provide pre-loaded EBT cards to families whose children are eligible for free and reduced price lunches at school. Those families will receive $40 per eligible child per month over the summer. These cards can be used to buy groceries, similar to how SNAP benefits are used. COVID-19 is over in Nebraska. Taxpayers expect that pandemic-era government relief programs will end too, Pillen said in a statement. Pillen announced on December 19th that Nebraska would not participate in the program. He has drawn a firestorm of criticism for later defending that stance at a news conference by saying, "I don't believe in welfare." Neighboring Iowa is also opting out of the program, with Republican Governor Kim Reynolds announcing that decision last week and saying an EBT card does nothing to promote nutrition at a time when childhood obesity has become an epidemic.
Yeah, starve those little fat bastards.
I say to you, TJ, have we not fed these fat little pigs too much? I have the solution to childhood obesity. Feed them less. The government will save millions, and these children will lose millions of pounds. Everybody wins.
Starve the children. Starve the children. Like, okay, cool. Good
Just
stuff.
more fucking proof that the fucking pro-life side of things only cares about fetuses. They don't give a fuck about anything else.
Life is sacred. Life is beautiful. Life is sacred. Life is born. Fuck it. I don't give a shit. That you should have thought about that before you fucking got pregnant, bitch.
Like, oh my God. Let's see. We got more scumbag politicians. Yeah. This is scumbag political commentators anyway. So yeah, this is a little conversation between Heather McDonald, who wrote some kind of dumb fuck book, and our cousin Charlie Kirk.
Just customer service. At times you can't. Here's what's upsetting to me, Heather, is if I'm dealing with somebody in customer.
You know what? I want to help you guys out. No relation. No actual relation. That was a joke. Like, they're not actually related to Charlie Kirk. I don't want that stain on you.
Thank you, Paul. I was just going to let it fucking stand, but, you know.
Just in case.
Yeah.
Ironic black woman. I wonder, is she there because of her excellence, or is she there because of affirmative action? It almost creates thought patterns that are not necessarily wholesome. It creates resentment, doesn't it, Heather? This is not a way.
Okay, so what he basically just said is, when I call customer service and there's some stupid black bitch on the other line, it forces me to be racist. You know what I mean? Like, she's not there because she's qualified. She's there for fucking affirmative action reasons because she's clearly bad at her job. I don't like hearing her voice. I don't like knowing that a black person is trying to help me.
Apropos of nothing, as an aside, you know what's a cool movie franchise? Saw.
Yeah, it is a good movie. It was a good
I like
films.
how it like throws people into these traps that are like horribly maiming to them as a like penance for some shitty thing that they've done. That plot line is really I like that. Just
out of left field. Saw.
Just putting it out there. Saw. Pretty cool,
dude.
You know?
Out of left field as well, maybe out of right field. You know, I saw the movie Napoleon, man, and the movie starts off with a bang. You know what happens, TJ?
What?
Someone gets guillotined.
Wow.
Yeah.
Some like collaborator of the rich.
It's Marie Antoinette.
Yeah, of the tax farming, out of touch aristocracy gets their head cut clean off their fucking shoulders. But just saying, I mean, I don't know why I'm thinking about that, but I mean, that was good. You know, I think that was a good scene in that movie. Maybe you should watch that scene, TJ.
I mean, I might not. I don't know if I want to watch that whole movie, but maybe I'll check out that opening.
Just check out. Well, yeah, just check out that scene.
While you're checking that one out, you know what other one just randomly, apropos of nothing, came to my mind? The Human Centipede.
Yeah.
That is a crazy fucking movie. The way that they like take two people. I mean, for example, just because they're up there, you know what I mean? Let's say Charlie Kirk and this woman. Yeah. And what they would do is they'd gather up a few other people and then sew their mouths to each other's assholes in a chain.
Yeah.
So the one at the beginning he eats and then shits into the other one, and then by the end you're just eating shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know, so just like hypothetically in our little situation here, Charlie Kirk would be at the end, you know?
Yeah, the very
sucking the turd out of somebody's ass.
society.
Yeah, we have to stop being scared by the race hustle. We have to stop
Yes.
being scared by being called a racist and just say, sorry, the facts are these. You cannot have racial proportionality and excellence at the same time, not because necessarily there's any inherent difference. We can put that question aside for now, but just because if you look at the
For
facts,
now, huh?
Yeah, for the moment.
Not for the rest of eternity and the rubbish bin of fucking bad ideas. No. We'll set that aside for now. God, the fucking just like they're so barefaced about it in this country. You know what I mean? The fact that we've allowed these Nazis to take root amongst us, it's just disgusting to me. The fact that these people feel empowered to be what they are just so openly and vociferously in this country is a sign that we've gotten soft and weak and way too fucking tolerant. Straight out fucking Nazis are not dealt with in this country the way that they should be. There's no way these people should be on fucking television anywhere. There shouldn't be a fucking platform for them to exist on.
Oh, come here.
Vile, puking, fucking racist scum like this deserves to be treated as such.
that 66% of all Black 12th graders do not possess even partial mastery of the most basic math skills defined as doing geometry, doing arithmetic, or reading a graph. 66% of Black 12th graders don't possess even partial mastery of that. It is absurd to think that if you look at a air traffic control room, which depends on being able to do very fast calculations, being able to handle a lot of data on an instantaneous basis, if that isn't, 13% Black, it's because somewhere there's.
Look, if you put the blacks in charge of air traffic control, all the planes are going to crash. Mark my words, you guys.
They're all going to be dead.
We can't have these affirmative action hires in there. I mean,
Dude, the reason why, as an aggregate, Black children tend to do worse on fucking school tests and shit is because they are in the poorest fucking areas of this country, the most underserved communities in this fucking country, and have been since fucking time immemorial. So this idea that somehow a failure of the fucking public education system to be properly and evenly applied across economic barriers is some kind of proof that you you can't trust a Black person to air traffic control. Give me a fucking break, bitch.
Discrimination.
What do you think, Spite Onion?
That is completely fallacious. It is against what is the obvious.
I think you're a fucking retard.
I have my response to you, sir. I say, Mr. Ego, would you want one of these delinquents on air traffic control of your plane was landing at the airport? I say no, sir, because that plane would crash and you would die.
Yeah, I could give a fuck less what the color of the person in the air traffic control seat is.
Fact of the world that we live in, and yet I'm just stunned. Like, when is this going to end? So at some point, it's going to end.
When is the madness of letting Black people serve functions in society gonna end?
Dude, she really is all in. I mean, look at her house. That's like the whitest house I've ever seen.
Yeah, even her fucking decor is not allowed to be Black.
There's like that one black lamp. It's like, your job is to hold something up.
Yeah,
You
your
have a
job
hard
is to hold up this white thing.
It's true, it is. Hold up this white lampshade, you worthless sack of shit. That's all you're good for.
Young white males say we are not going to be canceled any longer. We know the facts. We know the fact that this is a society now that has done a 180-degree about face from a period where it was, in fact, white supremacy. When it
Like
was
what period are we
state.
talking about? They never say. It's done 180 degrees from when?
Treated Blacks with gratuitous cruelty, heartlessness, heartbreaking nastiness, and sadism. That
Jim
was
Crow, the Civil War, Paul. Things have improved a lot for our darky friends.
reality, but we are not going to cop to that reality today. We have to stand up against this, Charlie, because there's no other civilization like Western civilization that is engaged in this deliberate.
Oh God, this
self-immolation.
line: Western civilization is under threat if there's black air traffic controllers.
Western civilization is clearly the most fucking successful civilization on the planet.
Get out of here, dude. What are you
Fucking
smoking?
absurd.
Western civilization is under threat because some black kid could grow up to be an air traffic control and then your plane's gonna crash. You ever seen Breaking Bad? That guy got really upset about his daughter being dead. But black people just aren't smart enough to do it.
It's like there's black pilots, there's black people in air traffic control. There's people all kinds of race doing that job. It's absurd. Look, every country in the world, for the most part, manages to have successful air traffic control if they have an international airport system. So it doesn't really matter. It's just absurd. It's just an absurd idea that if someone of a different skin color, our community is given a job, like they still have to qualify for the job. I think affirmative action is like they take a random black dude off the street and you're like, looks like, hey, sir, you looks like you're in air traffic control now. Why? Because you're black. Step on up. Like what? That's not how it works for anybody to take that job.
No.
Oh, it is, Scotty. That's how they do it now.
That's how they do it.
Excuse me, random black guy on the street. You get in here and do this air traffic control job with no training.
Other culture has turned on itself with such fury. You don't see this happening in China. You don't see it happening in Africa. You don't see it happening in India, where those cultures are.
You know what else you don't see happening in those fucking places? Prosperity of any fucking kind amongst the populace. I'd like to point that out too.
Would there even be? I mean, under her way of thinking, would Africa even have planes? Would they even know what a plane is?
We have historically been Chinese or African or Indian. We must be a colonialist, oppressive apartheid state. No, it's only happening in the West out of some perverse instinct.
It's because the West was founded as a fucking colonialist apartheid state. You fucking kidding me? Is this all just to remain ignorant of history? Is that what this is really about? To not have to face up to the profound fucking racial inequality that's existed in the West forever? That's what this is about, right?
Well, it used to exist, Paul, but now it's all gone.
I mean,
so.
it's a lie. There's turmoil in every single country in the world. There's turmoil in China. There's people who've been oppressed. There's people who are fighting. There's people who are opposing the government. There's people who are speaking.
There's
I mean, like
racial minorities that are fighting for their fucking rights. I mean,
it's absurd that there's any major country where this isn't going on, because every major country has gobbled up all the smaller countries around it.
It's fucking absurd.
It's nonsense. Like, we're the only people. It's like this is happening all over the globe constantly.
They never specify specific countries in Africa. A lot of times they fucking just think Africa is a fucking country.
Yeah,
a lot of these people do.
They're all in
certainly
huts over
treat it
there.
like it is.
Yeah, they're all in a bunch of huts, doing voodoo or some crap. Who knows?
We would understand much about Western civilization, but right now it is a totally suicidal instinct.
It is. And so about a minute and a half remaining here, Heather. I was having difficulty persuading somebody who was more in the middle over this, because they said, yeah, I don't like the woke stuff, but I don't understand why they're doing it. There must be a good reason. Can you just elaborate in about a minute here, Heather? This is suicide. This is, I don't want this to exist any longer.
It's suicide.
I feel like his brain rebooted somewhere in there.
So is he making the argument that if affirmative action or these policies are allowed to exist, it'll end up destroying Western civilization?
Dude, every fucking goddamn
if we don't
thing
do
is
it, then it's
Western
just committing. Yeah,
these motherfuckers think everything's gonna fucking destroy Western civilization, man. Every little fucking thing they got, they always fucking take it to this level of like, this is an existential threat to our entire way of life. Okay, well then your way of life is the most fragile fucking thing on the face of the earth.
I mean,
because literally every week I'm hearing
talking
about 10 new things that are fucking threatening to just single-handedly fucking topple it.
There is something.
Well, the left has picked up on this fucking bad tendency from the right too now. They like putting forward like the Trump shit. That Trump is going to immediately end democracy, and this is the last election America will ever have. Kind of fucking doomsday, over the top shit that we hear.
European civilization that is highly susceptible to blackmail. We are now being blackmailed. The reality is black privilege, not white privilege. It used to be white privilege. I am not denying that. But for some reason, white civilization has decided to engage in the great replacement.
For some reason, they decided to
and
give
to
black
go down
people those same privileges, and we
okay,
don't like it.
They literally just said it. They just said great replacement theory. So basically, they're saying like literally just all white people are going to be replaced by black people and other racial minority groups. It's going to be replaced. Sorry,
based?
Paul. You're. You know what,
based?
Paul? They're just, based. All right. Well, just wait for the racial minorities
We'd
to
all
come
look
in.
better in a light mocha. You know what I mean? Which is what we're
They're-
going to be in
they're
fucking
gonna
200
come-
years.
They're
and I
going to come
embrace it.
kicking. Well, Paul, you're not going to be there because I mean, you're never
You know
gonna,
what, dude? I've
they're
seen
gonna
enough
kick down the door. They're going to
pasty-
kill you and take your house and your job.
I've seen enough pasty, white cottage cheesy skin,
racist
toilet seat complexion. It's time for Uhuru.
It's time for the Uhuru fucking revolution, man.
Damn.
Yeah.
I mean, look,
Enough
I guess their fears are well founded. Paul just said it right here. He agrees with their great replacement.
Yeah,
theory.
I do.
But he wants it to happen. I mean, yep.
You know what? I want it to start in the South too.
Wow.
I want
That is
I
shocking.
want them to be the first ones replaced.
So here's another existential threat that we all need to be very concerned about right now. Nikki Haley says no one is joining the military because they're scared of gender pronoun classes.
Sir, why didn't you decide to sign up to the military ultimately? Despite talking to a recruiter? Oh, damn, them gender pronoun classes. I couldn't do that. Dude, that's total bullshit because anyone in the military is going to take a bunch of these stupid ass classes. That's going to end up happening for most people. So there's no way to escape it if you're in the military, period. And I don't think it's the reason.
The former South Carolina governor and Trump administration officials said that U.S. military recruitment is down 25% while appearing on a show from the Christian web-based media company Centerpoint. Recruitment was actually down 2.7% in 2022 compared to 2021, according to Department of Defense release from 2 months ago. For the first time, military parents are telling their kids, don't do it, Haley claimed. The reason is, look at what's happening in the military. They're not mission-focused anymore. For goodness sake, stop making them take gender pronoun classes, she said, exasperated over something that does not exist. It's demoralizing to our military. Stop all these programs that don't matter. She also decried diversity and equity and inclusion programs in the military, apparently suggesting that making the military more hostile to women, people of color, and LGBTQ plus people would help recruitment. She said that the solution to the military's recruitment problem is to get people who enlist because they so love the country, our freedoms, and the blessings we have. Haley has never served in the military. Haley posted a video of her rant to social media and repeated the false 25% statistic. A community note on X, formerly Twitter, currently Twitter, attempted to correct her misinformation. And while gender pronoun classes don't exist, the U.S. Army does provide training on its policy that allows transgender people to serve openly. Several slides about trans people that made statements like the Army is open to all who can meet the standards for military service.
Excuse me, TJ.
Yes.
It's X.
Oh, is it X?
You need to accept it, TJ.
It's Twitter.
You're not making Twitter happen. It's not a thing, TJ. It's
I think that Elon Musk has not made X. Even people I know who like Elon Musk,
TJ,
are still calling it Twitter.
I had to DM you a fucking link for a chair that you wanted.
Mm-hmm.
I went to Twitter and I noticed something very fucking suspect, TJ.
What's that?
When I went to DM you, there was a blue check mark next to your name.
Yes.
Yes.
Have you paid Elon Musk to shit post on that fucking dead meme that is X, TJ?
Yes.
Oh my God.
TJ, as you know,
Oh
Lord Elon hath spoken. He has said Twitter is no more.
Well, I figured he could use
X.
I figured he could use some more money, dude. I mean, like,
Good,
he's obviously
TJ,
struggling.
yes, a wise move for you to invest in Lord
It's
Elon's
X.
success.
It's X. You people need to let Twitter go.
I
Twitter's
refuse to
dead.
call it X. You
It's X.
shall. Oh, you refuse to call it X? Does that not make it X?
It's still X. TJ got grokked, dude. TJ.
I did. I mean, you admitted that Grok fucking destroyed me. So
It did, but what the fuck, TJ? You signed up for the fucking Twitter vanity check, or the X vanity check mark.
I mean, it does a lot more than the vanity. I mean, it's a lot more than vanity.
There's a lot of benefits and features, bro. Actually,
Yeah, a lot of the
Well,
best
you know
features
what?
are now fucking behind that fucking paywall.
Isn't it like fucking shit that used to just be
Wait.
free with the app?
Didn't
Yeah.
didn't they limit the amount of page views you could do before or something? Oh, it just affects his Twitter porn, dude. His Twitter porn was limited. He's like, this could not stand.
Oh my god, dude.
Pay
TJ
$9.99 a
bought
month.
a fucking X check mark, dude. The world. TJ, what have you done?
I don't know.
He has acted wisely for Lord
I
Elon.
thought you gave up Twitter. I went and checked to see because I was like, how am I going to send
Lord
this?
Elon wins again, TJ. As we knew he would. As I said many months ago.
I thought I was going to check fucking Twitter and it was going to be a graveyard.
A
And I was gonna
birth
be like,
grave, yeah.
well, I'm not going to have TJ come here, but you had posted like minutes before.
Yeah.
Why are you doing it, TJ? Why?
GOP House member tells Uganda to stand firm in
Tell us
face
why,
of opposition
TJ.
to anti-gay law.
You can't skirt around this, TJ. Tell
I'm
us
skirting around. I mean, I don't know. I mean,
why?
Just like, cause I like Twitter, man.
He loves Lord Elon, dude. He won't admit it, but he wants to see him succeed. The minute Elon became just a super cringy edgelord, she just like, I have found my kindred spirit. Take my money, Lord Elon. I love you.
I mean, I feel like he needs it. Look, see, he's
Fuck
I mean,
you,
look,
advertisers.
Look
Don't
at this.
blackmail me.
look at where he's at, Scotty. Value of X has fallen 71% since he took over. You know,
It doesn't even
He's
matter to Elon
cratering it,
Musk.
dude.
He
He's
doesn't even
cratering it.
care. He doesn't even care. TJ's
Well,
still a rich.
that's why I'm fucking giving him some money because I feel like he needs it. You know, he's out there with the fucking tin cup, just jiggling the fucking pennies in there. He's like, alms for the slightly less rich than they used to be. I'm like, all right, you can have some money.
I mean, depending on the value of the stock he has, I mean, maybe slightly less rich. You know, but I mean, Elon's probably not. I doubt he's even losing any sleep over it. Oh, he lost $10 billion. So what?
Yeah,
So we're fucking
Elon.
190 million or 190 billion.
Elon is my findom, dude.
How are you
Yes.
feeling about my my prediction that Elon is doing this on purpose?
I'm going more and more into the camp that thinks he's just a retard, honestly.
Really?
Yeah, I just think he's a fucking idiot. I don't know because honestly,
you're the camp of petulant child.
I blocked him so long ago. I never see. I have not only his account blocked, but I have his name blocked. I don't even want to hear his fucking name when I'm on Twitter. Or I'm sorry, X. So I pretty much just live in ignorance of him. And the only time I really think about him is when we do these shows.
Elon Musk all but endorses the Great Replacement conspiracy theory. TJ,
I just feel like I don't even want to think about him, Scotty. I don't even want to think about him. All right,
Lord Elon is wise. TJ, you should read some of his tweets from December 30th. He tweeted, "Ah, this is so wise. Almost no one seems to be aware of the immense size and lightning growth of this issue. According to the mayors, it is already overwhelming essential services in New York, Chicago, and other cities. What he's referring to is since August, there are officially more arriving each month about illegal immigrants than there are children being born to American mothers. And these are just the official encounters.
He's a retard.
No.
He's a retard.
We don't know how many avoid detection. Guys, it's true. Before with
White
Trump,
replacement.
Trump was
White
keeping us from
replacement.
being replaced. But Elon has, look, I was not convinced, Paul, but Elon, the great founder of X, showed me the truth. TJ, do you not believe now yourself? You're
Believe
being
what?
replaced, TJ.
Yeah.
Illegal immigrants flooding into your city. Soon you won't have even be able to hear English.
One
on
day,
your street.
you guys will tune into this show, and there will be, instead of TJ, there will be like Tyrone Jones or something.
Yep.
That's right.
Sitting in this chair wearing this very same shit.
Yo, this be the amazing atheist, yo.
Yeah, sure. Didn't you give me shit for doing a fucking stereotypical black voice like 2 shows ago?
Well, it fits in this instance, though.
Does
it?
it?
Would be.
Oh, the context makes it
Yes,
all right. Got
yes.
it. Got it. When I did it, it was crass and horrible. But when you do it, it's fucking
horribly over the top crass.
Yeah. I feel like mine was more restrained too. Whatever. Why does Tyrone sound like that? Because he's from the streets, yo. You don't know how they be talking on the streets.
I mean, it's an obvious because Paul's a racist. That's why. I don't know that.
Maybe Paul's already been replaced. You don't know.
Oh shit, that's true.
Secret UFO meeting prompts speculation over what government is hiding. And I'll put it there for a second. I got fucking pissed like a goddamn
Dude, they're hiding
racehorse,
UFOs.
bitch.
Obviously, TJ, they're hiding UFOs.
You read this shit, Scotty.
Dude, I hope TJ does get replaced by Tyrone.
Hope Tyrone's more on time than TJ. That's
Dude,
the
how
one that,
great yet career ending would it be if I came back in blackface and just did the rest of the show? as Tyrone?
You would, dude. You would go down in flames, but it would be epic.
I
It would
know.
be.
It would be.
You would probably come out on top after it, honestly, because it would go. I could see something like that going viral, like getting covered.
Well, I guess
everywhere.
we'll see.
TJ's gonna go. Don't do it, TJ.
I like this news site. It goes from children's doctor chased through hospital by pedo hunter after trying to meet boy for sex. Talking about a London tube strikes, and now a secret meeting to discuss UFOs is taking place in the heart of the U.S. government next week, raising questions about what intelligence officials are keeping from the public. What are they doing in there, Paul?
What's he
building
in there?
What are they discussing in there?
We have a right to know.
Yes, we do. Members of the House Oversight Committee will be given a classified briefing. Interesting. On unidentified anomalous phenomena. That sounds kind of, UFOs. Let's be honest, people. UFOs. The new name for UFOs. Yeah, they're trying to make it seem less scary, but they're UFOs. In the Office of House of Security on Friday, January 12th. I think that should be not a classified, but a public meeting.
What's he building?
Interest in UAP at a government level soared last year after a former intelligence officer, David Grush, turned whistleblower, alleged the government had evidence of intact and partially intact alien vehicles. Give us the vehicles.
We've all got a right to know.
If there's some alien shit, I think the public does have a right to know. If some aliens are coming to fuck with us like Independence Day or something, we got to be prepared for that shit.
It affects all of us. We need to know.
So that bombshell led to a full congressional hearing on the subject, which Mr. Sorry,
Where you at on this shit, Scotty? Where you at on these fucking UFOs, man? What about
dude?
aliens,
Until
Scotty?
I see the fucking saucer land and the alien come out, I don't believe shit, dude.
Oh, come on. You don't believe in them aliens?
I have to fucking look. I think there's a good chance that aliens exist, but I don't have definitive evidence they exist. Dude, when that proof comes out, people are saying like, "Oh, dude, there's proof, there's proof." I'm like, look, the proof to me is the fucking saucer comes down, the aliens like beam themselves down, or some crazy shit happens. Like, there's aliens. And to me, it's like, oh, sweet, aliens are finally here. Now, I don't know if they're gonna kill me. I don't know if they're gonna enslave me. I don't know if they're gonna be my friend. I don't fucking know after that. But that's when I fucking believe, dude. And I'm not saying it's not possible. No, I think most people when they talk about UFO encounters are completely full of shit. But the shit I've seen, on these videos,
how do you know they're
of this UAP, that is pretty crazy. There is some shit where they do crazy shit where you're like, if that's real,
ain't you ever
what's
seen
the explanation?
fire in the sky, Scotty?
No, never seen
fire in the sky.
I've never seen it, dude. Paul, have you ever had a UFO land in front of you?
Yes.
And aliens beam down. You have. Okay,
yes,
so what's your experience?
I told it already.
Oh, that's a lie, Paul.
I fucking went out looking for UFOs with my friend. We laid out on a blanket at the top of a hill. We woke up later that night at an indeterminate time at the bottom of the hill, having been moved completely, blanket and all. And then we went over and we heard something in the bushes. There was a pond at the bottom of the hill. Heard something in the bushes. We shone our flashlight over there and it screeched. It ran across the fucking surface of the pond, Scotty. Left a wake. You tell me what that was, Scotty.
Probably not alien.
I remember it like it was yesterday, Scotty. Close my eyes and I'm there.
The anal probe you?
I don't know what they did to me. I know they took me.
They took you. Where they take you?
They had to at least take me to the bottom of the hill.
I mean, would it have made more sense you just fell to the bottom of the hill?
Fell with the blanket underneath us still. All the stuff that we had, our little ice chest, in the same exact position as it was at the top of the hill.
I mean, yeah, for you trust your faulty memory, dude. The alien's gonna fuck with your
remember
memory.
I remember it like it was fucking.
The alien's gonna fuck with your memory too. I mean, like
They
maybe you
could
had maybe you had an alien experience and you can't remember it. That's possible.
I mean, I clearly
But
feel like
there's-
I was taken up.
You feel it. I feel like I was abducted.
I feel like there's no other explanation for the things that I experienced.
There's no other. I think there's several other explanations, but that's okay.
Like what?
How old were you at the time?
I was 9 going on 10.
You were 9. Okay, dude.
Yeah, I was
you
9.
fucking imagine this shit, dude.
Hell no, Scotty.
If you said you were like
remember
18 or
plenty.
something, I'd be like, okay, that seems a little more like that is.
People
hard to
remember
explain.
plenty of shit from that age, dude.
They remember some things. I'm sure you actually went out with the intent of finding UFOs, but just your memory as a kid, like you probably rolled down the
saw
hill with all your
UFOs.
shit.
That's why we went out. The night before, we witnessed a blue floating orb that moved rapidly across the sky with no seeming pattern and no sign of safety lights for an aircraft. This is, of course, in the 80s, which is pre-drone. There could have been, like, I guess, a remote control helicopter or something. Those existed, but didn't make any noise. We would have heard that. Those were like real loud gas engines. So we saw the blue orb. We saw several of them that night. And then the next night we slept out, and this crazy story that I just told you happened.
I don't know, man. I mean, it could have went the way you said. I think you might be making some shit up though, Paul, or misremembering. You were only 9 years old.
He better not do it, dude. Don't do it, TJ.
Yo, motherfuckers. What's good in this piece? It's me, Tyrone Jones, up in this bitch. Y'all ready for a motherfucking face reveal?
Yeah.
Oh, no. Don't do it, Tyrone.
Oh, you
right,
don't
do
want
it.
me to do it? What, you think I'm ugly? Don't want to
No.
look at a black man's face or something?
No, I actually think you're too attractive. I don't want to have the competition.
Oh,
Cancel
it's
Jay.
happening.
Cancel J. Cancel J.
10,
Cancel J. Cancel J.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3,
Goodbye,
2,
TJ's YouTube channel. and career.
motherfucking
It's done.
1. I didn't do it.
Oh,
Damn.
you
I didn't do it.
You did so much worse, though.
I didn't do it.
You did it, though, dude. You did it. You did audio blackface, TJ.
Yeah, but that's as far as I can go.
Hey, she just got one of them Snapples. Give me a Snapple, TJ. Give me a fucking Snapple.
Scam.
We all knew TJ wasn't going to do it, man. He got the fucking balls.
Knew you didn't have the balls to do it.
That hip hop beat was banging there. That was good.
Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty
Oh,
good. Royalty free. Yeah.
Man, I was terrified of what you were about to reveal, TJ.
All right, here we go. Mickey Mouse is in the public domain, or at least the Steamboat Willie version is. So instantly bullshit's coming out to cash in. Here's a video game called 88 Infestation, and then it was changed to Infestation Origins after some people pointed out that maybe that name was anti-Semitic.
Hey there. Thanks for coming out. We've got a bit
We're
of
not seeing it.
storage.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, no, it just came up.
Find the
It's
source.
just rodents, but there's something else in here.
Who is it?
Nests. They're everywhere. Tried to take care of it ourselves, but things have escalated. The exterminators are our last hope. Please, help us before.
Oh, it's kind of like Vermintide.
Damn.
Mickey's coming. They were ready. They were primed to cash in on that shit.
They were definitely ready.
Steamboat Willie horror game devs claim they weren't dropping Nazi references. So someone basically said, you know, because of the full like 1488 shit.
Lawsuit.
Initially titled Infestation 88.
Lawsuit.
Oh shit!
I mean, you can't, Mickey. You can't. You're in the public domain now. Well, Steamboat Willie is.
Public domain. Public schmoshmain.
Oh yeah, you're gonna sue?
You think an institution like public domain is going to stand up to the power of Mickey?
I mean, yeah. I mean, a bunch of people have
maybe.
already done it.
Bury the very concept of public domain under a mountain of $1 million expenditures. It'll be like it never existed.
What do you think about this one? This is another one that's coming out. This is a horror movie I'm making, where you're a horror killer.
GOALZ is an award-winning cartoonist as well as host of Cartoon Academy on public broadcast at WQED in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. He's with us from New Orleans in Louisiana this hour. Thank you for taking the time to be with us, Joe. Appreciate your time.
He looks like he's breathing super fucking heavy too.
I think he knows what Mickey's. He knows what Mickey's going to do to him.
Oh, thank you so much for having me. I appreciate it.
Okay, so in many ways, Steamboat Willie is the poster rodent for big corporations and their overuse of copyright protection. Initially, the laws were meant to last, 30 years or less?
What do you think of that frame in there, Mickey?
I think I'm going to have to take this Brit's tongue out.
But it seems they've been extended time and time and time again. And the only reason, it seems, is to protect Disney's bottom line, right? So is there any other reason why these protections have gone on for so long?
No, I mean, that really is. Disney has been the driving force behind several copyright extensions, including, of course, when Sonny Bono.
Just like I fucking said.
These copyright. It really has been.
Just like I said, bitch. Public domain, my ass. You think you're cute? Using Steamboat Willie, don't you? You think you're cute? Every dollar that you make will end up in the mouse's pocket.
You think so?
I mean,
Trust
Mickey,
me.
it's just the earliest version. I mean, like, you weren't making much money off Steamboat Willie to begin with. I mean, you're still making billions of dollars off all the other intellectual property.
Scotty, do you know that Steamboat Willie merchandise sold over $17 million last year across all our parks?
Still be able to sell that.
Buttons, hats, yeah. But according to public domain, so will everybody else.
Yeah, but most people are not going to even go to them as a source of that anyways, Mickey.
Let me ask you
They don't
something,
care.
Scotty. Do you think I'm just going to lay down like a little bitch and let them take a $17 million shit on my legacy?
I mean, you probably wouldn't be taking a $17 million hit. You'd probably be taking a
Look at
minuscule
my
hit.
eyes, Scotty. Look at my eyes.
Okay.
Look at my eyes.
All right.
Do I
I'm
look
looking.
like the kind of motherfucker that lets some other fucking dupe walk out with $17 million worth of revenue?
Yeah, you do. You
Is
do.
there anything in these eyes that says soft or broke?
No.
I'm coming for every dollar that's made on Steamboat Willie. That video game shut down. This movie will never see a screen.
Damn. I mean, Mickey does look crazy enough to do it.
I mean, we definitely know. I mean, Mickey's done some crazy shit in the past, TJ.
Test
Mickey's
me.
got.
Try me.
I mean, I'm not. Look, I'm not using your intellectual property, Mickey. I'm not playing Steamboat Willie.
Well,
You
you
shouldn't
might
come
want to
after
get out of the
me.
New Orleans area because this guy's fucking gonna be a smoking crater when my legal fucking weight hits him.
I mean, it is in the public domain, Mickey. What is your case going to be? Just
They're
that
gonna
you
call this case Katrina 2, motherfucker. I'm taking the
Wow.
whole city of New Orleans for harboring this criminal.
Amen. You know what? I'm on Mickey's side.
Mickey's a vengeful god, dude.
Burn them
He's a
down,
venge-
Mickey. Don't let these motherfuckers make a dime off of you.
Well, shouldn't he be flood them out? I mean, Katrina wasn't really burning them out.
Nah, dude. He's about
Burn
to
them out
fucking-
like Katrina too. Burn them out.
Dude, he's about to fucking steamboat their fucking willies, dude.
Yeah,
They ain't
there's a
gonna like
reason-
it.
There's a reason Steamboat Willie's on a boat. Hope you can swim, New Orleans.
Oh shit, dude.
The levees are now Disney property. Did you know that?
I didn't know that.
Through several subsidiaries, we've been quietly acquiring them.
All just to fucking shut this guy up.
Dude,
huh?
Mickey is threatening the destruction of the city of New Orleans yet again.
I'm flushing the toilet on that motherfucker.
Wow.
DFF Steamboat merch win.
As soon as we can.
Yeah, I don't
Cashing
know.
in, dude.
I guess we should. Yeah.
I mean, Mickey, you can't even complain, Mickey. You're one of the owners of the show. I mean, people all know that. I mean, if it's revealing something, Mickey obviously owns a piece of this, so Mickey can't be too mad if he
Which
sells
is why
it.
I'm shocked and quite frankly disappointed to show up and see you covering these one-sided, obviously biased, anti-Disney derangement syndrome.
Well, we knew you would
articles.
show up and provide a counter perspective. A counter perspective, Mickey. We always appreciate when you come here and obviously give your point of view.
You know what my counter perspective is?
What's that?
I got the biggest mousy dick on the block, and I'm about to whip it out and bitch slap everybody who even thinks they're gonna make a peso off a Steamboat Willie. My finest hour.
Is it?
Yeah.
Finest.
This is
cartoon
personal
I
to
was
Mickey.
ever
This
in.
is very personal, TJ. I mean, this is where he got started, dude. This is the beginning for him. I can see, obviously, he's very passionate about this.
Yeah.
I don't blame him.
He's crazy, Scotty. Don't fuck with Mickey.
I mean, look, that's
don't
where
wanna die.
Mickey, that's
Scotty, you don't wanna
Mickey's
die.
first time.
Scotty, you don't want to die, all right? Just be quiet. Don't fucking talk shit on Mickey. He's gonna fucking
I'm not talking
fuck you
shit
up,
on
bro.
Mickey. I'm saying I understand where he's coming from, TJ.
No, you were talking some shit. You kept disagreeing and fucking throwing out the idea. Like, why when he's here, Scotty? We're like, when we gonna put out Steamboat with him at night? Pretty soon, huh? Like, don't fucking say that when Mickey's sitting right there telling about he's gonna kill
but
every
Mickey-
motherfucker that does that.
Dude, but Mickey understands that's different if we do it. Dude, TJ, Mickey is part owner of the show. I mean, Mickey's gonna get his cut. I think Mickey's just talking about people when he doesn't get his cut.
Mickey doesn't fucking take a cut, Scotty. He takes your whole ass. All right.
Well, I mean, look, if he
Mickey's
takes it
not
all,
like, hey Mick, how you doing, buddy? What's up?
Then look, we'll give it all to Mickey.
Mickey's great. Yeah, 100%, 110% to Mickey. Mickey,
110
Mickey,
yeah, give Mickey,
Mickey.
give Mickey 110%. That's just what we're saying.
Amen. I don't think that. I mean, look.
I mean, 100%'s not enough.
I don't even know. What's
You
up?
act like that I've never felt the sting of poverty. When I came over to this country in 1907 on a boat, a flea-bitten baggage hauler out of Stockholm. I came here with nothing. And my mama looked at me and she said, Mickey, never let anyone take the cheese from your mouth.
I didn't know you were Italian. That's crazy.
Wow.
You didn't know a lot of things, TJ.
That's true.
A lot of us Italians in Stockholm in 1907.
Yeah, I know.
yeah?
Like there's the Stockholm migration.
Yeah. The great Stockholm displacement.
Right. The displacement. I'm sorry.
You know what was going on. You know what was going on.
Yes. I know. I didn't, I
It was an
wasn't.
open season on my kind. Yes. Stockholm. One of the only places that would even accept a mouse. I came here. I opened my eyes, crusted over with infection and scurvy. And you know what I saw, TJ?
What? The land of opportunity?
the Statue of Liberty.
Yeah.
Her torch lighting my way to this land of opportunity.
Isn't this American Tail?
And you know what happened, TJ?
What?
I was separated from my family by a cat attack.
Oh no. That's
And
tragic.
a seagull took care of me, TJ. It was horrible.
Yeah. That's
And
great.
you know what he said to me? I was in the Statue of Liberty, homeless, aimless, without my family. You know what he said to me?
What?
He said, never say never, Mickey.
Yeah. It's
And
beautiful.
I said, Henri, never. And then he sang a song to me, TJ.
Yeah.
But then the cats came and attacked me again. But then you know what happened?
What?
My papa said, Mickey, Mickey is at you. And I ran into his arms.
Yep. That's right.
So don't tell me that I can handle losing a little bit of money. Nobody ever put cheese in my mousetrap. I made the cheese myself.
Yeah, Mickey. I mean, I don't know. I always just assume you came from privilege. I didn't know you had such a hard luck backstory, you know?
Shows what you know, TJ.
I mean, I know.
lived in the dirt. I literally
Fucking
ate
dirt.
You know what, TJ? You're a fucking piece of shit, dude. You pretend to be fucking Mickey's friend. Look, at least if I ever disagree with Mickey, I say it to his fucking soulless eyes myself. You fucking lying, sniveling sack of shit, TJ. You want to be honest with Mickey?
What?
You know, fuck you, TJ.
What do you want me to say to
You
Mickey?
fucking disgust me.
What do you want me to say to Mickey?
Right.
That you want him to fucking lose the fucking you want to take the cheddar off his fucking plate. You want to fucking take
What are
the
you talking
cheese
about?
off his
I was
plate.
the one.
Get the cheese off of my trap.
I was
TJ.
the one that said that we should give Mickey 110% of everything.
Because Mickey knows you're lying. Do you think Mickey's a fucking moron? He got to the top of the entertainment business by fucking being placated. Like, oh yes, Mickey, we will never do that. Look, I'm greedy and I admit it. You know what, TJ? But Mickey's probably gonna tax me heavily. But at the end of the day, I'll probably get a few crumbs, TJ. You ain't gonna get shit, dude. You ain't gonna get fucking shit, TJ.
I was never going to try to get shit.
let
I
me
was
just
just going to
tell
give
you
Mickey everything. You know, Mickey.
But Mickey knows you can't live on nothing, TJ. Mickey knows that.
I'm going to give.
Smarter and more eloquent hucksters than you try to get one over on this mouse.
That's true.
Not
Very
a
true.
one of them has succeeded, TJ. Not one.
Not a one of them has survived, from what I hear.
Their names don't even survive. I erased them from history.
Beautiful.
It's like their squalling peasant mothers never shat them out.
Yep. That's so true. Yeah. This kid beat Tetris, I guess. You guys want to
As
see
close
that?
as close as you can to beating Tetris. He
I
basically
mean, he played it. He
killed-
played it to the kill screen. So
Yeah, exactly.
it's the closest anyone's ever going to get to beating fucking Tetris.
Oh, I can't believe this. I'm sorry.
What happened, Mickey?
I'm a little shaken. I'm sorry.
You shook up?
Oh, I just went outside to get the paper. I forgot it this morning. And there was a bejeweled dagger in my door
Oh shit! A bejeweled dagger?
and a note
What'd it say?
said, I'm coming for all the cheese. TJ Kirk.
I didn't. That's not me.
Dun dun dun.
Why would I do that? I didn't do that.
It's just interesting because another individual,
if I had a bejeweled
has
dagger,
made claims about people doing that to them.
Look, if I had a bejeweled dagger, I would fucking not stuff it in a door.
Well, look, you know, I mean, after
keep that shit for myself.
After one of these individuals said their story, made their allegations against you, TJ. I mean, yeah, it doesn't make sense you wouldn't have a jeweled dagger, but maybe there was two.
TJ,
Maybe-
this was a very anti-Samausic thing that you've done.
I'm sorry about that. I didn't do it though.
I always
mean,
knew
there's a
you were
note.
an anti-Semaus.
Anti-Semaus. I have no response.
But TJ,
Yes.
do you condemn Hamas?
Hamas?
Do you condemn Hamas?
What the
I
fuck?
guess.
TJ, look what TJ changed his name to. What the fuck?
Oh!
I didn't do that.
Oh!
Scotty did
Stop.
that.
I did not do that.
Oh,
Yes,
it's like
you
a gut
did.
punch after everything I've done for you.
What the fuck, TJ? Mickey's here. You literally right. Fuck Mickey.
You're missing. You're missing the comma in there. It was like fuck Mickey. You know, like a fucking fuck of respect.
No, that wasn't.
Like you're
it,
just in
TJ.
awe. You know. Yeah. See, there's a comma there. It's not fuck Mickey. It's fuck Mickey. You know. Just admire the fucking guy. Anyway, this kid beat Tetris. Let's take a look. No.
Oh my god!
Someone did say, by the way, not to listen to this in public because it sounds like you're listening to porn.
Oh my god! I'm gonna bust a little Tetris nut! Oh my god! Oh my god!
Look, and they say artists have never done anything worthwhile. I submit this here.
I'd be careful, Scotty. Some journalists fucking made fun of this kid a little bit, pretty lightly, and got like a fucking huge hate mob on her ass.
How fucking dare you? You are attacking a child. You are a monster.
So be careful, Scotty. Careful where you tread.
I mean, I would recommend that to you as well. Fuck Mickey. No, really. No, fuck Mickey for real. Sorry.
What is this shit? Quit fucking changing my damn name.
I didn't change your name.
No one should be able to fuck my name but me. Quit fucking with my name.
I didn't fuck with your name.
You're a name fucking with son of a bitch. Just after his dad died too, yeah.
Wow. He's a little. He is a literal child.
I'm gonna have to
Well, if it's your
revise.
13 a child.
I'm gonna have to revise my my little Tetris analogy because I've always used Tetris as an analogy for life in that it can't be beaten, but I guess it fucking can. So
It can be beat. Yeah, it's good did it.
At 13,
he fucking destroyed it.
He fucked it up. Yeah, I actually watched a little history about this. It's pretty fucking cool history. Like at a certain level, I think it's like level 29. Tetris doesn't get any faster, but it's so fast that you can't possibly move the blocks to either side of the screen. So you're basically, it's just like, it's supposed to be like, you can't get past this point because it just goes too fast.
Right.
But then they developed this fucking technique called hyper tapping that allowed them to do that. But then I guess a few years ago, they invented some new technique that's even like fucking crazier that allows you to fucking move the blocks even more efficiently. And that's when people started getting to these like level 152 and shit, you know.
Tetris for TJ.
Yeah, I'm pretty much fucked by the time Tetris gets to like level 10 or 11. It's just like,
Dude,
oh, fuck, God damn it. Ah, fuck, ah!
This
So-
little squeaker fucking owns you, dude.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, that's
100%.
true.
I mean, he fucking owns everybody who's ever played Tetris before.
Nah.
He's the one that beat Tetris. Like, there's never going to be a first person to beat Tetris
He doesn't own
again.
anybody that doesn't give a shit about Tetris. I don't give a fuck about Tetris. He owns everybody that cares about Tetris, though.
That's true. I mean, you can't avoid it by not caring, Paul. This
I can.
This kid accomplished more in his short 13 years than you will in your entire life.
Don't care.
I mean, you can not care,
Yeah.
but that won't shield you from that fact.
Don't care.
Okay. That's fine. You don't have to care.
I mean, this kid is. I mean, that's true, TJ. It's pretty impressive. I mean, he's done more in his short life than you'll ever do as well.
Yep.
Not me though.
I mean, well, I will take over the world eventually, but
I mean, when you do that, then sure.
I
you
already
can make-
rule the fucking world. How you like me now?
shit.
I'm the fucking deep state.
Where are we, Scotty? Tell me where we are.
Where are you? You're in a room.
Don't give me that bullshit. Just fucking tell me where we are.
Okay.
Tell me where we are.
I'm in a room in my
Tell
house.
me where
Paul's in
we
a room in his
are.
house. You're in a room in your house.
God damn you to hell, Scotty. Where we at? Where we at? Where we at?
I've told
Where
you.
we at? Where we at, Scotty? Where we at?
TJ,
Where we
I've
at,
given you the
Scotty?
answer.
Where we at? Where are we, Scotty? Where are we at? Come on, tell me where we are, Scotty.
I've given you the answer already.
All right. I'm gonna become the spite onion then. I'm just gonna sit here and rotate and spite. That's what I'm gonna do.
Now, the Spite Onion Hour with TJ.
Well, Spite Onion's doing a good job, actually.
Spite Onion?
It's making us look fucking bad.
Damn, Spite Onion. I was really hoping for a Spite Onion tonight. Just TJ quiet quitting. That's okay. So someone asked how many of these goals we've made. Not TJ. He just said, "Where are we?"
Yeah, how many of those goals did we make?
So it looks like now, if we look at it, nasty ass TikTok food. That goal has been made.
Gross.
Taking a look at Andrew Tate's website. That goal has been made.
Gross.
Tucker Carlson and Alex Jones talk about Brian Stelter for some reason. I don't know why you'd want. I don't know how that.
What an absurd thing.
I just, yeah. I mean, I know why. It's because he's so easy to dunk on. I mean, even they can do it. Yeah, so that makes sense.
Cap lips.
That goal has been made.
Oh no.
PragerU ripoff channel takes on Howard Zinn for their Architects of Woke series. Has that goal been made? We're about to find out.
Drum roll.
Checking Streamlabs. Okay.
Krusty the Clown.
Checking Super Chats. We are. Oh no. We are $46 away from PragerU. Ripoff channel takes on Howard Zinn for their quote Architects of Woke series. So we got $46 to go to our next goal.
Oh, God, have mercy on our
So that's where we at then, huh, Scotty?
I'm telling the people, I'm not telling you. You asked where you were.
Well, I overheard, Scotty.
And I gave answers to the people, TJ, who I care for. You asked me where you were, and I gave you
Scotty
the
answers
answer.
not to TJ. He answers to the people.
That's what I do, TJ. I'm accountable only to them, TJ, not to you. And by the way, I answered your question. You act like I did not answer your question. Said, where are we? And I gave you the answer of where you were. So,
All right, Scotty.
in fact, I answered the questions you asked me. You just did not
Okay,
accept those
Scotty.
answers because you don't actually understand the English language like I do.
That's fine. That's fine. That's fine, Scotty.
I mean, it is fine because that's
There you
reality.
go, Scotty.
That's reality, TJ. You understand how reality works, TJ?
Yes.
Scotchy the bully, you better shut your worthless sack of shit mouth. Okay, here you go. The user's in timeout. Don't ever fucking say that about me again.
Say that about Scotty every fucking chance you get.
All right, then they'll be in timeout for the rest of the show. What the fuck is this, dude? Does that volume?
I don't know.
I'm going to show you how to make your, trust me guys, your kiddos are going to love this. You're first going to start.
Nope. No one's going to love that.
Your kiddos are going to love this. Love what? Get away from my kids, you weird fuck.
This guy reproduced, apparently. That's no good.
Start off with your gelatin. We will need a lot because we are making this in a 5-gallon bucket. Make sure you add
Why?
just a little bit.
Why?
Because TikTok, Scotty.
That bucket doesn't even look fucking clean, dude. You want to eat out of a dirty ass 5-gallon bucket?
Does it
At
need
least
to be
buy
clean,
one from Home
Scotty?
Depot. Buy one from Home Depot that's already clean. And then clean it with soap and water and then make this monstrosity. Not a dirty. I mean, you see the dirt right there, or what the fuck that is.
A little bit and begin to mix in
It's not dirt, Scotty. That's his proprietary blend of seasonings and spices.
with the amount of raw nuts we are adding to this. You don't want to fill it up too high or it will overflow. And that is never fun, guys.
The fuck?
And that is never fun, guys.
The fucking fuck? What is this?
Sure,
Raw
you
nuts.
dump your nuts in the sink and clean them. off for the kiddos. And then be good to add them to your 5-gallon bucket. This is also a great recipe to bring to the construction site for all your buddies. And you can add your chicken feet and let it sit in the refrigerator for 12 hours. And then you're ready to dump it, guys. You know you did it right when it takes a little convincing and it's nice and jiggly wiggly, guys. Take it.
Oh, I hate this.
This has got to. I mean, this guy's got to be full of shit, right?
I mean, they're all full of shit.
I mean, I know that.
Full of shit.
I mean, I know that, but I'm saying like this. There's no way this guy really wants to eat this fucking shit, dude.
A bite and make sure you follow for more and let me know how you love this delicious recipe. It is so yummy.
Yeah, that's amazing. Good
I just
job.
wish this guy would be launched into space.
Yeah, let's make it happen.
Yeah, I'll go fund that. They'll go fund me to launch that guy into the
My
fucking
celebrity
sun.
client wants a $2,000 pizza appetizer for the dinner tonight. Let's go to Air One. I am wearing sunglasses.
Time to go get some pizza for my celebrity client.
You're gonna spend $2,000 making a fucking pizza.
Paul's always ripping on Biden, but I seem to recall him promising nothing would fundamentally change, and it hasn't. Promises kept, bitch. Here's money. What do you say to that, Paul? Paul's checked out.
This is because it is the Air Walk of Shame. I have been here 3 times today. I grabbed some
Bump, 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 bump.
organic.
I mean, this is just the theory at this point. If you're spending $2,000 on a fucking pizza, that just because you spent more money, it's automatically better. You just don't need to spend $2,000 to make a good pizza. That's just, it's absurd.
You do actually, Scotty.
eggs and the entire line of adaptogenic mushroom powders because why not? Organic almonds and sprouted gluten-free flour blends and 2 of the $30 Air One waters and then some oils, and I bump into my Air One.
The best chef in LA, Team Chef.
I then grab my free Air One smoothie, AK water, and yes, I'm wearing ankle weights. Air One shopping is my cardio, and then I go to check out. And
Can we just like I mean, I don't know. I'm an antinatalist now. This video
I'm spending $60 on 2 bottles of water.
Voluntary human extinction now, please.
And yes, I know what you food bays are thinking. I brought my reusable bags, got to save that money. My total comes to about $1,000, and I also overnight shipped some organic Manuka honey from New Zealand and some caviar from Caviar Mermaid. I then get started on my pizza dough with beauty powder, collagen powder, Air One flours, Air One olive oil, Air One $30 water, and I give it a mix and give it a knead and let that rest for about 30 minutes. I then caramelize some figs with my organic Manuka honey from New Zealand, Air One water, and fulvic drops. And while those are caramelizing, I get started on my dairy-free cheese, which is an almond ricotta with adaptogenic mushroom powders, nutritional yeast, and it is so
yummy.
Where did we go wrong? What did we do? How did we end up like this?
When you have, I think when you have more money than sense, you end up with things like this. Like you hire someone to spend thousands of dollars to make you some pretentious fucking pizza. What you tell yourself is somehow magically better than any other pizza you've ever had.
I want to see what this fucking quote unquote. I mean, there's not even the ingredients of a fucking pizza. Can we not even call this a pizza? This is not a fucking pizza. I don't know.
This is like some LA fucking pretentious assholes pizza.
so creamy and delicious. I mean, look at this texture.
It does not look creamy at all. It looks gritty as fuck.
Look at this creamy, lumpy texture.
You're thinking every pizza needs a side of ranch, so I do a dairy-free cashew ranch and I mix in a ton of caviar. They don't have a caviar spoon, don't at me. For the pizza assembly, I spread out my dough and top it with really good olive oil, and as a base, I do a superfood hemp seed vegan pesto with microgreens and an almond milk ricotta and some tomatoes, and when that comes out of the oven, I add more of the superfood pesto that has
$1,000 on the most disgusting looking pizza I've ever fucking seen.
This looks like my cat's fucking litter box. What in the fuck is this shit?
Wow. I'm not even saying it's bad because it's a vegan pizza. I've seen vegan pizzas that look way better than this. This just looks awful.
This is depressing.
This
Pizza.
is fucking hideous.
You spend $1,000 on ingredients to make these monstrosities that barely qualify as pizza.
She spent $1,000 ingredients at the store and then fucking shipped in like hundreds of dollars more of ingredients afterwards.
Yeah, so it's like $1,200 at least.
Or something like that.
24 karat gold flake in it and almond ricotta. I add my Manuka honey caramelized figs.
It looks like hog slop. It really does.
The problem with this pizza too is that it's not cohesive.
That's true.
If you're eating this, it's gonna
This is not a
fall
vegan.
over you.
This is not a vegan pizza. Caviar is fish eggs. So
I mean, they do make fake caviar. Maybe it's.
I don't think it is, but maybe
Well, a lot of it is vegan. It's like they use like an almond crust. I mean, I guess caviar is not vegan, of course.
And gold flakes on them, and then a nice sprinkling of organic arugula. And lastly, I make an organic date and fig balsamic reduction, and then top the pizza with even more 24 karat gold flakes. The full meal is coming soon, but everyone loved it.
Okay.
Show them eating it then.
Gross.
Show them fucking eating that fucking shit. Because
Everyone loved it.
I do not. I mean, if those rich people loved it, they have no taste buds.
What's the most expensive drink you got?
A 3 gallon. Shut up. Oh, I did not mean to heart that.
You hearted it, TJ.
Get out of here. No.
You love it.
How much is that?
$275.
$275? Let me get it. Hold on, wait a minute. This is the cup? Hold on, wait a minute. No Orleans.
It's the leader of Pat O'Brien's rum. Can't get this rum anywhere else.
Okay, only here.
They love doing this retarded shit.
This
in fucking New
fucking
Orleans right here.
Yeah, this is some tourist to be on tourist shit, dude. To spend this amount of money, I mean, you're being taken for a fucking ride.
We're just gonna give you a fucking.
You
giant
can only get our cheap
barrel.
Brian's. Dude, the rum there is whatever. No one gives a fuck about this rum. Having met many people from New Orleans,
But you can only get it here,
Dude, you know that's straight up watered down too.
It
As
is. Look how much
fuck.
ice they put in, dude. This is a fucking joke. This guy is being completely taken for a ride.
He's being hosed.
Only in Orleans. Ooh, the whole bottle, you guys. We're not playing no games right here. That's what I'm talking about.
It's a
Hold on, wait
sweet
a minute.
rum too.
Let's drop. That's what I'm talking about. There we go. All right, now what's this?
Same thing. Another leader.
Another. Damn. Ooh.
Why would they even serve this to a human being?
Yeah, I don't know.
Because a bunch of people are going to drink from this for sure. That's usually why they do drinks like this.
How is that legal? Because this is in New Orleans.
It's in New Orleans. They don't give a fuck. Pat O'Brien's like a New Orleans tourist spot. It's a fucking institution there. Tons of people come to eat there and drink there.
Let's go, baby. It's Friday night. We outside. Okay, the cocktail mix. What flavor is this?
This is passion fruit.
Oh, passion fruit. Shout out to Drake. So it's 2 liters of rum, 2 liters of mix. Easy, easy. Have to be though at this point. Some cherries. You know, you gotta have. You gotta be healthy. The oranges, baby.
$2.75 for a giant glass, 2 liters of cheap rum, and some mixer. Damn, what a fucking whoever came up with this thing was a fucking genius.
But you can't get that rum anywhere else, Scotty. That rum is
Oh
special.
no, I won't be able to live on
Proprietary rum right there, Scotty.
Fucking rum, dude. Yeah, I can't.
You ain't gonna find a better deal nowhere in the quarter, Scotty.
Here we go. Let's do it, baby. Woo! Who wants some drinks? Y'all want some drinks? Y'all want some drinks? Come on.
Bullshit. You gotta fucking drink that whole thing yourself, bitch. Let's see you down that motherfucker.
Yeah, come on.
I mean, he was literally done.
Wow. I'm watching my figure.
What a waste.
What a loser.
Fuck this dude. He orders this. So I'm guessing his channel is just doing shit like that. He just gets the most expensive thing and he's like, look, I got it.
I guess. I don't know what this fucking person's doing. Let's see what's going on here.
Making
Oh, they're gonna
egg
freeze their
cubes.
eggs?
Egg cubes, bro.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hey,
Gotta
maybe.
get a yolk. Gotta get a yolk in each one now.
Give me a yolk.
Be sure
So I
to
can
get it
get
all
yolk.
over the fucking counter.
Yeah.
I mean, it's an art. It's not a science.
Okay.
All right, so you got them all in there.
All right. Didn't break a yolk. That's good.
All right.
I don't know why that.
What? Why are you gonna put pepper on it now?
Yeah. Season them up.
I don't really know what you're doing yet because I'm confused why you have it. And this is a ice cube tray. Ice cube tray. Girl, you.
Well, I don't know why you would season it now. It's not really how that works, but okay.
I like garlic.
That's just a fundamental misunderstanding of how to use seasoning.
Okay, now watch this.
Scotty, who's the expert here on making whatever the fuck this is? You or her?
And with these videos, me, because I would never be so fucking stupid.
If you salt your eggs raw before they start cooking, they sweat out all their fucking liquid and turn into rubber.
That's part of what fucking this recipe is all about.
Rubbery eggs.
Because they're gonna freeze it, Paul. 4D chess.
Unbanned Spinosaurus. No.
Why don't you just make this one
Yeah,
into
just-
Spinosaurus?
You're watching on a discount. Just change the name of this account to Spinosaurus.
And that's their
Dude,
first. That's
it
their
would take you
first super
5
chat
seconds.
ever.
It would take you 5 seconds to fucking jump on and just make another Spinosaurus. Just do it.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh,
And then
this
what
looks
happens?
appetizing.
I can't wait to eat this bullshit.
Look, I put in there.
Are those tampons in there?
Why are there tampons? In
Yeah,
the
there's
refrigerator?
pads. There's pads and tampons.
Is
in the
that a
freezer.
thing, ladies, that I don't know about?
I've never heard of that.
I've never heard
never
of
seen
keeping the
that.
Tampax in the freezer. Is that a thing that y'all do?
Maybe so. It's ice cold.
Ladies, hello. We need an answer on aisle 2. Frozen maxi pads, panty liners, whatever those are.
So the eggs are just going on.
That's how you get some salmonella in your pussy. Yeah.
Close it gently. Close it gently.
All right, now we're gonna close it.
That's it. Watch it. They're done.
What's done?
Wow.
Wow, you froze some fucking eggs. Wow. You put them in a
Wow.
freezer and it froze. Wow. What the fuck you think was gonna happen? It's gonna come out like molten lava? Whoa, it cooked. Whoa, oh god.
Hard. Like it's frozen. Hard eggs. So how long
No shit.
A day. But this is great.
Okay, what's the purpose of freezing the fucking eggs?
Now you take them
There's gotta be some
All right.
reason, right?
We're gonna see, Scotty. Be patient.
Pop it out.
Yeah.
You got your little egg cube.
Okay. You
Put
put
it in the pan.
Okay.
Fry it up.
What was wrong with just taking the egg that was refrigerated?
Shh, Scotty, wait. You're gonna see.
Because those are gonna last way longer if they're frozen like that, Scotty.
And the way they're gonna cook, Scotty, is gonna be fucking incredible. All
It's
right.
gonna be
Gonna be
delicious to add a
beautiful.
bunch of water to your eggs.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. Check this
This
out,
somehow,
Scotty.
Eggs
this
back in the hole.
somehow is gonna make them more delicious.
Yes, you're gonna, Scotty.
Because, dude, everyone knows we were talking about quality ingredients. It's like, let's get frozen food. Frozen food is the best food, not fresh food. Frozen, as every restaurant knows.
As soon as I buy my eggs,
Yeah, I had fresh food, but I fucking froze it like a moron. Now it's gonna be super delicious.
and watch them. They're constantly fresh. They're cooking.
They're constantly fresh, is what she
They're-
says.
I mean, the
that's
definition
how
of
freezing
fresh
works.
is not frozen. Yeah, like that's the definition of fresh.
Yeah, frozen food is now fresh. A fucking joke, dude. This doesn't even look appetizing. And she seasoned it ahead of time. Okay, now cook this. Let's see that's how it turns out.
Okay. I'm waiting. Let's take a look.
Yeah, I can't wait. No. You've overcooked your eggs now to hell. It's sticking. Use a stainless steel pan, which you didn't put any oil in.
Yeah, that's a rubber fucking. This is how you make rubbery shit eggs.
Congratulations.
Yay! I failed at making eggs. Hooray!
I failed at one of the easiest things to make. I somehow overcomplicated it into dog shit.
Dude,
didn't
from the
do it
looks
right
of those
way.
two, from the looks of those are probably still fucking cold in the middle.
They probably are.
They're
The
still in
yolk
the
is
cube,
not
I mean-
cooked.
Take a bite.
Yeah.
Isn't it interesting how these people never seem to take a bite of their amazing creations?
Yeah, nobody ever eats this garbage.
Now, I see some channels that do that. So we've done stupid food before, and I've actually seen people eat their shit, which is fine, whatever. You can eat your shit. But like most of these people think, yeah, look at our eggs. Didn't take a bite of it. Yeah, look at our little fucking nasty dump thing. What was it? It was chicken fucking, no, it was testicles.
Here's some Mile High bathroom garlic shrimp and mash.
Okay, now if someone's gonna eat their nasty shit, it's gonna be this guy.
Dude, if he makes a fucking meal in a fucking gas station bathroom or something, I'm done.
I've seen this guy. He does.
Oh my fucking god.
He eats
that
it
is so
too, from what I
gross.
remember. So this guy actually he lives his principles.
Yeah,
Was it
he's going into an airplane bathroom to cook it in.
He's gonna do it. Okay.
Why'd they let him bring big ass batteries on with him?
I think you're actually allowed to bring those on a plane. Surprisingly.
Are you?
Airport security is a joke anyway, so.
Yeah, I mean, people bring
Yeah,
guns onto
true.
planes unintentionally. You know, this is really fucked up because someone probably take a shit and this guy's like,
Come
"Hold
on, hurry
I'm
up
making
in there.
I'm making a TikTok where I cook shitty ass shrimp and grits on an air.
I'm making fucking shrimp,
an airplane
bitch.
bathroom sink, dude. Why would you want to fucking cook anything or eat anything in a fucking airplane bathroom? One of the most disgusting places you'll ever fucking go in your life. How appealing. Sir, I've got a shit, please. Hold on, I'm making shrimp and grits on the airplane. Fucking asshole.
He's mixing it up in the sink too. That's so fucking gross.
I'm gonna mute this just in case it fucking catches.
Like, how many people have fucking been like gone in there and snot rocketed off in that shit?
All right, let's see.
Oh, dude, you know what, too? Yep, he's eating it. Oh, dude, he fucking...
No.
That's horrifying.
Oh no. Frozen pizzas? No, deep fat fried. Oh Lord, Italy.
Hey, he said our name.
Deep fat fraud.
Deep fat fraud.
No,
It's endorsement.
Oh Lord, Italy's crying their eyes out. Kids, you're banned from Italy. Right?
I like it. I don't give a fuck.
That looks way better than that fucking woe-begotten cheese or a fucking cheese sandwich that you
I
tried
can
to
see
make.
myself eating that. I mean, that's probably my go-to food for me, but that
Dude,
actually
that
looks
grilled
edible.
cheese with the fucking kimchi and the non-melted cheese on it.
No, I'm talking about the pizza they do just fried. Oh no, the Gordon Ramsay's fucking grilled cheese looks disgusting. Well, at least
Dude,
that one.
Ramsay lost a fucking gang of credibility with me on that day.
Hell
I can't believe that's how he serves people fucking grilled cheeses.
So, Tate, go to our goals. I think we made our next goal. Let's see where we're at. I'm assuming we're done with stupid food shit.
Deep fat fried.
We have made PragerU. Ripoff channel takes on Howard Zinn for their Architects of Woke series. That's the goal has been made. And we have $107 to go to Ben Shapiro's nightmarishly bad TikTok reaction compilation.
Ugh.
That's coming up after that. If we make our 750 goal. So you guys know what to do. You know what to do. If you're like, I don't know what to do.
I'm gonna have to veto Shapiro. No Shapiro. Sorry, this is
what?
It's it's my religion.
No, you'll be fine.
My religion.
You'll be
that I'm not allowed to watch Ben Shapiro on January 5th of any year. Sorry.
Oh, it's okay. It's okay because in our time zone where the show is being hosted, it's technically soon going to be midnight. So you're okay.
Religious exemption.
I mean, I'll take that to the Supreme Court, Paul. I mean, I know they've granted people that for Christianity.
And
but
I will win.
I mean, maybe you will.
I won't win.
It's gonna take a long time, though. It's gonna take a long time to go through the legal process.
It's gonna be very expensive for you because I'm gonna get court fees too. May as well just acquiesce, Scotty.
I don't think so, Paul. Look,
Don't make this mistake.
I have
Scotty.
to listen to the Vox Populi. I have to listen to the voice of the
Don't
people.
make
Paul.
this mistake. Don't make.
I mean,
this
Paul,
mistake.
you're free to leave during the segment, dude. How about that?
Don't do it.
compromise?
Don't do it.
I mean, you can leave during the segment, Paul.
What segment he's leaving during?
Do it.
Paul said he was going to leave during Ben Shapiro's nightmarishly bad TikTok.
According to my religion, I'm not allowed to watch anybody named Ben Shapiro on January 5th of any year. It's just a fucking hard and fast rule.
I point out to Paul that
Religious
soon will be
exemption.
January 6th. He didn't actually agree with that. TJ, so he's going to file a massive lawsuit against us in the show. I mean, I don't know.
I mean, I'm gonna sue YouTube for hosting you.
Okay.
I'm gonna sue Stevie for being part of the show on
Seems
occasion.
fair.
Who else am I gonna? Who else is getting some?
What about your ISP? They've connected you to the internet, knowing
I'm
you'd be
gonna
exposed.
sue Galen, and I'm gonna make him read the Raven in court. Like, I'm gonna subpoena him and add him to the suit just to get a reading of the Raven in court.
Makes sense.
Add a touch of class to the proceedings.
Amen.
Okay.
You You know what you
suing,
need?
I'm suing Corn Pop because he clearly supports this cabal over here.
That's true. He probably will.
I mean, he benefits directly from it every day. When TJ feeds
Maybe
him,
the head of it, honestly.
clothes him.
You definitely got to
mean-
sue Peyton. I mean, everyone in the chat should get sued for even being here.
I'm
and
suing
supporting
Peyton
that.
for sure because I'm going to try and flip him as an expert Ben 10 witness.
Yeah,
So
his
I'm just
Ben
gonna
10
I'm gonna
testimony is
spook
very
Peyton,
important.
but like what you guys don't know is that Ben 10 is central to my argument, and I'm gonna need the world's foremost expert on Ben 10. And
Amen.
we all know who that
The
is.
walls are closing in on you, TJ. The walls are closing in.
He's suing you too,
I'm not worried about. Look, I'm gonna end up winning my
That
lawsuit.
money is flying out of y'all's pockets and right into mine.
I mean, it's never gonna happen.
Well, let me tell you something, guys.
Never gonna happen, Paul.
Success is learnt. Okay?
You want to know something else that should put the fear of God in you?
What's that?
What?
I went ahead and retained my lawyer ahead of time before you knew this suit was coming. Guy by the name of Jacob Rosenthal. That's right, Scotty. I scooped him. I scooped Jacob Rosenthal.
I mean, you've been bamboozled because I have him on retainer, Paul.
And I Tony Soprano'd you, by the way. I visited every high-level attorney in the United States and in Europe and consulted with them on this case, making them ineligible.
I see. I mean, that was wise of you to do that, Paul. I mean, number
know.
one, the Jacob Rosenthal thing.
Apparently,
work of fiction. But number two, Paul. I mean, that was a smart move. But let me tell you something. Unfortunately for you, Paul, I think you neglected to actually check where the business is incorporated, which are actually incorporated in mainland China, Paul. And I've actually retained the best Chinese lawyers possible.
Well, I hate to tell you this, Scotty.
And Paul, and
I hate
my
to
obviously
tell you
close
this,
connections to the
Scotty.
Chinese Communist Party, Paul. I think I'm pretty set, Paul. But okay, look.
I hate to say this, Scotty, but Xu Shang Zong Fei Tell Zhong Ya.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
Damn it!
Yeah. For those of you that don't speak Mandarin, I just told Scotty that I've also filed concurrent suit in the People's Republic of China, of which I am a legal resident.
Representative Paul. Communist Paul. Communist Paul.
Slip
This
of
is
the
a
tongue.
communist takeover, Cheetah. It's a
slip
communist
of the tongue.
takeover.
A
It's a
simple
communist
slip.
takeover of this show.
A simple Freudian slip, Scotty.
No, I don't think so.
We're all guilty.
Look, I think Paul should be arrested. I think Paul should be tried. I think Paul should, found legally guilty, should be executed.
Now yellow face. Come on. That was not yellow face.
How about
dude.
Tate face? What's your Tate face? Bugatti.
Success is learnt.
I'm Andrew Tate, world champion kickboxer and billionaire. In the multifaceted battle against the Matrix, you begin by becoming as rich as possible. I teach the deserving secrets to modern. All right, TJ, you can be taught the secrets of success.
I want it. I want to learn.
So, okay, so how will you be taught? So let's click on that. I will teach you. So what can you teach us?
Tate's mission. We are in the business of changing lives. Speak to an expert. Good color scheme over
You are
here.
powerful. You are determined. You are ready to work.
Stop digging for gold where it does not exist. We will give you the plan. Speak to an expert.
Wow.
I'm not speaking to an expert.
Why
Yeah,
not?
I don't want to speak to an ex. Well, because Cheetah's afraid, clearly.
We should grill the expert.
All right, where do you want to go, TJ?
I'm too high for that shit.
The
I
war
wanna know.
room.
I mean, besides, I'm not sure I'm sold on this program yet. I need to look around.
Join. We got a video.
Does it can you play it? I guess no. Okay. New app, new so this private network, okay. Access to multimillionaires.
Wow.
You get all these guys. All these guys are multimillionaires wasting their fucking time fucking teaching you how to become a multimillionaire.
Sell profitable products online, copywriting, master the art of selling with words. Wow. You're going to start a business, stocks? Oh, shit.
Freelancing, crypto investing, business and finance, UGC, new. Content creation, new skills. They're going to learn you everything, Scotty.
They're going
All
to turn
these
you into
ways.
the modern renaissance entrepreneur. TJ.
Why do I feel like this is just a way for them to get you to work for them and pay them for the privilege of working for them?
You probably feel that way because that's exactly what this is.
Well, how much? So TJ, if I decide, you know what, I'm sold. I want to be rich. I want to be on Tate's level. How much does it cost to join?
Let's see.
So
Yeah,
I'm
be
sold
careful
on this,
clicking
dude.
that. It might bring up some account of yours.
Let's see.
Autofill some shit.
That's what you get.
True.
You unlock access to live calls and AMAs with experts, 20% support and on-demand guidance, over 18 modern wealth creation methods, 7 distinct campuses.
Well, look, for $50, I can become a cadet. Okay. That's just your first step. That doesn't do
I
shit.
mean, yeah,
Whatever. That's just your foot in the door. Don't be a pussy. For $250 over 6 months, you can become a contender, Scotty. But for $850 over 2 years, you become a champion, Scotty. Save 29%, becoming the $850 champion. Okay. That's maximum daily coin bonus, exclusive features, and a special emergency broadcast, dude.
And a free bottle of water.
Unlock access to live calls and AMAs with experts, 24/7
Like,
support
what are these
and
calls
on-demand
supposed
guidance.
to be like? Oh, I've got an emergency. Oh yeah, you've called the right place. This is the Tate hotline.
Yeah, I mean, we're not
How
getting
can we
too
help
much.
you?
So become a champion. We get that. Oh, there's volume on this one, TJ.
This one.
How can we help you?
Let's see.
I got another client just last month. That's what took me to 5K.
I've taken 14,000, made 52,000 out of it.
Everybody in the real world is making money. The largest benefit to the real world is direct access to professors
who are taught by millionaires that answer your questions. They give you everything on a silver platter.
It may be impossible to not make money if you follow what they say. So the real
Damn. If you follow what they say, it is impossible for you not to become rich.
It's kind of funny how Andrew Tate is just like literally not much more than the modern version of that guy that used to appear at on the infomercial at 3 a.m. That was like, I have everything: wealth, cars, a private jet, and a glorious mansion. And I could teach you the secrets to my success.
What is it? Give me money.
The secret to my success is grifting morons into thinking I can teach them the secret of success.
But can you? Yes. Sign up for my course now. Dude, $50 a month. So if you sign up, you're paying this guy a minimum. If you follow us for a year, $600, dude.
Like, fucking infomercials used to be so fucking dope. Now they suck.
I haven't seen an infomercial in forever, dude.
Dude, infomercials used to be, dude. I'm a fan of infomercials.
Of like the old we should watch them on the show.
Like if there's one that's like the holy grail for me because it ran for like 6 months straight where I was, and I would watch it every night.
Yeah,
it was the Royal Diamond Cookware. Royal Diamond Cookware, where you like burn some oatmeal in it, and then it just slides right out of the pan like nothing ever happened.
All right, check this out. We're in the war room now, okay? First, there's nothing. You got to scroll down. Join the war room, okay?
The war room?
Where is the war room?
Everywhere.
Everywhere. The globalization of the world has made it critical to be a part of a world-spanning network. Landed in Singapore and want to know what to look out for when investing in real estate? Speak to a man who has been in Singapore real estate for 20 years, all right? Who are our members? They were just like you, looking for something
oddly
more
specific.
And within the war room, they found it. We hold that all men must be strong, positive, law-abiding citizens who are reliable and dependable for their families, friends, and communities. I don't think I am ready for the war room. 2 roads ahead.
Wow. One road, money, success.
Success.
Fitness.
What was their
today.
answer?
I don't know.
Their answer to
their website is actually pretty fucking confusing in terms of like, I don't know.
It's garbage.
You can join the war room, TJ.
All right, that's the war room. What's wisdom?
Wisdom. Wisdom is important to be a warrior, TJ.
Does wisdom work? Is wisdom a broken link? Or is it shit just being slow?
I mean, the demand for this website is probably insane.
I mean, yeah. They're selling like hotcakes right now.
All right, let's try resources. We'll come back to wisdom.
Get some resources.
I think this site is just being a piece of shit. Hold on.
The site just broke.
Oh, wait, here we go. There's supposed to be drop
There's the-
menus. They weren't showing up. Tales of Wudon, lessons from fighting.
Oh, 41 tenets.
Ah, there we go.
All right, what are the 41 tenets of success?
This sounds digestible. Okay, tenet number 1. I believe that men have the divine imperative to become as capable, powerful, and competent as possible in this life.
You disagree with that, TJ?
I mean,
divine imperative.
I mean, it's kind of just like dumb. I mean, like everyone should be the best at everything. Like,
I mean, you can agree with that, right, TJ?
I mean, it sounds nice.
All right, there you go.
Being
Number
the
1,
be-
TJ.
Like, who doesn't want to be the best?
I mean, you already agree with
It's right
Andrew
there
Tate.
in the Pokemon theme song. Okay?
It's true.
Tenet number 2. I reserve the human right to hold my own belief and practice them as I see fit, and I allow all other people the same right to believe and act as they wish.
This
Live and
is
let
just
live.
this is just the I'm willing to grift off of any religion angle.
Whatever you believe is fine as long as you give me money, bro.
Yeah, money is the equal religion in all eyes. Okay.
I prefer loving, rewarding, consensual relationships with beautiful, positive, and virtuous women. Okay, buddy.
Sure you do.
Whatever, bro.
Good for you, man.
I'm sure all the chicks that he's stuck have been like paragons of fucking virtue.
I believe men and women are different and that each has their own unique and important strengths and abilities. I am not a misogynist, you guys. I believe men have the sacred duty to protect and provide for the important people in their lives. I believe men have the sacred duty to protect the innocence and sanctity of their children and reserve the right and responsibility to raise their children as they see best to ensure their long-term happiness. This is just like so fucking generic. It's incredible.
Yeah, this is just, I'm about to say, this is just generic crap. Like, you have a right that you should protect your children, your family. It's like, okay.
Cast a broad net, gentlemen.
I mean, it's fucking a very
true.
broad net. I believe that men have the sacred duty to raise strong, capable, honorable sons. I believe that men have the sacred duty to raise kind, feminine, and virtuous daughters.
Dude,
I
can
utterly
I
disapprove of
can I
violence.
tell you
within
what this is
romantic
ripped
or
off
female-
of?
Yeah.
Are you guys familiar with an organization called Promise Keepers?
Yes.
Yeah.
It's this. It's literally this. I don't know if it's the exact same tenets,
It's basically the same.
but it's the exact same thing minus the Christian flavor.
Yeah, he hasn't taken the religion out of it, but he's broadened it to like a non-denominational version of the Promise Keepers, with him as the central alpha male promise keeper that's going to teach you how to become the ultimate man.
Yep.
And it is exactly the same sort of fucking shit. I support good and honest governments, and I will obey only their laws. Okay? I prefer to only conduct business dealings with trusted and vetted brothers. I believe a man.
Oh,
has
go
the
back.
sacred Yes.
Go back. This part of the scam right here. So, like, it's the idea you can pitch Andrew Tate himself, but only if you're part of this club.
He's trying to make him see that angle of like, wait, one day Tate might do business with me.
Oh yeah, dude. You know a bunch of people have the fantasy. Like a big part of it is the fantasy that Andrew Tate's gonna be your buddy. Like you're gonna fucking give him enough money, he's gonna be like, "You my friend. Yeah, I'll do business with you." I mean, look, someone like Andrew Tate, the only business deal you're gonna do with him is fucking lackey. You can be his lackey. That's about it. That's the best you could hope for.
Sacred duty to be true. I believe that a man's life is difficult and he has a sacred duty to become strong to handle such difficult. I mean, this is just, it's retreading the same shit.
You have
now.
a sacred duty. A sacred. I mean, what does that even mean?
Be strong, be prosperous. I mean, like, who the fuck doesn't already want this shit for the most part? I want to be fucking strong and prosperous and take care of my loved ones. It's like, welcome to the fucking entire human condition, dumbass.
Yeah, I want to like fuck big titty bitches and have lots of money and drive Bugattis. Like, yeah, wow. I mean, that's such a unique position for some fucking dude to have.
Sacred duty to do this, sacred duty to do that. Sacred duty to become men of upright, virtuous character and live above all possible reproach.
I have a sacred duty to have a bunch of empty platitudes.
This is more platitude laden than a fucking Joe Biden speech, dude. All right. resources. Contact me, talk to an agent, newsletter, social media.
Do we contact Andrew Tate? Whoa.
Yeah.
What can we tell him?
I don't know. I'm going to look at letter from jail. Yeah. Young Kings right here. Oh, yeah. This could be you, Scotty.
A king.
This guy over here. And you can talk to a bunch of fucking wizards and shit.
You can talk to fucking wizards?
Yeah, look at them.
I mean, fuck, dude. I mean, I wasn't sold before, but it's like,
Scotty, I have all the knowledge of humanity. Simply join Andrew Tate's scam and I'll give it to you.
It's like, oh shit, all right.
Number 1, Young Kings. You are as happy as you decide to be. Right now, decide you're ecstatic. All right.
Whoa!
Whoa! Don't waste time being sad. Smile. Let's go.
All right, you know what? There's someone on this cast that always says they're sad.
Woo!
Was that a frown on the face? Paul?
No.
If you're hit, yeah. Paul?
Smile,
be
Paul.
ecstatic.
Be
No.
Be
ecstatic,
Yup, see, because you're choosing not
Paul.
to be. He's
No.
choosing not
Become
to
a
be.
young king, Paul.
But I'm too
Smile.
sad. I'm too sad to be
Decide
fucking
to be. You
ecstatic.
can be as
Why
happy
waste
as
your time
Paul,
with sadness when
you
you can
are
be
as happy as you decide to be right now. Decide.
All
You're
right, what do I
ecstatic,
do?
Paul.
What do I do?
Decide you're
Just
ecstatic. Say I'm
Decide
ecstatic.
you're ecstatic and smile, Paul.
Hold on.
Don't waste time being sad, Paul. Let it go.
Let that
Smile.
shit go.
Let's go, Paul. Let's go, Paul.
All right.
You're ecstatic. See?
Wow. Yeah, you feel better already, don't you?
Yep. You made a decision to be happy, Paul. That's
Finally.
the first step there.
You've made the decision
I mean, Andrew Tate's already changed Paul's life, TJ.
to embrace happiness. It's a beautiful thing.
I don't feel any better though.
You're not supposed to.
Oh.
Females are objectively beautiful, separate to being a person. They are gorgeous as an object. Even straight women want to kiss a truly beautiful woman. As a man, you will never have intrinsic value. You've either made yourself important or you haven't.
Pretty sure straight women don't want to kiss a woman.
Even straight women want to kiss a truly beautiful woman.
Pour some booze in them and they'll do it.
As a man, you will never have it. That's true. None of us here have any intrinsic value. That's a
Pour some
too.
booze in 'em.
Pour some booze in them and they'll do it. They'll be fucking lining up around the block to do it. You know it's true. Andrew Tate speaks the truth on that one. Refusal. This is the third thing. Refusal to do the brave thing should result in deep shame. True regret will ensure brave acts in the future. Why didn't you act? Why didn't you take the risk? Those without guilt have slave minds, conditioned for safety. Eunuchs, avoid.
Yeah, avoid those eunuchs.
I love the level of literacy that's on display
Dude,
here.
More lessons, TJ. So far, 3 for 3. I can load more
The
lessons.
deeper we fucking delve into this, the weirder it gets.
Defeat tastes bitter like ass. Sorry, like ash. I was forced to taste a little once and instantly spat it back in the face of my aggressor. Most men enjoy theirs with
It's
a can
like
of
bad
Coke after a
TJ
long
Poetry
day
Hour.
of slavery. They seem to enjoy it, an acquired taste.
Defeat.
Avoid.
Defeat tastes bitter like ash.
I was forced to taste a little
I can see TJ writing a fucking edgy
and
poem
instantly
like this.
spat it back in the face of my aggressor. Most men enjoy theirs with a can of Coke. After a long day of slavery, they seem to enjoy it, an acquired taste. Avoid.
Beautiful.
So what is this?
You will fight with. This is some directives, Paul. This is how to become a young king. Okay. This is some Tate propaganda.
You will become a young king if you but follow these steps.
Listen, Paul.
But what would we call this philosophically? Is this stoicism?
This
Is this like
Tate-
Marcus Aurelius kind of rip-off shit?
No. He actually spoke in complete sentences and stuff.
Well, yeah. I mean, that's why I said rip-off shit.
Oh, like watered down stoicism.
Yeah, is this watered down Aurelian stoicism? That we're,
No, I don't really
it
think
kind of
so.
feels that way to me. It has the whiff of it.
Listen, Paul. I know you had your struggles. You will fight with life, Paul.
I have
And that's
fought with
why
life.
that's why you got to strike first. If you sit and wait, life comes to you to deliver the first blow.
You don't
War
get to
is
strike
inevitable,
first.
Paul. Between you and the universe, there will be conflict, and you
That's
owe it to
true.
yourself to at least get the first shot. Get ready, go.
I think
you need to listen to Johnny, man. You can run on for a long time. Sooner or later, gotta cut it down. Yeah, it doesn't fucking skip over rich men or poor men. It doesn't skip over winners or losers. Life.
But that's why you best get you the first shot at least.
I think Paul's afraid to change, man. Andrew Tate has dropped this knowledge
Listen,
on
Paul.
him. It's okay.
I'm listening.
There's no such thing as sad, Paul.
No.
You're either content and happy where you are, or you are furiously motivated to change something. So either or, black or white, yin and yang. Act!
Act,
Paul! There's no
Be a
such thing
king.
as sad.
Be a king.
Be a young fucking king,
You
Paul.
can be a slave or you can be a king. There's no in between.
I don't know what I'm supposed to do, though. That doesn't tell me how to do anything. So there's
Stop
no such
being
thing
sad.
as sad.
Don't be sad, Paul. Don't be
Just
sad.
choose
Act.
not to be fucking sad like a little pussy, okay?
Got it. Okay. Yeah.
Forget what the lucky few say. In your 20s, you're not supposed to be rich. You're supposed to be strong as an ox. 70% of you are weak. 25% of you are strong. 5% of you are as strong as you should be. I don't even know what the fuck that means.
Yeah. You should know what it means.
Is that Jim Bro stuff?
Maybe. It is undeniable that God has favorites. Have you ever seen a woman so effortlessly beautiful, a man of strength and stature, wealth, intellect, everything? It is undeniable that God has favorites. Are you one of them?
Wait, what? This is like
That's a weird one.
What? Look, are you one of God's favorites? I mean, like that.
Are you among the chosen?
It was like 7 things of like, you
Nay.
can do anything. You can be anything. Are you one of God's favorites? Like, what?
Something I saw today reminded me that I've been listening to you guys in various forms for 10 years now. Here's to many more years of delicious contento. Thank you, sir.
Oh, yes. So juicy.
One more of these retarded fucking things. The more energy you put into trying to change people, the more disappointed you will be. Put that energy into yourself and build to a point where you no longer need to deal with said people, or said people are forced to take your opinion more seriously.
Boom.
This one sounds kind of whiny.
I mean, yeah, it's one. Yeah, but I mean, it's not like this one is genuinely like decent advice in there. Like, you don't change people. People change. Like, if people are going to change, it comes from within.
Oh, okay.
always.
Well, maybe I should keep going because Paul's starting to buy the bullshit.
No,
Let's go.
that one. No, I mean that one. Like, it's good advice. Don't waste your time.
There's something to that one, you know. Maybe there's not. Maybe just take guys, figure something out. All right. Well, how about this one?
All right.
Too much negative talk about trauma. It is a necessary evil. Any hero you can name was forced through trauma. Trauma makes or breaks. A life without trauma cannot create a man. I'm thankful for the man who stabbed me. Thankful I survived. It made me harder to kill.
That's
So
yeah. I mean,
basically-
I don't know.
That was
I
just
mean,
not
I
kill
do
you, makes
think
you
that
stronger.
people can like, you know, they call it trauma dumping or whatever. I mean, you could definitely go overboard with the trauma shit. And so I guess that's not a bad piece of advice to like maybe play that a little closer to your chest, but like talking about trauma is how people get through trauma. And strong people like know when to reach out and all that fun stuff. I don't buy that one. That one's lame.
There's a price to pay for being a winner. At the highest echelon of brilliance, you can only be friends with two kinds of people. Other brilliant men, rare. Those humble enough to learn as you teach. Anyone else will turn on you sooner or later.
I mean,
Yeah,
look,
no,
this
other
is-
brilliant men have never fucked over other brilliant men before, huh?
Never happened. All right, one more of these, then we're really fucking moving on. Life isn't worth living as a man unless you're in the top 10%. Literally, it's all women want. It's all the world respects. You must be a winner or you will live a life of pain.
What
I
a
thought you were doing-
strange fucking way of looking at male-female relations.
And just
It's
a strange way of looking
You
at
say that only as a loser, Paul. If you were in the
I
10%,
guess so.
you would love it. You would love it.
And then
I think
they're just-
everyone here's look, I'm signing up for the course. I know Paul and TJ are probably gonna sign up. Everyone just needs to go take all their money and give it to Andrew Tate because he's got life figured out.
He's figured out the whole life.
I mean,
thing.
I didn't believe he'd crack the code to the Matrix, but after seeing that, I'm completely convinced.
Here is a thing that happened.
This, I'm warning you
chapstick
guys.
ready, gentlemen.
This one
Chapstick
was
ready.
mine, and I'm just warning you. this may open a wormhole or something. I'm just letting you know. These three entities being in the same conversation together, I don't think it's ever happened.
Yeah, I mean, it feels like some sort of dimensional rift has formed. It seems like, I don't know. Brian Stelter is a weird entity because
he's a fucking.
I think nothing of him until he's brought up, and then I'm like, oh my god, yeah, Brian Stelter.
He's a creepypasta monster, dude. I'm convinced that Brian Stelter is something in a skin suit.
Yeah.
And I'm half convinced that Tucker is the same. If Tucker wasn't such a like obvious contemptible little fucking prep school worm, you know, like I think he is what he is, but I think there's a chance Tucker might be in a skin suit as well.
Oh, let's see what the fuck is going on.
Just remind, pause it, TJ. Just remind everyone we are, it looks like $61 away from our next goal.
61.
Well, we've already made the next goal after this, but we have not
okay.
made our Ben Shapiro TikTok compilation yet.
Oh, to that goal.
And then after that is Richard Dawkins doing his weird turf routine. Let's take a look at this.
I'm a turf.
This is Tucker Carlson talking to Alex Jones about
what the fuck is up with Richard Dawkins, dude?
I don't know. We'll figure it out if we get to that.
I spent my entire career being correct, and I decided that I wanted to take a chance being incredibly, obviously, provably wrong.
I don't know why.
What a weird fucking, what a heel turn.
The simulation is breaking down. Keep going, everyone. Good.
Keep on rolling.
Things I find so striking about you, having watched you on and off over the years, and this must be a burden for you personally, but your ability to see people at a deeper level or to see things in them that are.
Oh, yeah. Suck that fucking cock, dude. Suck that fucking cock.
Oh,
wow.
Oh, I'd love to, Alex.
Dude. That is embarrassing dick sucking right there.
This is like something out of a, this is like, I feel like The Onion took over reality at some point.
Yeah.
Because I feel like this is just an Onion sketch.
Not obvious to the rest of us. And I want to give a specific example. So there's a guy called Brian Stelter who had the media show on CNN. I first met Brian Stelter when he was a high school student or a first-year college student because he would hang around the show I worked on at the time at CNN. This was 20 years ago, at least. And I always thought.
Look at him.
Dude,
just his countenance, dude.
Dude,
that's
the wise conspiracy theorist you find on top of a mountain, dude. This is a face of Zen.
I feel like, you know what I feel like he is? I feel like you go to Tibet and you ask him where the holy man is, and they point to the top of the mountain, and you almost die getting up there. And you get to the top, and there's a baboon staring at you, dude. I feel like that's him. He radiates wise ape to me, dude. Oh my god, I can fucking look at that.
He has the secret
I want
to all
pinch
banana.
his cheeks so
TJ,
bad.
do you know the secret to eternal life with eternal banana? He does.
Oh my god.
Beautiful.
He was awkward and weird and probably had a super creepy personal life, but I never took him seriously. There's a pretty famous clip, and I want to play it right now, of you.
Damn, what a bitchy little dig, dude. What a little backbiting,
He was
fucking
some loser
backstabbing.
that hung around the set. I never took him seriously because I knew he was a weirdo.
Followed me like a lost puppy, but I always knew there was something wrong with that pup. You know what I mean?
What a bitchy little fucking diva you are, dude.
Put your bow tie back on, Tucker.
You know what it was? Brian Stelter was probably the one guy pathetic enough that Tucker could actually boss around. Like, yes, Tucker, I'll dry clean your clothes for you. I'll get your laundry. I'll do whatever, sir.
Dude, I think
That's
it was
what
the
it
other
was.
way around. I think Stelter was a big fat pimply thug, and he was like, he just fucking topped fucking Tucker in every social situation. Took his muffin every day. You know what I mean?
Hey, Tucker, is this your chair? Thanks, I need to borrow it. But that's the only chair I've got, Stelter.
Stelter, please. Where am I supposed to sit? You can stand over by the wall.
By the way, I'm gonna need $20 for lunch. They cater it. I don't care. I need $20 for lunch.
Nice
Okay,
bow
sorry,
tie,
Stelter.
you fucking queer.
Knocks it off of him.
Brian Stelter. And you take him way more seriously than I ever did. And I think you're right to. So this is.
Yeah, you can't fucking underestimate fucking Brian Stelter, dude.
Dude, fucking the wise ape looks confused. He's like, why the fuck am I discussing Brian Stelter? Why is this
I mean,
the topic?
he's having flashbacks of those chapped lips, dude.
Who the fuck cares about Brian Stelter?
Dude, I just subconsciously grabbed my chapstick and put it on, even just thinking about Brian Stelter.
No, I've got it ready. I've got mine. Look, you know, every time I hear you speak the name, you gotta.
I didn't even notice I was doing it though. Just like, yeah, probably.
Yes.
I will not be stelterized. My lips shall not chap.
Gather you rosebuds as you may, young men, for one day you will be caught without balm, and the hot breeze will chap your lips, and you will know the kiss of Stelter once more.
No! Stelter, why? Why have thou forsaken me?
How will you take your Stelter kiss, Scotty? Original recipe or extra crispy?
Where's my mom? Where's my mom?
Famous view on Brian Stelter.
Hell on earth. He wants to run your life. He wants to control.
Bomb for my eyes, dude. That's why I was
You know what,
mistaken.
dude? You can make fun of fucking Alex Jones all you want, but when he's right, he's right. This motherfucker wants to rule your life. He does. He fucking does. He got him there. And he is something that looks like it
Just
was
what they
born
call
of hell on
turds,
earth.
the young turds, dude. I mean, Alex Jones, I mean, look, say what you want about it. He's an entertaining fuck, and he is good at insulting people.
Every aspect of your life because he knows he is a cowardly, degenerate sack of anti-human trash. I pledge before my heavenly Father that I will resist them every way I can. These people are the literal demon spawn of the pit of hell. Look at him. And you know what? He is better than you if you keep letting him run your life. He runs your kids. He runs the schools. He runs the banks. This
goddamn.
Oh my God, dude. Brian Stelter's up to everything.
No.
He's running the schools. He's running the banks. He's running the fucking government. He's doing every fucking thing, dude.
So far, I haven't heard a lie.
Helter skelter in a Brian Stelter.
This guy, this spirit, this smiling, leering devil that thinks you can't see what he is. He is your enemy.
Enemy.
Love it.
Period.
Period.
All the narcissistic, devil-worshipping filth. I see you, enemy. I see you, enemy. 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 You are my enemy.
Enemy.
Nobody does it like fucking Alex, dude. Nobody does it, dude. Nobody whips up a goddamn frenzy like Alex.
We're total resistance to you with everything I've got.
He's seething, dude.
Oh, Brian Stelter. Ah.
You are my enemy.
Tenuous, fake, false, broke back, twisted, a defiler, a betrayer, a backstabber, a devil. You don't think I don't see you, Stelter? I see you. You understand me? I know what you think of me and my family. I see you right back. You understand that? You understand that, Stelter?
Dude, the next thing you need to do is put Brian Stelter through a fucking table, dude.
Why did you just laugh like a fucking opera soprano?
Now, let's hear that again. Let's hear that again. This goofy ass fucking laugh.
You understand that? You understand that, Stelter?
He laughs like a Mary Poppins character or something.
Oh, you. Oh, Alex.
Jesus fucking
He's a
Christ.
little fan.
I've only watched that
Alex,
several
I'm
hundred
pretty
times.
famous.
And I laugh every time, but I also, there's something to, if Brian Stelter had absolute power, would you and your family survive? Of course not. You wouldn't. You'd be,
Brian Stelter, dude.
I mean,
Brian fucking Stelter, bro. What is this, dude?
Brian,
What
you are
weird-
now supreme leader of the universe. Your
did
first
Brian
act,
Stelter
kill Alex
pwn-
Jones.
Did Brian Stelter pwn the fuck out of fucking Tucker at some
Brian
point?
Stelter has never pwned anyone. All right. I
Never.
don't believe it. Maybe Tucker.
Because where else would this venom come from? Like Stelter got fired months ago. He's a nobody now, right? He's not doing anything anymore.
Yeah, he's gonzo, and he never. No
Like
one, no one
why?
was ever
Why
watching him
piss on
anyway.
his grave? Like why even deign him worthy enough to bring up in this? Like,
Oh,
I'm
you know
just
why?
wondering-
Because they can go dunk. Dude, he's easy. It's so easy to dunk on him now. He doesn't even have a fucking show to respond.
right? But I'm just saying, like, how did he even get on Tucker's radar in the first place, though? Did he like accidentally dunk on Tucker one time or something?
I don't know. Let's look. Maybe there's a. I mean, he claims there's obviously some history between the two, but I mean, Tucker makes it seem like inconsequential, like he's some weirdo that will take you around the set.
Stelter, dude. What a total fucking total alien, dude. What a total beast wearing fucking human flesh.
So Brian thought there was a story. I was a big fan of Tucker Carlson from November 14th, 2023.
Oh, so this is like a dude. Jilted lovers. That's what happened, dude. They had a little fling back in fucking military school or whatever. Fucking Tucker called him up late one night and tried to rekindle the flame. And Stelter fucking pursed his crusty lips and said no.
Oh man, damn, what a shame for him. Let's see if there's anything else about the two.
From his wrath there will be no shelter. Cower in fear at the might of Stelter.
Brian thought shares revelation from a new book on Fox News' role in the 2020 election. Oh, so I guess he came out with a book that mentions Tucker.
Tucker is a bitch by Brian Stelter.
I think it's a book called Network of Lies. Oh,
So he wrote an
shit.
anti-Tucker book. Gotcha.
Of course not, and neither would mine. So there's a lot that's true about what you said. How did you perceive that? The rest of us just made fun of him.
How did you perceive the dark truth of Stelter's evil?
Out of the darkness the Stelter did crawl. True pain and suffering he brought to them all.
Would you like to kiss my chapped lips, Scotty?
Pucker up, Scotty.
No.
I've
I don't
let
want
them
to.
dry extra long in the sun.
And while we
There-
make out, Scotty, while we kiss, my
nightmare.
friend the finger nibbler will nibble your little fingers.
Bad
dream.
The tip nibbler and I will treat you well, Scotty.
It's a bad dream. It's not real.
My lips are
Not
so
real.
dry. They are like
not
two
real.
strips of jerky, Scotty.
Not real. 10.
Buckle
Not
up,
real.
Buttercup.
9. It's a dream. 8. I'm gonna wake up.
And on day
7.
30, Scotty, when you
Not real.
beg me for food,
6.
I
Lips
shall
are
reach
not
up
dry.
and grab a crusty part of my
5.
lip and tear it off.
The
and
lips are
feed
not
it to you.
dry.
And you shall,
The lips are not dry.
you shall
3.
sup of it, Scotty.
The lips are wet. 2. It's a bad dream. It's a nightmare. I shall awaken. 1. The dream is ending. The nightmare is over. I shall awaken to see a beautiful world. I shall awaken to see no dry lips. Oh, what a world.
Why? Why have you done this to me? Why have you done this?
Now, once they started the censorship and deplatforming, remember back then they would deny it. Oh yeah, we're taking people off air, but it's not censorship. Now they admit, no, it's censorship. We're doing this for your own good. So he was really the face of that, and he was working for the head of CNN that was really in charge of it. It later came out. CNN currently is not in charge. They've handed it completely over to the Justice Department to quarterback, as Congress reported a few months ago with the documents. But at the time, Brian Stelter and his mini-me, Oliver Darcy, were going around calling up and harassing my sponsors, taking sponsors away. And they were going around and organizing big tech to take not just myself, but many other people offline. And so he was destroying our free speech. He was taking our sponsors.
But it's crazy. I just want to restate. You are not promoting race hatred. You're against race hatred. You never have promoted that, ever. You're not promoting violence.
Except for that one time I had Kanye West on and sat there and bobbed my head while he talked about how amazing Hitler was. There's that one time.
He pushed back a little. Come on.
Did he really?
You never called for violence, and you've never even called for breaking the law.
And so that's why there's so much anger there, because I remember the day I did that and a few other clips that went viral. I showed all the stuff he was doing, but then the media attacked me and just clicked it out of context. But still, it reverberated with people because people were sick of the corporate.
Alex, when you fucking froth at the mouth like a literal fucking psychopath, you don't really get to like accuse people of taking things out of context.
Yeah.
It is,
if you're gonna do something that big and performative, no one's
it
gonna be
creates
like,
the context all its own for
But they
people to
didn't-
cover.
But they didn't cover when I was calmly talking about it before.
It's like,
Right.
well, no shit. Because
Just when I devolved into a froth-mouthed madman, that's the only thing. Yeah, of
it
course.
turns out that's what I meant my most interesting. I don't know what it is.
Corporate legacy media. So people say, well, why is he so angry? Well, it's because he's literally trying to take us off air, literally taking our sponsors. I mean, the equivalent of the Vikings 1,000 years ago in England pulling up and burning a village down.
Man, you guys are making Brian Stelter sound so much fucking cooler than he
God,
actually
man,
fucking
he's
is.
like a fucking super villain or some shit.
I know.
dude.
He's like a Viking. He's like a demon. He's unstoppable. It's like he's a fat, bald fuck that no one watched, that was canceled because no one watched him. And literally no one but you guys has thought of him since. Like, that's
Dude,
Brian
he's living
Stelter.
rent-free in their heads, though. He must have pwned them at some point, dude.
Yeah, I'm starting to fucking feel like maybe he did. Because, like, otherwise, why is this even fucking going on right
I mean,
now?
just because he's Stelter doesn't mean he's completely incapable of pwnage.
I mean, I would have fucking begged to differ at one point, but I don't know. I mean, seeing what I'm seeing here, it kind of feels like he must have, right?
He must have.
And so there he is, all sweet and liberal and cackling and laughing, but he's really an agent of anti-American totalitarianism. And so he was the front man of that. And I wanted to just simply say,
Well, you're right.
I see you. I know what you're doing. So people see it out of context and think, why are you being so mean to him? Well, I mean, he's literally trying to destroy my free speech, take me off air, and put my family on the street. So I'm pissed off at him.
What's interesting is, and I mean, I don't know if you want me to.
Thanks, Alex. You really, now I see.
Yeah, that really elucidated the whole fucking subject. Thanks. Thanks for that, Alex.
Yeah, I mean, I feel very differently now that he's explained the full context.
Reveal this, but we had dinner in our barn last night and there were some drinks And after dinner,
little snuggling, you know,
you and my producer called Stelter on the phone. And what was so and
we asked him if his refrigerator's running, and, you know.
You guys prank called Stelter in the middle of the night.
So
Are you guys like in love with him or something?
They got fucking wait. So the story
You
is
guys are flirting with Stelter. This is creepy.
the story is at this point, they ate dinner, they had some drinks, they fucking had a pillow fight.
Dude, see, like this is what rent free looks like, by the way. Like every time you accuse me of being somebody being rent free in my fucking head or whatever, I've never gone to this level. I've never like been like hanging out with my little gossip buddy and prank calling him in the middle of the fucking night. Come on, dude. All right. Well, I did do that to Brett Keane, but you know that doesn't count.
I mean, Brett Keane definitely lived rent free.
That is the he did.
Don't deny that one.
He did. He still does too. He still has like he doesn't occupy the same like 3-bedroom apartment up there that he used to have.
He's still got a studio. He's still chilling in his studio.
Yeah.
You know?
He's got a tenement studio, like a basement studio underneath some important shit.
And, like there's some law that says you can't evict him or something.
Yeah. He's got squatters' rights or whatever in there.
Yeah.
That dirty fuck, dude. That dirty bastard. God damn you, Brett. God damn you, Brett Keane. Oh.
Yes, I listened to it. What was so interesting was, you know, you've been very.
Did he ever pwn us harder than when he called us a bunch of dirty ass losers?
No.
That was it, right? That would actually stung a little bit. It really did. Because of the contempt with which he said it.
Shut up. Okay. Hey, is Brian there? Yes, Brian speaking.
What a couple of fucking schoolgirls.
I know.
All right, well, I love them.
They called him, and then what? Let's see what happened next.
Fucking piece of shit.
Oh, so Scotty, to fill you in on
TJ is a piece of fucking shit.
Yeah, that's great. To fill you in on what's going on here.
TJ is a big ass fucking massive unruly piece of
All right, well,
fucking
don't get
shit.
filled in then. I don't give a shit.
In a very direct, pretty masculine way, I would say, about how you feel.
What's going on?
There's not a lot of confusion about your views.
What's going on?
Like that, which doubtless he's.
Oh, so
what's going on? Won't someone fill me in?
When we were described, okay, so Scotty, Tucker and Alex Jones, I guess, had dinner together, and they drank some drinks, and they had a little pillow fight.
They had sex,
and they played footsie under the table, and they made a prank phone call to Brian Stelter, and confronted him in a very manly way. Okay,
did they?
A masculine way, yeah.
Very masculine. Very
Brian Stelter. Well, I heard you been talking shit, buddy. Well, what's going on with that? Oh.
Because he Googles himself.
Brian Stelter, do you have Prince Albert in the can? You do? Well, you better let him out then.
He's very kind of syrupy sweet with you.
And that's why I was sarcastic and told him I want to date him.
You did.
Oh my God. You guys are fucking these guys are down bad for Stelter.
Dude, look at.
Said I wanted to date him.
After saying, and then I sarcastically said I want to date him, and then he took the gayest sip from that coffee cup I've ever seen. That is the gayest fucking sip I've ever seen. Hold up.
Oh, it's fabulous.
Look at this fucking
it's
coffee.
Fabulous, TJ.
This is the most fucking gay coded shit I've ever fucking seen in my life. And I'm including
Are you
gay
trying
porn.
to say it's gay to want to suck Brian Stelter's tiny little, like the I don't know how you would even say it, tiny little, that beautiful tiny little crust on his lip. You wouldn't want to suck that off, TJ.
I guess not. No, I
See,
wouldn't.
let's be honest, TJ. You've never looked at that crusty lip.
All right,
and you want to suck that off. Not
look
once.
Look at this fucking swig, dude.
And that's why I was sarcastic and told him I want to date him.
You did, yeah.
Oh yeah.
In fact, the
the gritting your teeth after that didn't save it.
Because he realized what I knew.
He did. He was like, that was the bitchiest socialite sip that anybody's ever fucking taken. That was like the most metrosexual sip
that was a manly sip. That was a manly sip of a man who wants to make love to another man.
Oh my God, bro. Oh my God. Dude. All right. I don't even want to think about this, but I have to go there. What if Brian Stelter has like the meanest Steltussy? You know what I mean? Like maybe the lips are dry up top, but the nether lips are moist and inviting. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
Maybe that Steltussy is something to write home to mom about.
Yeah, dude. It's like, you know,
Sounds like Paul speaks from experience.
You're sitting there at the bar late at night, Brian Stelter come up to you, and you're just like, oh man, is this really the best I can fucking do? Well, it's 3 a.m. It doesn't look like it's getting any better than this. So yeah, I guess I'm in room 301. And he gets in there. You're not really excited about it. You're just looking at him basically as like a fucking sex toy.
Thinking about it. That sounds like the first time I met.
And you're just
Stelter.
like, you know, okay, yeah, sure. I don't want those dry ass lips on my cock, so I guess I'll just fuck you in the ass. And you're not excited about it at all. You're just like, whatever, you know.
You never had a
But it's
sandpaper job, TJ?
It's like that fucking that dessert that doesn't look like it's all that, but then you fucking put it in your mouth and you're like, oh shit.
Yeah, you get the tiramisu and it looks a little like fucking you know, sad, but you put it in your mouth and it's like the best tiramisu you've ever had.
So
Just close your eyes and
that's that Brian Steltussy, dude. You stick your cock in that Brian Steltussy and you're like, oh my god.
You know, TJ.
Oh, it's like a velvet love sponge around my fucking cock. Oh my god.
I'll tell you what, they didn't just turn the fucking frogs gay, buddy.
That's Steltussy, dude. It's all about that Steltussy.
You know all about that, don't you, TJ?
I guess I do.
You've been knee deep in that Steltussy. Don't lie, TJ.
I mean, I think you have too, based on the way you drink that
speak
cup
like
of
a
coffee.
man with experience. Oh, no, I'm completely straight.
Let me tell you this, Scotty. I'm sorry, Alex.
TJ, I'm completely straight.
Steltussy
I just love to
now.
suck. I just love to suck
tomorrow and
a
Steltussy
big
forever.
stelty cock. Nothing gay about sucking some stelty cock, TJ.
Steltussy, dude. What the fuck, bro?
You coined the term.
I know. What the fuck is wrong with me,
Everyone
dude?
loves that Steltussy.
You, Paul, brought that into the world. Okay.
I'm gonna break some right here, TJ.
Hashtag Steltussy, everybody.
I had to fucking
me and Tucker tag teamed to the Stussy. The Steltussy, however you say it. We tag teamed it. We took turns.
These dudes are hungry for that Steltussy, and they're mad.
Look, I'll say this out. I went first though. Tucker was sloppy seconds.
When I was titling this video, I had those two stories, and I was like, I don't know what to put for the third story, so I just did Twitter value crashes. But now I know what the third story is.
Steltussy. Yeah. I mean, who knew? You can't judge a book by its cover sometimes, you know what I mean? You gotta fucking he may reek and be just a disgusting behemoth, but that's Steltussy though.
You judge it by the tip of your cock. That's what you judge it with, Paul. You go knee deep in that Steltussy, and you feel how it feels. You feel like you went to heaven.
Give me that Steltussy.
If you look at me closing my eyes, I'm busting a nut right here thinking about it. Oh, yeah.
Exact line that you had was, Brian, I'm not usually gay, but I want you.
Yeah.
And he seemed a little bit, I'm not saying he's open to it or whatever, but he wasn't shocked by it.
And he's like, give me your phone number. Give me
You two are the gayest. You are literally, so you called up a dude and you were like,
yeah,
I'm totally gay for you, bro.
I mean, dude,
gay for him.
When we stopped this conversation, when we stopped them talking at just the phone call, I was like, let's make a little gay joke out of this, you know? It sounds a little gay. And because I thought that from that point on, it was going to get less gay. But instead,
it's getting extra gay.
Oh, it's getting gayer and gayer.
It just gets gayer and gayer and gayer as it goes on. And
Dude,
it doesn't help.
You got fucking 10 nuggets left, and you think you got only a couple of dips left of that gay sauce. But then you go back and look in the fucking bag, and you see they threw in another one.
Yeah, it's like, oh shit.
Look, there's
extra more gay sauce in this bag. Holy shit.
Look, this bag right now is sopping wet. There's so much sauce in it. There's sauce everywhere. There's sauce over my hands, sauce over my face.
Sequence of events so far. Two men go out to dinner together.
Yep. Went out and had a nice dinner.
They get drunk.
Lovely dinner. Lovely dinner.
They come home and play grab ass with each other. They decide, oh, wouldn't it be fun if we called Brian? And then they call him. It's like, hey, Brian, I'm like totally gay for you, man. And he seemed open to it, you know? So we're just messing with him, you know?
Yeah.
It's like, okay. Sure, guys. I never gotta be honest with you. I never saw the gay side of Alex Jones before today.
I don't think it's come out until now.
Yeah,
I think
but
this is new.
I think that
Look
that
at my
Steltussy got power, man.
I mean, he can't deny the Steltussy.
Yeah, dude.
Have
It's
you ever
true.
looked, TJ, have you ever looked in the eyes of the Steltussy? Have you ever seen its hypnotic gaze where it stares deep into your soul?
No. I've
Begging
never been blessed.
Calling you like a siren, TJ.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, that's true. Next time they'll be like, next thing we know, they're gonna be like,
And so then we invite him over. And we had sex, very sarcastically, no homo.
Yeah, and I looked at him and I was like, hey, pull your pants down. I'll give you a blowjob. And he did. And I was like, well, I mean, I'm not going to leave him hanging.
I mean, I'll break it here. I mean, that's no, you guys don't have to speculate. That's exactly what happened.
We're going to have a facetious wedding this March, so you're invited, Tucker, of course.
Hey, hit your producer up. Please give me his number right now. Let's
Yeah, that
talk.
was interesting.
But I was being silly with him. But there was also a line. He goes, "Oh, Alex Jones." I said, "I want you to come on my show." He said, "Oh, you still got a show?" And I went, "No, you're the one that doesn't have a show."
Oh,
you
my fucking God, this is gay.
Hey,
dude, this is the gayest thing that I've seen since I watched Tu Wong Fu with Love for Judy Newmar. Okay, that was 1996. I haven't seen something this gay.
That's actually straighter than what happened that night.
I believe it.
Much straighter. In fact, we watched that movie to make ourselves feel less gay.
So boorish to recount conversations people were with.
It was funny though.
But
Albert from the Birdcage it is more butch than fucking these dudes, dude. This is fucked, bro. This is fucked up. These guys, they gotta know, right? This has to be on purpose. Did these right-wing guys do this gay-coded stuff so that it's a wry wink to the other closeted dudes?
We're fabulous.
I'm not even joking anymore.
I stopped joking a while ago about it.
This is gay. This is
but you were
this is just
very
gay.
gay.
This is just straight up gay. I don't know what to fucking
Give
tell you.
me gay beyond gay.
I'm not even fucking around anymore. I mean, it's just not.
A real star. I mean, not on CNN, but on my show. It was so good. Anyway, but what was interesting was if someone
I'm your little whipping boy, Alex.
The way he titters like a fucking 14th century fucking aristocrat is so weird, man. Oh my God.
Kind of is the modern day version of that, so I guess it checks out.
someone had talked about you that way and then called you late night after a couple drinks, you'd say, up yours, pal. You know what I mean? Like buzz off, or I'm not taking your call. But he kind of sucked up to you. That's a very weird passive aggressive.
He definitely sucked up.
Well, I've said a lot of really mean things about him and attacked him. And when I watch the clips out of context, I feel guilty. But he was going around with Oliver Darcy. They would brag on Twitter and literally hitting hundreds of my sponsors. And I say hundreds, I'd have like 20. They'd take them all. I get 20 more, take them all. This went on for years. So you go get a sponsor, you get them, they're doing great. He takes it away from you. And then he brags that him and Dart, I was taken off Twitter. Not
so
for
wait a minute. Brian Stelter was the guy that was fucking taking all the fucking ad opportunities away like that. So that's where this goes. They believe that Brian Stelter masterminded it.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's a jilted lover, dude.
Hook stuff that came later that they focused on. Look it up. They had the former head of Twitter and the lawyer on Joe Rogan about 4 years ago. And Joe said, "Why did you ban Alex Jones?" The lawyer goes, "Okay, let me open my clipboard." She goes, "Here's why. He was mean to Oliver Darcy." So I'm at the Capitol. They're having censorship hearings. Sundar Pichai's there. I just confronted him in the hall.
Who runs Google.
And you guys are welcome to use that if you want. And then that was at the Senate. So now they were going over to a House meeting.
Yeah. Okay. Very interesting.
Well, they kind of make a cute couple.
Yeah, they're cute.
I'm not even gonna lie. I think Tucker needs to put the bow tie back on, but otherwise, I think it's perfect.
So, Scotty, do we make it to our 750 goal?
Not yet. No, we have not made it to Ben Shapiro's nightmarishly bad TikTok reaction compilation. We are $47 away from that.
Okay. So this is our last one before that. If we don't make that 47, it's not happening. Here we go. This is by the Capital Research Center. This is a guy that's going to teach us all about how Howard Zinn, the author of People's History of the United States,
and known liar and degenerate, they just make stuff up.
Yeah, is a piece of shit, liar, motherfucking douchebag. Here you go.
The new Frozen movie is barely disguised political propaganda.
When a conservative calls a movie political propaganda, it basically means that it has morals and values that they don't agree with. That's all that means.
Okay, I promise I can back that up.
I really don't give a shit if you can. I don't think you can, by the way, but
he can back it. No, he's saying he can. Oh, look, so if he can back it up, he can prove it to you, TJ. You don't care.
This guy looks like a rejected fucking Addams Family second cousin or some shit.
Cousin Grifty?
In the movie, our hero sisters learn a dark secret that their power-mad grandfather betrayed the native people of their land, slaughtering their leader and stealing their wealth. This is a well-worn plot device. Indigenous innocents terrorized by greedy colonials.
I wonder if it has anything to do with the fact that it fucking happened.
Well, that's what you think, Paul.
I wonder if that plot device gets used a lot because it's historically relevant. No.
Check it out. Listen up.
Not true. Paul is completely wrong about this. Look, I've seen this video, TJ. Paul,
he's about to address that. He's about to address that, Paul. All right. So listen up. Listen carefully.
This is Hollywood attempting to say something profound about the origins of the real America. This is fake history. Invented by
learned a lot about it.
This guy.
There you go.
Oh my God, bro.
Known liar, degenerate scumbag.
Yeah, I love it. The fake history wasn't the glowing way that we were taught when we were kids, where everybody was just a squeaky clean superhero and the Pilgrims just fucking ate turkey with the Indians and they all lived happily ever after. That wasn't the blatant lie. No, this dude that actually told the story from the perspective of people that had to live under these various regimes and conquerors and shit. Yeah, that's the fucking lie. Fuck off, dude.
Howard Zinn. Back in 1980, Zinn was just an anonymous history professor when he published this book, A People's History of the United States.
Yeah. I mean, isn't that crazy? This guy was not famous before he was famous.
Yeah.
I mean, no one even knew who he was.
He was a lowly, non-famous person until all of a sudden he did the thing that made him famous.
Is that not suspicious? One moment, not famous, then publishes book of lies and super famous? Conspiracy?
I think so, Scotty.
Had the modest aim of smashing America's self-satisfied.
Paul, I think you need to apologize to the fucking Addams family, bro.
I said it was a rejected second cousin of the Addams Family.
I don't think even think this guy's worthy of being rejected by the Addams family, dude.
He's shifty and he's grifty. His suit is pretty nifty. His voice is kind of lispy.
We grew up with the idea that we are special, we are different, we are the Boy Scouts of the world. Well, when you look at the history of this country, we were not. We were not.
Wow. Oh, man.
What
typical
a total fucking scumbag,
typical liberal that gets up there and says, apologize for the greatness of America. Let's apologize for being Americans. Okay. You know what, guys? TJ, you know what? You live on land stolen from native people. You gonna give it back, TJ?
Yeah.
Gonna give it back right now? Right now?
Sure.
You go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay.
Go give it back right now. Get out, walk out of your house and you're walking out of all your modern convenience, TJ, and go beg these supposed victims of something that you had nothing to do.
The Trail of Tears was actually the trail of balloon animals. I mean,
No, there
you
was
guys didn't know that.
tears.
Tears of
joy.
Yeah,
Tears of
joy at the amazing balloon animals that were given out for free all along the trail.
I mean, so you look, people want to teach this bullshit version of history that somehow people came into this world, this new world.
Boo-hoo,
And look, they lived there, but then, boo-hoo, better, smarter people came and took that land rightfully. And now they want to complain about it.
Yeah, there was a beer garden every 50 yards.
Oh, it was
along
a
the
great
trail.
walk.
It was
It
actually the
was a
trail of
stroll.
beers, and it was just mistranslated. Okay,
It was a stroll through some of the best lands in America. Beautiful
Flying
scenic
Eagle,
areas.
let us go on the trail of beers. We will get totally wasted.
So, I mean, if anyone's listened to Howard Zinn for even a second, they're completely brainwashed.
Fucking dumb. Hates America.
I mean, I've read that book, and I'll tell you what, I about halfway through wanted to throw up.
Oh my god, yeah. Barely any fucking truth in that book. I don't even think his name is really Howard Zinn.
Zinn wanted to flip the fairy tale about America to expose our heroes as bloodthirsty villains. And his top target, right there in chapter 1, was Christopher Columbus.
Wow.
Columbus!
This is not even like something that Howard Zinn originated. Like the idea that Howard Zinn was the first person to ever write about any of this stuff is not true. He wasn't the first person to insinuate any of this stuff. This was all part of the historical record. He was just the first person to compile it all.
I mean, there are historical accounts of people condemning Columbus's actions in his own time.
There are contemporary letters sent by a fucking monk that was with him that details horrible slaughter on the island of Hispaniola. Absolute fucking unbelievable slaughter of the natives. So this is not fucking controversial. He was not just like a super meek dude that just wanted to explore the world and love everybody. He came for gold. And he forced the indigenous population at the point of a sword to mine it for him out of the ground.
According to Zinn, indigenous society was a perfectly progressive utopia.
No.
What?
Absolutely not. This is like you haven't even read the fucking book. He does not describe fucking Native American societies as utopias. In fact, he points out a lot of the problematic things that happened in those societies pre-European contact. You've never read the book.
A world where human relations.
I also just love the implication that it's only wrong to genocide people if they're living in utopia. Like if they have any sort of moral failings as a people at all, then anything you do to them is just completely justifiable. Okay.
Were more egalitarian than in Europe, and where the relations among men, women, children, and nature were more beautifully worked out than perhaps any place in the world.
The Arawak Indians Columbus encountered were...
What that quote there, TJ? Checkmate.
I mean, what about it?
He did. I mean, I'm not saying that it was all like he fucking said good and bad things. It wasn't just like no one would have taken that book seriously if it was just like Indians were perfect angels. The natives were just divine beings.
TJ, I have a good argument. You probably haven't even considered it, dude. Were you there?
Yeah, I was.
Were you there?
Yeah, I was.
You were there, so you saw what you looked.
there,
TJ, I think this is overblown. I mean, no one was there. I mean, people
was this ginger nerd there?
I mean, I don't know about this ginger nerd, but I'll tell you what, they describe these all of these accounts of these descriptions. I mean, look, if it's what's from the Catholic Church or some monk, they lied. Columbus did nothing but help those people. He was trying to find gold to help them better themselves. Because gold, as we know, does help people. It helps their self-worth and their value, and they would have been rich if they'd found that gold. Those Indians would have been living high on the hog if they had found that gold. And that's all Columbus was trying to do, is trying to spread the wealth and make all those people real fucking rich. And this is the thanks he gets.
Were unspoiled by petty capitalist desires.
These Arawaks were remarkable for their hospitality, their belief in sharing.
Columbus was a greedy thug.
Columbus had to make good his promise to fill the ships with gold. At one part of the island, he got into a fight with Indians who refused to trade as many bows and arrows as he and his men wanted. 2 were run through with swords and bled to death.
Columbus.
And look, they attacked them.
Are we gonna get
So
to
wait a
point
minute.
here?
Okay, so he all of these stories that he's given are sourced in this book. Where are your sources that contradict it?
I mean, he hasn't even made his counter argument as of yet. He's just saying like, this is what was said by this was said by that, and we're just supposed to be like, oh shit.
He's claiming that this is somehow like some kind of glowing Indian centric kind of presentation, therefore like undermining the veracity of what is being alleged. So the entire book is historically sourced. Where are the sources that contradict?
He's getting them.
Mover of
Just you wait.
centuries of relentless plunder.
Thus began the history, 500 years ago, of the European invasion of the Indian settlements in the Americas. That beginning is conquest, slavery, death.
Zinn invented
all lies.
So is
all
any of
lies.
that, is any word of that untrue?
Yes,
Or
every
you just
single.
don't-
I mean,
or you just
those
don't like
words. I mean, those are words that exist, TJ. But I think we can honestly all sit here, if we look at the history of this country, and say that that's false. It was a time of enlightenment and bringing new ideas to people who were uneducated, TJ, and didn't know any better, and we actually saved them from their ignorance, TJ.
Dirt
Yeah,
worshippers.
TJ, we enlightened these people with our ways, and this
We
is the
showed them
fucking
how to
thanks
pick up
we
a
get.
hammer. We showed them how to pick up a pair of tongs and make a civilization for themselves.
Yeah, we gave them guns and shit, TJ. They got horses back. They got civilization, TJ. Look, these native people's got in my opinion, a way better deal. What will they be doing, TJ? If we didn't show up.
And look how good they're doing now.
I mean, they're terrific.
Casinos after casinos after casinos.
You ever
dude.
met a casino Indian, TJ? Rich people, done real well. I mean, Indians have made oil money, TJ. They've made a lot of money out of this country. TJ. Indians have done very well. Look, there's some people who have done poorly, but look, there's white people who've done poorly. Not complaining about every white person that's done poorly, are you, TJ?
Yeah, I guess not.
There you go.
This flipped history of Columbus as the ultimate villain.
Aggression, expansion, the enslavement of other peoples. And that's
Okay,
what
but yeah,
Columbus
this is
did.
historically
Are
fucking
you going to
documented.
actually fucking try to counter any of these fucking facts or what?
He's claimed now a bunch of times that this is an invented history that recasts Columbus as the villain. But we've heard nothing but Howard Zinn's statements, which are historically backed, being presented. I don't get it.
But Zinn's book is not history. It's a new fairy tale.
All right, here we go.
One that strategically slices away some inconvenient complexities.
All right, inconvenient complexities.
Yes, look,
are coming.
finally, nuance here, you guys.
It's time we
Howard
bring
Zinn.
nuance back to this
I worship at the
conversation.
altar of Howard Zinn. He is right about everything. Oh, he's historical. Here's the truth, guys. I can't wait for you guys to not be able to refute this.
For starters, Columbus did not introduce slavery to America. One of his early journal entries records
Wait a minute. Hold on. Let me guess. The Indians actually enslaved members of other tribes. Therefore, can't really pin it on fucking Columbus now, can you?
the Arawaks bore marks of wounds on their bodies, which indicated that people came from other islands and had tried.
Look, did he enslave a bunch of Indians? Yes. Was he the first to do it?
No.
Other
Well,
motherfuckers did it before
It just
him.
points out the moral inconsistency, TJ. These other
I'm gonna love to
primitive
use
tribes,
that. I'm
these
gonna-
other primitive
I'm gonna
tribes,
use that
TJ, they're
defense in
allowed to
court.
kidnap.
Love to use that defense in court. Yeah, did I rob a bank? Sure. But did I invent the concept of robbing a bank?
Well, TJ, we're drawing a moral equivalency here. And these people, obviously, they were fine with slavery. They enslaved other people, and other people tried to enslave them. So if a white dude does it, it's suddenly wrong? Not wrong for them?
I mean,
It's not
Also
wrong for them, TJ?
It was wrong
completely
before.
ignores scale. Like it completely ignors scale.
So it's their fault for being successful. Okay.
Yeah, being successful human enslavers. Yeah.
I mean, if you believe that narrative, Paul, which is a fairy tale and a fantasy as we've seen here.
To capture them. Pre-colonial America was not a perfectly peaceful utopia.
Nobody's claiming that it was, except for a couple of old ladies. There's probably a couple of old ladies in the Midwest that collect Indian stuff that think that it was like the Garden of Eden or some shit. No human being that I've ever had a conversation with thinks that the Native Americans were a perfect fucking society.
Arawaks were in constant conflict with nearby tribes, including the Caribs, who had a tradition of cannibalizing their enemies. They chopped off the hearts of particularly courageous adversaries.
Oh no!
Them to their children. And a standard warfare tactic for many tribes.
Look, these Indians were fucking evil. They're lucky Columbus came there to civilize them. That's all I'm saying.
Looks like we're about halfway through this, guys, by the way, and we are at $25 to go to our next goal.
Was disemboweling defeated enemies and tying them to a tree with their own intestines. Every civilization is built on cruelty.
So it's okay.
Yeah.
So it excuses. So yeah, excuse all everything is permitted then.
Yes.
Like, so you can't really look down your nose at the Indians.
Can't look down your nose at anybody. There's no.
I mean, look.
I mean, this guy is more nihilistic than me.
If those if these Indians had invented the technology of white people, Europeans, they would have done it.
Morality doesn't matter at all. No, doesn't matter. Fucking any cruelty that's ever been visited on anybody historically. So what? Other cruelties happened too.
Did you think for a second, if you think for a second that they'd been the ones who were superior with their technology and their firearms and their weaponry and their ship making and everything else, and then came to Europe, they wouldn't have done the same thing to us?
Maybe.
They would have done the same thing if given the opportunity, TJ. And you know they would have.
Possibly.
Yeah. So, I mean, look, in that alternate history, they're the bad guys. Do you agree?
Sure.
Wow. There you go. You admit they're the bad guys.
But then in this history, we're the bad guys.
No, not correct.
Oh. I'm confused then.
I mean,
these ugly facts
seem very confused.
That Indians were simple savages. The egalitarian parliamentary system of the Iroquois nation may have inspired key features of the U.S. Constitution. Now, Christopher Columbus committed about an average number of atrocities for a colonialist.
Wow, dude, this is
so
like
wait. It went from Columbus's atrocities are a fairy tale to like, look, he committed some atrocities, but like.
He was only average at genocide. He was average at genocide at best.
And
he was average slaver.
Average atrocities, Scotty.
TJ, I think we're gonna let Paul go. He's only an average slaver. If he was an extraordinary slaver, that'd be a different story.
Listen, I mean, look, you want to talk about how you guys want to sit here and condemn Bill Cosby. But it was about an average number of rapes for a rapist, you guys. I mean, if you fucking talk to every rapist and average it all out, you know, Bill Cosby committed about an average amount of rapes.
It's not so bad.
So what? So what?
For his age and his wealth, I mean, he was pretty average for the level of rape. So, I mean, not innocent.
I mean, look, there was other rapists who were raping way worse than Cosby. They raped victims while they were still awake. Cosby at least knocked you out first. So come on. Enough of this Cosby hate.
I got to be honest, too. Like, if you look at the whole history of humanity as an aggregate, Hitler only really killed an average amount of Jews. You know what I mean?
Right. You know, I mean, there's other fucking pogroms had been done. Other fucking exterminations had been done of the Jews before that.
Clearly.
Hitler was not the first. So let's be
people
fucking real
discriminating
here, you know?
against Jewish people for a long time. It's true.
Dude, this is the worst fucking argument I've ever heard somebody make this smugly.
An average amount of atrocities.
I mean,
for
like,
a colonialist.
If I was writing a script and I fucking looked at my argument and it's like, I just wrote the sentence, he only committed an average amount of atrocities. So I should probably delete this script. I should probably
it's time to go back to the drawing board on this one.
Some atrocities, sure, but only an average. I mean, what is the amount of atrocities? Isn't one atrocity too much?
They tried to paint. Can you guys believe this? They tried to paint Christopher Columbus as a villain when he only committed an average amount of massive atrocity.
Dude, next time someone says that, I'm gonna make that argument just to see what happens.
I mean, you're probably going to see a brain reboot.
Yeah, you know
Listen,
what?
dude,
That's true.
but
he only committed an average number of atrocities for that time
I'm just gonna
period.
say
which,
it.
You know, I mean,
Listen,
whatever.
I'm just gonna look. I mean, I know it's controversial, but I'm gonna say it. I mean, as far as genocides go, Columbus's genocide was fucking mid, bro.
Mid genocide.
That shit was mids. Okay,
at best, dude. At best.
At best.
Which was a lot. But his discovery also connected the continents, supercharging innovation in
I mean,
food.
look, progress, guys. Right? You know what I'm saying? Progress. I mean, look, if you gotta have a genocide or two, you gotta freaking have some slavery.
Hey, Scotty.
I mean,
Scotty, I want an I want an omelet.
Okay. I broke a couple eggs there.
I mean, I guess you gotta to make an omelet, right?
I mean, you do. Yeah.
No
I
choice. No fucking choice.
I
Can't
mean,
make
look,
an omelet without
seems
breaking some eggs,
reasonable to
man.
me.
And if you think about it, I mean, for all that Columbus did and all that would happen afterward, he only committed an average number of atrocities. I mean, I think that's pretty good. You figure, discovering a new world.
I mean, I've even heard
there'd be a
some
lot
people
more.
say it was slightly below average amount of atrocities.
Wow.
So
that's an improvement.
Literature and technology. And the true tragedy of his discovery was entirely accidental, as those same new trade routes enabled a cross-continental germ exchange that wiped out up to 90% of America's indigenous
Wasn't even his fault.
It's an accident, man.
Guys, he had no idea. I mean, is he supposed to be a disease pathologist? I mean,
Columbus
clearly
didn't know.
not.
He didn't know.
Innocent little Columbus just sailed in with his ships, enslaved a couple of whiny people who had nothing better to do with their lives, accidentally spread some pathogens to these native populations, killing them. And it's supposed to be his fault. I mean, look, he's supposed to have a 21st century knowledge of disease and germs. He had no idea.
Couldn't know.
True at the exact same time. Anyone selling you some simple soap opera story arc about unique American evil is not trying to educate you.
see, this is the qualifier he keeps fucking bringing up. Unique. Nobody is making the argument that the evil at foot in early American history was unique among fucking human history. It isn't.
No,
it's
not.
sadly a long fucking tale of butchery. If you really look at what we know about human history as far back as we can fucking tell and find records for.
Oh, I mean, countless accounts of just
Butchery.
war, genocide, famine,
Tens of
pestilence,
thousands of
hate.
people dying in a day. 30,000 people dying on a battlefield in a day. And that's in pretty fucking recent American history. So nobody is painting any kind of fucking like big giant red target on America as if it's the only evil in the world. That doesn't mean that the only other way to treat this is to pretend that the pilgrims wore funny little hats with buckles on them and little shiny shoes and came over here and shared a turkey dinner with the Indians. Okay? Doesn't it absolve anybody of any of the fucking sins of the creation of this fucking country.
I disagree. I think it
It
does.
absolves Spite Onion.
To an ideology. That's Zinn's mission, ideological enslavement. His blind enthusiasm for the grand collectivist experiments of Stalin and Mao.
Oh my God, dude. Wait. Actual enslavement. No big deal. Ideological enslavement, a far more dangerous enemy. Okay.
Yeah,
People
people
did an average amount of slaving.
Howard's,
anyway.
if you read Howard Zinn's book, it's not like you come up with a book which is like, you know what? I am now brainwashed into believing this. It's taking a different historical perspective that's commonly taught to most people about this country and giving a more honest outlook. And one that's not centered around great people doing great things or winning a war or a battle.
Him mute when those experiments turned massively murderous. Zinn was an active member of the Communist Party at the height of the Cold War.
Oh no!
Are you now, or have you ever been a member of the Communist Party?
Wow. Zinn should be arrested, dude. 100% arrest Zinn.
I mean, I don't even deny this. Does the book have kind of like on its sleeve political leanings in its presentation, sure. I don't know how that devalues it or debunks any of the things that are in it.
I'll tell you how, Paul.
How? Oh, it doesn't.
It just doesn't. It flat.
Okay, got it.
There you go. There you go.
Enslavement initiative has gone remarkably well. A People's History became a publishing phenomenon.
As everyone knows, once you've read a book, you are its slave.
Yes.
Eventually selling 2 million.
By the way, I've got to go feed some raw meat to the fucking sewer clown because I read it when I was 7 years old.
Yeah.
All right. Well, take your time.
Go make sure Pennywise gets some grub.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Primary and college curricula, reaching millions of students. And the book is a mainstay in college, featured on over 1,500 curriculums. For many students, Zinn is the primary American history they receive. Zinn himself becomes a pop culture icon.
We have made some improvement in our barbarity over 300 years, I would say. No? Not going to go there, huh?
And there's a certain category of
Wow.
American labor.
What a scumbag.
I mean, TJ, let's
Hates
just be honest.
America.
Well, let's just think about this for 1 sec. We've not made a single
Howard Zinn is just
improvement.
one of these brain dead, America bad motherfuckers. Doesn't
I mean, he is.
realize how great we've become.
I want you to think about this, dude. There's not one thing we've done better. I mean, are we actively genociding Indians right now?
No, just Palestinians and stuff. And
I mean, but are we doing that to Native Americans? Are we doing that to people in this country right now?
no, I guess not.
So that's not an improvement. I mean, does Howard Zinn think it's better if they were being slaughtered in mass?
I think we don't do it anymore because it's pretty much it was pretty much done. We pretty much finished and just like
I mean, well, that's not true. Isn't like 3% of 3.2% of Americans have Native American ancestry in America, TJ?
Yeah.
So they're
wow.
genocided, but they exist. I mean, come on, you can't have it both ways.
I mean, most groups that have been genocided.
Look,
were
TJ,
not
you're a liberal. You don't
completely
like facts,
exterminated.
TJ. You don't like facts.
Okay.
It's fine, TJ. It's fine. You don't want
Okay.
to actually hear the truth, TJ. You want to hear some fairy tale fucking version from Howard Zinn that says white man bad, brown man good, TJ.
Would this speech be banned or fined by your proposed consul as misinformation, TJ? I don't think it would be because I have not seen him actually say anything that's like factually inaccurate. He just has a really dumb read of history.
Wow.
I don't think he's actually said something that's directly false. He hasn't offered a fact that I think is like, oh, this is demonstrably incorrect. He just has a really dumb opinion on the available facts and is very selective in how he's presenting them, which I don't think meets the benchmarks for what I'd be talking about.
Finds Zinn's simple stories just irresistible.
I'm Woody Harrelson, and I'm sitting here with Howard Zinn, one of my great heroes.
Hollywood.
Oh,
Wow.
some
You've
Hollywood liberal.
You've really proved to me that people, I mean, like, this is a stupid idea. The idea that anyone who is a proponent of an ideology or of a particular telling of history is automatically some kind of thought slave, because how dare you possibly believe that, right?
But just loves Zinn, with A-listers lining up to perform live readings of his work.
And Howard's book was very helpful. You want to fight on the right side of history.
Do you want to watch Jason Bourne, Aragon, Whistler, and the bald kidnapper from The Princess Bride read a Zinn speech calling for a Marxist...
Aragon, you pleb. His name is Aragorn, not
even
Aragon, you fucking pleb.
Even my dumbass knows
Aragon.
Oh, yes, you do.
The wealth is distributed in this country
as not simply to require a small reform,
but
to
require a drastic reallocation
of wealth.
From when Columbus
I'm scared. You've scared me.
met the Arawaks, it was just non-stop bullying
So
people.
what is the argument against a massive redistribution of wealth? Like, I don't, he keeps showing people saying it, but like, what's the argument that it would be a bad thing?
I guess in his brain, it's all just self-evidently bad, so he doesn't need to make any sort of actual argument.
I think in a lot of conservative brains, when they hear that kind of rhetoric or whatever, redistribution of wealth, reallocation of wealth is another one that will be used. I think what they hear is all right, well, my neighbor's going to be coming over and going like, hey, where's your fucking half of my rent for this month or something. Like they're going to be directly subsidizing some other family or some shit. You know what I mean? Like they don't understand that if it's done the way that these people advocate for, only people in the very top percentile of wage earners are going to be paying appreciably more fucking taxes, and it's not going to affect their fucking actual wealth bottom line at all. It's just fucking absurd that people argue against their own liberation from wage slavery and are like so adverse to taking any step that would improve their fucking lot in life.
And that's how Zinn's
other than climbing the greased fucking coconut tree that is capitalism and hoping you get your hands on a couple coconuts before you keel over. Give me a break, dude.
Politics make their way to your movie screens. So along with the singing snowman,
I forgot this was even supposed to be about that.
Let it go.
Yeah, and there's definitely no movies with like overt right-wing themes in them ever. I mean, there's never been that in the history of ever, right?
No, never.
It's almost like filmmakers kind of make movies sometimes within the lens of their own political outlook, and it affects their stories and stuff. Isn't that crazy?
Shocking.
hey kids, your cartoon heroes are unwitting agents of an evil empire built on plunder.
Any story written should be completely agnostic to politics.
Yeah, they should have no messaging whatsoever. There should be no social, political, economic, no message. Messages shouldn't even, like, we should intentionally craft art to contain no sort of messages or morals or teachings of any kind.
You know, that's where I have to applaud you and Paul, but you guys are finally right.
No, we're not doing that one yet. That's the last one, if we get to that. So I think we made the Ben Shapiro one. I'm pretty sure I saw that happen.
Let me check and see where we're at. Your last goal was what, 900? All right, let's check Streamlabs. We're currently sitting at 773. So we have 137 to go to our last goal. And what is our last goal for the evening, TJ?
Our last goal of the evening is Richard Dawkins doing his little turf thing.
Well, I want to see that
further
one.
wiping his ass with what used to be a notable career as a truth teller.
Just deciding to, like, here, let's just flush my legacy down the toilet. Why not?
Ah, there's my legacy there. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Let's flush that. Oh, beautiful.
Anyway, here's our buddy Ben Shapiro. And but before we get to the real meat of this, we got a very hilarious Ben Shapiro comedy sketch.
All right, folks. Today. Is he still here? I don't think
No,
he's
I'm gone.
here. Oh, thank God. All right, folks.
What's that, Scotty?
No, I'm gone. I'm gone.
Today.
What's up, YouTube? It's your boy Joe Biddy coming at you with more of those tasty talks.
Oh, somebody kill me.
Smash that subscribe button and let's see if we can get this video to 500 million bikes. I love riding bikes. We used to ride our bikes down to the clock store and get some TikToks on the clock for 50 cents.
What?
Roll that beautiful talk footage.
This is I didn't know that unfunniness could be painful until now. I feel a sharp stabbing pain in my brain. This is torturous. And I can't believe that I was not allowed to not observe this due to my fucking religious exemption. So, lawsuit forthcoming.
Cheated.
I don't blame you.
Plenty of times in my life, by the way. But I'm a reformed cheater. I would never do it again.
So never again.
Never again.
I mean, maybe.
No, I swear to God, I won't.
Okay.
Everyone deserves a one-time cheat in their relationship or marriage. Just a one time.
I disagree.
You do?
100%. Yes. So it's safe to say you're gonna cheat again.
Not when I have a ring on it.
What about engaged? You're just engaged. You're engaged for a year.
That's a gray zone.
Yeah, I know.
But once it's marriage, it's done.
So actually, get ready for this. She's not totally wrong. Marriage is the actual line between when you are fully monogamous.
God gift wrapped you a stupid bitch, a nice little easy gimme shot, and you're actually going to side with the stupid bitch?
Yes.
Yep.
Wow. Okay.
And when you are not. That's the way that it used to work. The real answer there is that if she's cheating all the way along the line, like she's not treating marriage the way I am. So she's cheated a lot. So I wouldn't trust her that once she gets a stone, that's going to magically change her mindset.
So I just...
Why not? Don't you believe in that marriage is some kind of magical institution? I don't know. Apparently she holds it sacred too, just like you. You guys share values. Well, you know this bitch is crazy because her hair is blue. Or fucking whatever. Aquamarine.
I mean, yeah, she can't be trusted, clearly.
went to the library because I refuse to give any money to Jordan Peterson. And I got this, his 12 Rules for Life book.
Pretty sure Jordan Peterson still gets some money. Like they bought that copy at least at one point.
I mean, yeah.
I'm going to read
someone
it
donated it.
so I can critique it and expose him for his bigotry and misogyny.
Approximately 10 hours later.
Well, I cleaned my room.
So this was a conservative TikTok where she started off as an SJW, but now she's a good person because she read Jordan Peterson and it changed her life for the better. She undyed her hair. She found a more conservative garb to wear. And Ben just loves it. Oh, this is the best TikTok ever.
And made my bed. And for some strange reason, I'm craving lobster.
It's true. It's true. They keep saying that Jordan is all these things, and he is not any of those things.
You're a feminist.
It's a really great, scintillating commentary from you there, Ben. Thank you for giving me so much to work with that one.
It's true.
That's true. Yeah. Amen. Next. Just steal the fucking content. Don't even provide any sort of fucking commentary on it at all.
I'll be honest with you, that's accurate.
What is the difference between a feminist and a knife?
Huh?
What?
What did it be different feminist? I don't know. What?
You tell me.
What sort of a comparison is that? I don't understand.
Should I tell you the answer?
Yeah.
At least a knife has a point.
Oh, damn.
Paul, you're watching this, right? He's trying to get his religious exemption bullshit still.
At least a knife has a point. Boom.
That would have worked better for me if I'd have heard what the first part was, but I didn't understand that fucking thick accent, so whatever.
It's even better when it's not from like a like white American. Oh yeah, I'm all in for this. This is the Cybertruck thing. Yeah.
God, I love it.
It is.
Oh yeah, Cybertruck.
Fucking love it. Oh my God, look at it.
So this is supposed to be his best reactions. And so far, he barely has anything to say about any of these.
I fucking love it.
He barely really reacts to them for the most part. He just goes, oh. It's usually just like a facial expression and like, I agree, I disagree. It's pretty fucking flat as far as commentary goes.
It is fantastic market. Musk knows how to market. I mean, my goodness.
Musk is so strong. So virile. Look, the Cybertruck is faster.
Yeah. Tell you one thing, Musk knows how to fucking goddamn market that shit, boy.
Oh, yeah, I love banning you. You're right. I'm gonna ban you right now just because you said that.
And him again. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, he's banned. Oh, yeah, you're fucking banned because of Cybertruck.
The Cybertruck is pulling a Porsche. That's amazing. By the way, I own a Tesla. Let me just tell you, the pickup on that thing is insane. It's.
I take your word for it, Ben.
Dude, best car you can fucking buy, TJ. The Tesla is the best car
You don't seem like you'd steer me wrong.
Insane. We have a Model X, and we used to play a game on the freeway with the kids where I would say, would you like the car to go boom? And they say, yeah, boom. And that just meant flooring it for like 2 seconds. And the pickup on that thing is wild. It's wild. Like there's no transition between gears. So just, it's an amazing piece of machinery. Wow.
Ahí va.
It's scaling Everest over here.
Todo eso. Ándale, córrele. Hijo de su madre, la migra llegó.
Oh, human creativity. Oh, that's great.
Scintillating.
Yeah.
Scintillating commentary.
Man, this is one of the best reactions to something I've ever fucking seen in my life. You just
Wow.
look at it,
A wall.
and you're just like, wow, yeah, human ingenuity. Yeah. Wow. Ben Shapiro. Yeah. Huh.
You know what I'm
Wow.
noticing, TJ? I guess, this is sad. We got Ben Shapiro here, and I don't see anyone donating to see how far Richard Dawkins has fallen. That's depressing to me.
They don't care,
Sad.
Scotty. It's already it's already 1 a.m.
Yep.
They don't give a shit. They're just like, yeah, I've got my 6 hours of fucking content. I don't give a shit.
That's sad. Because
Fuck
they don't
these
get to
guys.
see that shit.
Oh well.
Let's end it now then, TJ. Fuck it. I say we end it.
You just want to end it now? You done? You want to tap out?
I
of this
mean,
Ben Shapiro bullshit?
I mean, look, if I don't fucking see, I'm not seeing any fucking effort from these motherfuckers. I don't see no. If I don't see no effort, why is there my effort, TJ?
Because they paid for this one.
How am I gonna fucking look? I'm trying to break the fucking matrix here, TJ. If you want to fucking plug yourself back in, you want to be that
I
fucking
mean,
traitor.
Paul's already tapped out. Now you're gonna tap out like a little
Look,
bit.
because I'm fucking, dude. I'm breaking the fucking matrix, TJ. Look, I understand reality
You know
on
what,
a level
Scotty?
you don't understand.
Scotty, if you want to go, you go ahead and go. But I'm sticking with Ben Shapiro. I don't care how underwhelming and shitty this is.
Oh, bye. Okay, bye. They saying
Yeah.
bye, TJ. Let's do it. End it, TJ.
Bye.
Saying bye.
No,
All right,
Scotty.
I'm gone.
I persevere. You go.
Bye.
You go ahead, Scotty. You go.
Certainly, we have enough Border Patrol agents.
Scotty's gone. He's a coward.
And so they go out
He's too cowardly to face Ben Shapiro. You saw him.
and they need to feed their child and they don't have
The
money.
shoes.
So you maybe have to, they're put in a position where they feel like they either need to shoplift some bread
Look at
or
those
go hungry.
nutritious
that night.
sandwiches. Man, look at those nutritious sweatshirts.
You know, people can sell those for money to buy sandwiches and stuff, right?
Dock my pay. Yeah, I deserve it.
Delicious. Delicious.
You and Scotty both get nothing for this episode because Scotty left.
I didn't mean to fucking leave, dude.
You guys both left.
I don't feel good. Okay. I wasn't gonna be whiny about it, but I have not felt good for the last couple of fucking days. I had to get up. I had to go blow my nose. I had to walk around for a minute.
I don't buy it.
I feel like
buy it
shit.
for one damn second. I don't buy it.
It's Nikes.
Women can do all sorts of things.
Well, you ain't missing anything because this video fucking sucks. Basically, all that happens is Ben Shapiro watches a clip. He has almost no reaction to it whatsoever. He just kind of makes a little funny face and goes, "Oh yeah," and then it moves on to the next one. There's nothing to do with this.
All right, buddy. Now disagree with that.
Dude, I'm not fucking I'm not lying. You bastards. You judgmental pieces of shit. I'm here. I'm sticking it out.
Men jobs and they're women's jobs. I mean, I think we all, I mean, we're not saying that doesn't exist, right? But it's just like if you.
All right, I'm done. Goodbye. Good night. See you guys in sloppy seconds. Bye.
All right, you ready to do the rest of this episode?
Nope. Show's over. Bye.